Hi everyone, and welcome to the finale of the SudSpeed Major Endurance Championships, the MEC. I'm here, I am Adam, I am joined by Mike. How you doing, Mike?
I am well, Adam. How are you today?
I am good, and I'm looking forward to today because we also have another commentator, we've got a third commentator joining us later on, Blue Cow, so we'll make sure we give him a massive welcome when he gets here. Well, without any further ado, let's get on with our usual setup. Let's watch Mike take us around Spa.
Well, it's my turn again to do the track guide for the finale here at MEC, here at the lovely Spa. As you can see, a little bit of moisture, a little precipitation, which leads to some fantastic racing as we had at Interlagos a couple races ago. Coming up into turn number one, coming up into La Source, you really want to stay offline in that braking zone. Turn tight into there, down into first gear, driving it out. Now this is where the tricky spot is. Coming up into Rouge, when it's wet like this, it is super tricky to get through here. So you want to lift off, get offline. You want to get those tires just into that shiny spot that gets you good rotation, good traction. You want to keep your tires off the racing line there when it's wet. The moisture, the rubber, everything that's built up on there makes the car super loose, super squirrely coming through Rouge. And you want to make sure you stay offline. Up into Kemmel Straight, into Lacombe's right now. You're going to stay offline again when it's wet. Get under braking. Let the car rotate. This is one track where you do not want to get on the curbings when it is wet. That is going to cause the car to get real loose, real squirrely, and you want to make sure you're keeping it in between the lines. Down into Bruxelles right now. Hard under braking. You really want to kind of blip the throttle. Let it rotate, wait for it, and then get onto the throttle coming out of here. Down into this, one of the trickiest turns for me, Speaker's Corner. But so much of this track, you're using the runoff into the curbs to get the car to go fast, but it's so hard to stay away from that in the rain. As we're into Pouan right now, that double apex lefty. And as you want to stay offline again, and as you watch as I trickle it out just a little bit, car gets a little loose up on the traction control, able to keep it under control, hard under braking here, and coming around these two here into campus now. So it's another double apex turn, one that you really use that exit curbing to extend the turn a little bit, and you have to really keep away from doing that. You do not want to get on that curbing right there, and you really got to watch your exit here because you do not want to get on the curbing there as well. Now we're coming into Blanchimont section here. Up here, this is another tricky section when it's all wet. This whole track is so deceiving when it's wet. You think you can make these turns at a higher speed, and you just can't. So you see a little correction there coming in. You carry it off there, but you got to really watch your throttle input so that you do not hit the get a traction control, get it to spin out, and into the bus stop chicane. Coming up into the front straightaway one more time, and that will complete a lap here at the iconic Spa track. And I look forward to seeing what we got. Some multi-class action here at the season finale of MEC. It's been a great season, and I look forward to see what's happening today.
That's brilliant, Mike. Thanks for doing that. And yo to Sarosa88 in the chat. Nice to see you here. So, yes, round 5, it is the finale, it is the final. We are getting ready to rock. The temperature at the minute is pretty dry. It's been raining earlier today, and we're expecting some rain later on. So, it's anybody's game right now in terms of what goes on with the weather. And with the weather comes technical issues as well, as in terms of hoping that everyone's computers can hold the strain. Very famous track. I don't need to talk too much about Spa, do I, Mike?
No, Spa is an iconic track. It's such an amazing facility. It's a staple on iRacing, and it's just a staple in any kind of endurance race. So it just makes complete sense to have it as the season finale here at the Majors Endurance Championship.
Exactly, and is well suited to the multi-class as well. We've seen numerous events being held via iRacing. Let's have a look at the standings, as we've got it all to play for. Starting off with the GTP Elite. Marshmallow Racing are the favourites today. They'd have to have something catastrophic, like what Garen was saying in the podcast, to not win this one. Tatum ResTech 96 will be wanting to keep the pressure on, hoping for that mistake. But Tatum ResTech 96 are going to be fighting out with DPR Racing for that second spot. After this season, there are only 5 points gap between them two, and so it's all to play for there. Tatum ResTech 69 in P4, Team Red X P5, SimSport 915, RE Esports number 79 in P6. Still possible movements going down the grid for various drivers to climb up and climb down their positions accordingly. I always find it funny how name appears. Onto the GTP Drivers Championships. Now this one's turned interesting. We got Fusion 211, Aerokinetics, Magic Arrow and Aerokinetics Red, all mathematically possible to take the win. However, the problem for Magic Arrow is they just missed top split qualification, check this out, by 0.014 seconds. It's just heartbreaking for Magic Arrow. However, it's not all over yet. If any of the teams, Aerokinetics Red, Aerokinetics or Fusion 11, if any of them don't make halfway, Magic Arrow can still get on the podium. So, or even better, who knows, it might even clinch the league. But they'd be dependent on a lot of things going wrong in this split, and they'll need to make sure everything goes right in split 2. Going down the road, Olympus Esports Vulcan had a great comeback after the start of the season. So then P5, ABS Esports number 1 in P6, and REC Telemetry by Wizards Team in P7. And a little run down the list there. You got Lumen Motorsport. Shout out for them already in the chat. So good luck to them in P14, looking to climb those points. A big division, this one. Don't forget to watch the podcast to learn about what's going to go on next season, because there's going to be more cars and more opportunities here. Right, Mike, let me scroll back up to you. GT3 drivers.
And for our GT3 driver class, we've got Delta V Racing with will win if they can reach the halfway point. So they've got a good size lead right now with looks like 75 points. Negative Delta will be in second again if they can reach that halfway point. So those top 2 spots are really locked out as long as we make it to that halfway point. But anything can happen with Spa, especially when we're expecting rain in about 2 hours. So definitely anything can happen. Impact and Send It and IPM Blue and the Delta V's kind of just on the outside there. They're not out of contention yet after failing. Oh well, excuse me. They're fighting for third, but the IPM Blue team is out of contention after failing to qualify for the race, having some technical difficulties with driver qualifications. But in the 6th spot, in the 7th spot, we got HTS Racing Blue, so they're just outside trying to fight for that podium spot. Composite Performance 77 in the 8th spot. Pulsar Epic Vans Esports in spot 9. And rounding out that top 10 in the GT3 driver class is Walk Racing Esports. And as we can kind of scroll through the rest of the field here, good representation of the GP3 driver class. Then we'll jump over to GT3 sports class. And we've got Pax Oceani and Virtual Drivers will be fighting it out for the win. Winner takes all. So these guys have been going back and forth. Pax Oceani's done a couple great last rounds, and the Virtual Drivers by Go Setup did a couple early rounds that were real good. So this is going to be a great battle to the end here for those guys. And then for P3, Raccoon and Fusion mathematically fighting for that P3. Though Fusion will need to make up a gap to Raccoon to make up that points gap. So it's definitely going to be a great battle all the way down. In the 5th spot, you got that DLRFP1 Esports. 6th spot is Wheel to Wheel Racing Green. In the 7th spot is Pace Syndicate Phyllis. 8th spot, CMSRacing.com Endurance Team. 9th spot, Fusion, Too Fast, Too Furious. And in the 10th spot, Wheel to Wheel Racing Red. And then we can kind of scroll through the rest of the points for the GT3 class. Again, another good size, large class. So plenty of places to go up and down the podium here, or up and down the standings here on the last race. But Adam, as I kind of mentioned, the last weather forecast I checked is about 2 hours. We're expected to see some rain coming.
Yeah, and you know what that means? It means predictions go out the window. See if we can get a catch of the grid here. Oh, We're on a little bit of a technical fun there. We won't be able to look at that, unfortunately. Oh, that's showing up again. Our apologies. We will reload that. We are just about getting ready to go. We have Sean Campbell on the first spot. So we'll wait for him to get on there. Pedro Valencia got second place, Ricardo Groppi third place, Jan Duffner in P4 in the GTP. We have Oliver Furnell in GT3 first spot. Washington made it to P2 this time round. Atem got on P3 and Gavin on P4 for GT3. So we are getting ready.
So one thing we did notice, Adam, and you brought it up just kind of watching and kind of before race, is the cars in the GTP class seems to be heavy, favoring one brand.
Well, yeah, the GTPs this time round, a lot of them are favouring the Cadillac. So that's quite an interesting one. Before it was all Ferrari based, but this time around we have the Caddies. In the GT3s, it looks very spread out. A few more Porsches than the others, but yeah, it's all to play for still.
In the GT3s, the Porsche really excels in the rain. It pained me. It pained me immensely to drive that Porsche in the rain. I'm not a big GTP or GT3 Porsche guy, but they definitely do excel in the rain. So it'll be interesting to see if those guys can move up the board, see what we can do with those GT3 cars.
Yeah, I really don't know how it's going to go down. Well, I partly think with the GTPs, I think they're kind of following suit of the leader. I think they're following Marshmallow Motorsport.
Okay, good luck, everybody. Just a reminder, GT3
I mean, not like he doesn't do the tuning for Major's Garage or anything. I'm just saying.
That's a good
and
point.
The green
Yes, exactly.
it will not go green until you are headed down the hill. So please, no dive bombs into the hairpin. Wait for the race to actually start. Good luck to everybody today. Thanks again, as I said in the briefing, and yeah, see you at the end.
Race control. Before the green flag incident coming into the bus stop, car 211.
All protests will be done through a protest form. Thank you. 211, you may resume your position if you can get there before green.
Now here's the thing with the endurance setup, doesn't start on this start finish line. That's where a lot of people make the mistake. It actually starts off around the corner after La Source. So
I'm so sorry about that.
Ready to go.
Disappeared on my screen and reappeared in my car.
Coming down the pitch straight now, we will start coming through. This is where our green flag will be as Sean Campbell gets that good early jump and down the straightaway. Jumping up, and they're going to try to go single file through Eau Rouge. That's going to make things a lot better, but I see a couple of them going side to side as they come up Campbell Straight. Oh, we already got a car in the wall. 2 cars, which is going to cause some chaos back there.
Yeah, that's an aerokinetics. Oh no. Daniel Dennison of aerokinetics is out already. Oh, hate it when that thing's happened. Then we got the GT3s about to work their way through. You see all the GTPs in the pits there, at least 4 of them. Oh wow, that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, that's like I said, you wanted to go single file through there, and a couple of those guys just were going side by side, and that is not a place to go side by side in the least.
They did not get the memo. Oh, unlucky. It reminds me of the Majors European race. It was like that at the start as well. Oh. Lots of fighting already. We've got Alex Dobbitsberger fighting out with Lewis Rickard. They are fighting for P9, P10, which is P2 and P3 in GTP driver class. A little bit of an off track there from Alex Dobbitsberger. He needs to settle into that rhythm. Pedro managed to try and get a bit of a run on Sean Campbell. 3/10 difference between the two. But looking at the GT3s, it's a bit closer between them at the minute.
Yeah, BRT leading them around in the McLaren, or yeah, the McLaren. Acura's right behind him. One straggler in the GT3 is looking at the track map back there, sitting there all by himself. Must have had a little issue, but everybody else pretty much nose to tail. In that GT3 sports class, though, we do have Pax Oceani leading them right now, so they were able to get a good start. They've got a good start to try to take that overall in the GT3 sports, but we only got 2 minutes into an 8-hour race. One lap in, we've got many, many laps and a lot of moisture to come.
Anything can happen here in this race now. Like we just said, it's the magic of majors. Anything can happen. And you look at the light difference. Like they're like there and dark over here.
Yeah.
Just as we were watching Alex Dobertsberger fighting out with Luke Santos. They are scrolling at the back there. Oh dear. I still can't get over that stat.
Yeah, that was a little crazy.
Get up to the front now. Watch Pedro Valencia versus Sean Campbell. They'll probably be wanting to get a bit of a gap before the weather comes. But then we've seen Sean at Interlagos, what he can do in the rain. And Pedro will be very well aware of that going into this race. I wonder if we can watch a playback of what happened in that first crash. Lost it at the top. Went flying into the wall. Oof. Oh, Rouge did not take any prisoners there. And Daniel Dennison, let's see what happened there. Oh, got collected. Not much you could do about that. It's so hard to see that spot. You would be dependent on spotters, etc., to keep the information flowing.
Yeah, that Rouge is it's so fast and so blind. It's so crazy. Mm-hmm. And when you add any kind of rain to it, it's just gonna make it even worse. Yeah, it's not fun in the rain. I'll just put it that way.
No, you did a great job. If I did that, I'd probably spin it a load of times. Oh. So they're just caught.
Wouldn't be the first time you did that on a track walk, by the way.
No, I mean I can't even think of the last time. And they've just got past Daniel Dennison and Aerokinetics, so that's not a spot for them to be in right now. Oh. Just working on the overlays as well in the background here, whilst we're watching these guys unleash their racing.
It's like Sean trying to follow the leader around, get a little draft through there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if Pedro's got the pace for it, there won't be much of an issue.
I do have to say, all these Cadillacs do sound amazing, though.
Yeah, you gotta love the collection of caddies. Stream, I'm gonna do a little flip to a pause page and then back again just to see if I can encourage that overlay. Just be a second. I didn't want to play ball. There's always something technical, isn't there, Mike? I mean, last time it was Garen, bless him, just as he called a yellow flag. We've had all sorts of stuff. Always good fun when we're doing these for drivers, by drivers. And when you think about it, with me in my last race at the Indy 500, that was good fun with my throttle sticking open.
Yeah, just it makes for entertaining show. That's what it makes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, does it look like we've got Sean making a move? I think he had a little look, but Pedro resisted.
Yeah, these two have definitely opened up a gap, about a second and a half back to Team Red X. So Jan back there in the third spot, trying to keep going. Can't quite close these deal, but these two guys definitely are setting the pace, showing the way right now.
Yeah, they definitely are. Looking at lap times 2:03.5 and 2:03.49. So Jan Duffner did go a little bit quicker in the last one. It's probably because these two started squabbling a little bit. Meanwhile, the GT3 have got 3 of them fighting out for the front. They know what's at stake today. Remember, Washington in the last race had a little bit of unfortunate time, but we wanted to make something happen.
Good three-way battle here in the GT3 class, GT3 driver class. In the sports class, though, Pax Oceani's opened up to almost a 4.5-5 second gap now on Sim Party. And virtual drivers is 5 seconds back. So that battle for the GT3 Sports Championships, Pax Oceani is definitely opening up to that early pace and separating themselves from virtual drivers.
Yep. BRT just featuring themselves at the front. We're not. Be good to see what these guys do. We've got Delta V will be absolutely hungry to overtake them at some point. Oh, there we go. Yeah. We're back.
Only took 10 minutes.
Only took 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Why we're professionals. We're doing this instead of racing.
Exactly, we don't give up. But there's also a reason we do this instead of racing. Well, a reason I do it instead of racing. He's a lot quicker than me. I'd be in second split all the time. I can kick back and relax now.
I think we got Washington Perio right sitting there behind Oliver. I think he's just fuel saving. These guys definitely want to try to stretch your fuel as long as you can on these longer races. The GT3 guys really want to make sure we make it to the top of the hour. And try to save making that extra stop, especially with this massive pit lane that this track has. With the endurance pit lane, you have to go in coming off the bus stop, and you don't go back out until you go all the way up to El Rouge. So that is just a massively huge pit lane. And if you end up with a drive-through or anything like that, it's so just hammers you so hard.
I'll tell you what else is tricky on the endurance pits is that bend in the pits at La Source. That is You see a lot of cars, especially in the Spa 24, which is happening, I think it's June, July. Basically, yeah, the amount of people spin at this point in the pits, and then when you think about the rain as well, as soon as they touch that little white line, you see just in front of the yellow bollard there, that white line, that could cause issues.
Mm-hmm. I haven't done it in a GTP, but the GT3 cars are long enough. They're a challenge to get through there sometimes. And you really got to slow down. You can't try to push that spot. I mean, you can make up some ground if you try to push it a little bit, but you're going to hurt yourself more by damaging the car or taking a hit there.
Exactly. I agree with that completely. We're just watching Artem and Washington really bunch up to all of them. Lots of pressure piling down on Oliver Furnell from BRT. He looks to be coping with it well. He's an experienced guy. He's 4.5k I rating. We appreciate it. I rating isn't the be all and end all in private leagues like this, because some people don't race that many officials, but just goes to show that Oliver knows what he's doing up against two formidable opponents.
Well, if you want to reference that, Artem in the third spot, 2.2k, running with a couple guys that are 4.5 and 5.2.
Exactly. Got another train happening at the back here. Looks quite aggressive at the back here. Oh, that's why we got the GTPs coming through. But Alex Smith.
Here comes the entertainment.
Yeah, Alex Smith just lost a spot, and I think he's.
Looks like Sean. Oh, three wide around there. Holy cow!
Woo!
Sean and Pedro going at it. They split a GT3 coming through Puan there, and it was 3 wide. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah. Still got more to do. It's a little bit easier down this section. A little bit of patience here, but use that downforce to get around the right hand side. And it's that straight run. He'll be wanting to get Lopez for the king, which probably means that Sean's got to deal with him at the same time. Yeah, I'm just coming through. That's what Sean's thinking. Yeah, he's wanting to keep that pressure on and build up more of that gap. 1.6 seconds gap to Jan Duffner from Team Red X. We've seen how well these guys dance through the GT3s. Ricardo Groppi is working his way up the rankings properly, doing the same thing. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7 GTPs were affected by that first lap incident.
And you know, I'm kind of surprised I have not seen any protests come through yet. Unless it was just one of those, it was a racing deal, nobody got too crazy, but nothing on the protest board right now.
That's a very good point. I think part of it is dismay. We've got 2 cars which appear to be out. One GTP and one GT3. So I'm not sure what the situation is there, but they're not driving anywhere. We'll see how well everyone stays on there. Stays during the race. To check out Austin O'Neill in the Fusion Too Fast Too Furious. Vitamin negative delta, is that? Yeah, negative delta by sim gear.
Ooh. It's always that first go around when everybody is still so grouped together. That's just, it's so crazy.
It's great to see the cooperation between them. And these two, they are working their way up the rankings of the GT3s as well as the GTPs, but it's really staying on each other. Al Powell from Aerokinetics Red. I mean, they were fighting out. They were championship contenders. Obviously, we've got 8 hours, only 15 minutes in. Anything can happen, but they're working their way up the rankings. So want to keep themselves nice and clean. They'll be hoping, just hoping, that some of the others have issues. It's actually that kind of thing that plays into Magic Arrow's hands, just to say it. Ooh, that was close.
But with the rain coming later too, you know, we're talking about door banging.
Robin's racing.
Yeah.
Miguel just working his. He's trying to unsettle Ricardo. Oh, got gravel on the track as well, just to add to the grip issues. Very aggressive there by Ricardo, wanting to get that gap. I don't think he liked that little door bang. Having a look at the board for other battles, we've got these two. Luigi Velasio and Jan Dufner. That's the Tatum ResTech team. Against Team Red X. So this has been a fight that's been happening all season. Unfortunately, we've not had the livery load yet for Tatum ResTech. Hopefully that will load during the race so that we can enjoy it on our new livery look camera. I'm excited to show everybody that. That should be a good...
As I said earlier, it only took whole season to come up with it, but we got it now.
Wow, just to learn how to do it. It's definitely one of the tricks in the trade. Oh.
Ooh, Jan blinking.
Where's Jan gone? Jan is blinking away.
Ooh.
Oh. Let's hope Jan's computer holds together. Is it bad that I always think it's my computer?
No, it's mine too.
I'm watching it on our timing screen, and yeah, I can see him flicking in and out, so I know it's him. Because that's going to worry Luigi, he doesn't know where he is.
Right.
I'm sure race control will be noting that, and probably...
Well, and with the iRacing having that, like, what is by the ping or something like that, it seems to kick him out. So I am for as long as those blinks are, I'm surprised that he's still on track.
I think we'll have to watch that situation. I'm sure their team are on it as well, and hoping it sticks together. I get the feeling that Sean is just content sitting behind Pedro.
Mm-hmm.
Got a nice little battle happening down here. We got we got a fusion team just providing some mix-up to the match. But Alulian, Andrea, and Artem are all having a fight. Bit of an off track there. Ooh, and a slow GTP there.
Ooh, that one's missing some parts.
Wow, Alex Crow, is that? Yeah. Ooh, and the wheel's just gone. Oh, we've had all sorts just happening now. Is that Miguel Lopez? No. Ah, it's Washington.
Oh, early front runner.
Yeah. But we have seen that in the past from him, so I'm wondering what's going on there.
Oh, that left front is askew.
Yeah.
So he's got a little bit of a toe issue there.
Let's see if we can see what happened to Alex Crow.
Oh,
Oh, that's doesn't help. Oh, and that's taking out another car as well. 3 cars involved, and
oh, gee.
wow. Eesh. That was huge.
Yeah.
Get together there, obviously. Wow. Another collection of cars. That's not good. So Washington's in the pits to try and get that repairs. Lalo in the pits. Andreas. Atom.
Like we keep saying, anything can happen, and so far in 22 minutes, it has.
We've had so many cars like have to jump into the pits, and the problem is, I mean, they get one spare car, don't they? I always get confused between majors and MEC.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, not yet. I don't think we do.
So, if we don't, then they're in there for a long time. Some of them. I'm pretty sure they get one fast repair. That'll be used way too early because you want to reserve that for the rain. So we're on board with Austin O'Neill from Fusion Too Fast Too Furious. It's great to see them qualified to the top split. They are being chased down by Casper Brockner from ODC. So I like that. Old dudes in cars. Not sure what qualifies as old dudes because technically I think I'm an old dude.
I definitely qualify as an old dude.
If you do, I do.
At 54, yeah, I think I qualify as an old dude.
Right. I'm on it slightly. I'm still in my 40s, so I still will happily admit feel old at times. Casper looking to make the move up the inside. Very close there from Austin. Well covered. Going into the bus stop, closing off that inside line, creating that gap, but Casper's had a serious look right there. I don't know if he made the right choice to try and go to the left. He will certainly be taking notes. I reckon these two know each other as well.
Mm-hmm. It's always fun, more fun when you're racing with somebody that you know and you can trust that person to be, that close to you and not worry about getting punted in the turn. No. But when there's drivers that you don't know, you're always looking in your rearview mirror. You're always trying to make sure you don't get destroyed, and makes it a little on the scary side.
Great, especially if you encounter that if you end up going between splits. If you've been in split 2 most of the season, getting to split 1. Oof. Mm-hmm. There has been a protest in this split against RAC telemetry by Wizards team for avoidable contact. So it was impossible for them to see and avoid, so stewards have a bit of work to do now.
Stewards have been resting nice and quiet.
Oh, that's a commentator's curse if I've ever heard one.
That's what I'm trying to get here, Put them to work.
I'm sure Blue will be appreciating being in the booth as opposed to race control, but we can ask about later.
Especially when it starts raining.
Oh yeah. I wonder if all the computers, I wonder if Jan's computer will hold during that time. Paco Ciani, Team Alpha, leading the GT3 Sports. They are looking to anchor down that P1 spot. It's what you were saying before, wasn't it? Yeah, winner takes all. So Pax will be wanting to make sure that they win. Although where are literal? They're further down the pack, aren't they? They were involved in the incidents.
Yeah, virtual drivers. They were in that incident.
So yeah. So Pax Oceani just need to keep it together. Ruby Nakamata was fighting out for ST Racing Esports, so in the driver class. So these two are not fighting specifically for their championships, but want to be fighting for the bragging rights of being on the top spot of the GT3s. Pax Oceani have had a really good season.
Oh, they have, and we've got John Javecki in the YouTube chat saying that that Eric with Pax is just so handsome. So it's a man crush going on in the team here. I'm not sure what's going on. What's in their coffee in the morning? Oh, Eric getting spun out.
Oh, and now he's got to be patient. He's got to be watching that relative.
Yep. That is definitely a
think-
tough spot. Side by side
Oh.
like that is, man, it's tough around here.
Down to peaceful, I think John kind of cursed him a little bit there with that comment. I think Eric was feeling the love a little bit too much. Hey,
Don't
no,
call
Glenn.
that on me, John.
No, that's not our fault. That's all you, man. You were calling the bromance. Let's sit down a few spots.
Last time I say anything. I'll take your word for it, John.
But Eric is still handsome. Fair enough. That was like too much. He might spin again. Still P3 in class, so should be alright. Ruby did not touch them. She did not. Oh, hi, Mac. Yes, the car had a front row to the shenanigans on the camel. Yep. It's easy place to crash and it's a hard place to avoid. Ugh.
All right, Adam. So since you're the resident GTP guy,
Yep.
what's fuel look like here for you guys?
Should be around the, I'd say 45-50 mark, 45-50 minutes. However, Sean is doing a ridiculous amount of fuel saving. He's just sticking on the tail of Pedro, so he could probably go a little bit further. But the others who have been absolutely scrambling, so like Dmitry Linev there from RC Telemetry by Wizards, climbing up 7 spots, really pushing it. I think, yeah, in the next 15 minutes we'll start seeing GTPs coming in.
Yeah, the GT3s, as usual, we always try to make it to that hour. That way it really minimizes that that extra stop. Just because of that, but you don't have to fuel save too much with the GT3s to get to that hour. Also depending on the car.
It's always worth as well thinking how the benefit of fuel saving, considering you got to pit for new tyres when the rain comes.
Mm.
So yeah, it's always those I always ask those kind of questions as drivers. If I fuel save, what's the medium-term benefits? But then
Right.
these teams would have done those calculations. They would have the answers to those questions. So, you know, Sean will be knowing what he's doing, obviously. That's why he's championship leader. Majors Esport have been protested by Olympus Esports Vulcan. Tried to squeeze into a gap that wasn't there. So we'll see
That was
what
that last wreck we just watched.
Yeah, it'd be that. So watching that one carefully. Now hopefully Dirty QI and John can help me out, and so can boys. If you haven't yet already, we've got 23 viewers, 6 likes. I said in the Discord we want to read that for Majors, for the Major Series YouTube channel. We are just users of it for this broadcast. Please keep the likes coming. Let's pump up those values, let's get that algorithm, let's get Majors out there further, especially as Majors 24 is around the corner.
Just a little race.
That's the biggest race outside of the officials. Thank you for that extra like, whoever did that.
That was me.
No, we got more. So that's the response I was after. Thank you guys.
Yeah, I have to say I am sadly
N24
gonna
is just
miss.
a tiny little race.
Yeah.
Blue, how
I
could you? Tiny little race that is the biggest race outside of the officials. What was it last? Like 11, 12 splits last time?
Yeah. And sadly, I will not be part of it this year.
So yeah, I definitely will be. Now, I'm not looking forward to the rain, but definitely I'll be in there.
Yeah. rain at Le Mans is a little different than rain at Spa. I'll just say that.
Yes. Yeah, here it's oh, a little squeeze there. Oh, Miguel just coming through. Tim had to kind of get out of the way. Sideways on with Patrick. Well negotiated. I was getting nervous when I squeezed through there. It's not the friendliest of places, but this is great drive from Miguel. He is really working the way up. Both the aerokinetics guys, after the issues they had on lap 1, fighting their way up the ranks. And let's not forget Pedro as well. All of them are climbing back up.
But they don't want to be too forceful. I mean, yeah, we had a big incident, but this is still a long, long race. You don't want to be too crazy, try to make another mistake and set yourself another, dig yourself another deeper hole just because you're trying to force yourself back up too early.
Alright. Exactly. But if you do, it's that difficult part, because if your horse will leave it too long, the front runners you're competing with could broaden out the gap. But it is always that sensible side when driving. Oh, a little bit dancing at the back there. A little bit of a squiggle coming out of the bus stop. Well controlled though. Trying to keep up with the rest of the pack. I think once he catches up to the aerokinetics team, you can see them working together to get up the field.
Mm-hmm. It's like Major G Sports getting a stop and hold.
That's, yeah, no further action for the REC telemetry team by Wizards. We'll see what happens with that one. The teams will be notified over the platform, so they'll know that comes in. It's up to them whether or not they ask for an appeal. Back to Eric for Pax Oceani, that for John there, who is trying to catch up.
We won't talk about Eric anymore, though.
No.
Wait till John gets in the car.
The crash up front! Another collision. What happened there? That was James Glasspool. He's been involved in it as well from DPR Racing. That's not good, because they were fighting out for the championships, and currently they're P7. Oh, where's Tatum Restech 96? 2 places ahead. Another incident right there. Let's see if we can catch the replay. So wrapping it out, you got aerokinetics in front as well. Oh, contact at the front and then, yeah, just collected. Not much Shane Glasspool could do out of that. Got to keep their wits about them, all these drivers. So, something happened with Pedro, because he's down in P4. Pedro's had a crash. Let's go and have a look what's gone on there. Chasing it out with Sean, flashing at the Delta V to say I'm coming. Rode the sausage. Oh, and got tapped. Turned in a little bit too soon and got tapped. That's giving Sean the chance at a little knock for extra value on after that as well from Tatum. Okay, so eSports down in P3 in class. That's giving Sean a little bit of a run, but he has got Jan Duffner 3 seconds behind. A little train between them now. As Pedro will be looking to catch back up. Ooh, it's all happening, isn't it, mate?
When it rains, it pours, and figuratively, not literally.
No, that's later. We'll keep our eyes on what's going on with the old protest page, see if anything comes of these, but we've got some great racing happening at the minute. Deanne is just getting a bit of a gap from Pedro and Luigi. Keeping an eye on our board for the battles. As It's worth watching these two for a minute. They're about to have a scrap. And at Bruxelles heading down towards the bus stop. Who's going to brake last? Pedro trying to keep his nose in. He's got to make sure he's clear. Oh, that shut the door very quick, very harshly down, Luigi. I'm trying to get that pull away. I don't think he was quite ready. He did that last time to that Delta. Was it to the Delta V car? Yeah, that caused the that caused the spin. He's got to be careful, Pedro. Other fight happening. We have Christopher Stevenson from Olympus Esports Vulcan. He got taken out on the Camel, so he'll be looking to climb up those spots again.
He went literally flying up Kemmel Straight.
Yep. Yep. That's true. That's true. I don't think Julian's had enough yet. I think Julian wants a bit more. Delta V Racing 113. Oh no, oh yeah, there he is. Delta V GTP car. They must have been in second split quite a bit. I don't remember many Delta V's in the GTPs, so not seeing them on track, that is. So yeah, that's cool. So we got, I think we might have all the Delta V teams, all the Fusion teams, all in the top split this race. That's cool.
Yeah.
We are joining back in with these two, Austin and Casper. They have been fighting it out ever since we left them last time. Austin, a very calm, collected, a very skillful driver for Fusion. Not allowing himself to be pressured by Casper.
Just remember, Casper is a wily old dude in a car.
Yep. He's here for the fun. He's here to race. And Austin's ready for it. And something tells me these two have raced each other before. "42 minutes in, out of 8 hours. We've got me and Mike on the mic. Blues in the chat.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Yeah, I bet. I'm sorry. I didn't want it to be a pun. I didn't realise until I said it. Blues in the chat for a couple of hours, and then he's going to jump on the mic as well. So we're going to be rotating between everything now. Oi!
Wow.
Works, Heston.
That is what we refer to as a Code Brown moment for Casper.
Yep. Yeah, I use that phrase as well. Samuel Kramer's having a little bit of a duel with Danny Janowski and Tim Probert. But Tim Probert's the last lap down, so we'll see what's happening there. So here's a negative Delta car. Different classes in terms of one's a GT3 driver, one's GT3 sports team, but still they mix it in. We'll have a look at the mix up in just a second. So there we go, you can have a look at the overall spots there. You've got the top 5 are all from GTP Elite, and then you've got the mix-in of the driver classes. And it's the same kind of story pretty much in the GT3s. if I've got the colours right in my head.
Yep. Yeah, BRT's really stretched it out now. Looks seen about a 4-second gap back to Delta V.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing an amazing job, BRT.
But I mean, everybody's kind of separated right now. There's really only a couple close battles on the track.
Yep. Riding with Pablo Coelho from Totem Restech 96. And we have their livery. Trading Paints has caught up. Have they? No, because we've still not done the other car.
Well, at least we got one.
We got one working. That's handy.
So this is about the time you said we might see the protos to come in for
I
pit
would
stops.
say another couple of laps.
And Sean might be even longer because he sat behind Pedro for quite a while.
Yeah, exactly. I reckon, yeah. I'll sit my neck out there and say 2 or 3 laps. It's been ages since last time I did a full GTP stint here was before the tyre model. And that was in the GSRC race series, and I absolutely shredded the tyres. So I actually only lasted till like between the 40-45 minute window because I shredded the tyres too much.
Wow.
We're 31-degree track temp here, so these will be just being careful of their tyres a little bit. Pretty sure it was more hot when I last raced here.
Yeah, this track is known for either being nice and cool or super hot.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, we got both the aerokinetics guys. Almost a photo opportunity for anybody who wants to take pictures. The aerokinetics red team just wanting to let them through. Obviously negotiating that within the team. I was thinking about quite a few of the GTPs have already pitted from that first lap incident.
Yep.
So we won't see them all dive in the pits.
And those couple big wrecks like that definitely is what spread out the field quite a bit.
Yeah, and it changes the strategies. It creates the overlaps, which means you're almost, you're racing ghosts for the next 7 or 8 hours until the last pit stops, and then you know what you're fighting for.
Mm-hmm.
That's regularly a conversation I have with people who don't race these races, and talk about the ghost racing and say you're just not racing anybody. You're still racing everybody. You just don't technically know where they are on the track.
Right. You're just racing the relative.
Race the track and race the relative, yeah. Keep it clean. So I got a few jumps done at the speedway race and last majors round. Just kept my head down. Oh, connection between David Johnson and Danny. What happened there? Have to be careful on the relative. Sean Campbell flying through. They've now got a few cars on the way through there for David Johnson. HTS Racing. Let's catch that on the replay. Tearing it down towards the Camel. Too fast going in and collecting the negative rate. It's too fast. Oh, and they're still having issues. Just got to try and keep it off the line and get the tyres working again. Got 6 seconds to the car behind now, so he's got a bit of time. Ooh, Delta V Racing number 113 has had a protest against him for avoidable contact. And that's by Major Z Sport number 37. So yeah, I think that's again relating to that earlier incident.
Mm-hmm.
This
But
is your
pretty
close.
quiet on the protest board for 3 splits running today.
Yep, I can imagine it growing a lot more later, but it's a good sign. It means that the racing's clean and punchy, and that's what we want. And obviously in top split, that's what we expect.
There goes some
Racing.
GTPs into pits.
We have, yeah, everyone that's not done the pit stops yet are making their way to the pits. That's good. That was correct. Gonzalo getting past Alex Smith. So that was Pulsar Epic Vans eSport team. Hello you guys, remember you from last race in terms of your Epic Vans are your sponsor, hence your colour scheme. And you've got the Brit Yank Racing team from Fusion. I'm sure Alex will have a laugh at me later with my pronunciation. He literally jumped in a voice chat I was in, just say, Adam, say Brit Yank. Just because he wants me to say it. Honestly. You got the count. Still 4, 5, 6 left to pick from the GTPs. Including the front 4.
Casper and Austin still going at it.
Yep. Are these guys going to pit on the hour, do you think?
Yeah. That's ideally the GT3s. You can usually get it to the top of the hour. Because of the timing of the pit lane, how long it takes you to get through the pit lane, you can actually play it a little bit and get just under the hour. But Casper finally getting by Austin. I'm wondering if Austin's going to pit maybe, or he seemed pretty content to sit behind him. No.
Bit too much sausage allowed Austin to get back in there. That sounded more rude than intended. Austin, I'm just taking a little peek to see whether or not we should go for it. Tried to give himself space on the line, it wasn't working out. There's Eric, the handsome man behind these two. Now everyone's gone in the pits. Merrick's Wainwright's taking over the car for Marshmallow Racing. Nice and gentle by Hugh. You have to ride a little bit of gravel. They really are playing with the netcode, aren't they?
Yeah. Between that and the gravel.
Yeah.
Because that is one area that turned into a beach with everybody jumping off there and pulling those rocks back on the track. That's one feature that iRacing adding. That definitely it changed the dynamic of a lot of tracks.
Yep. And especially on those like places like No Name, it's so dangerous to get those bits there.
Mm-hmm.
So, having a look at the boards here, we've got Marshmallow Racing in P1. A healthy lead, although Jan is drifting in and out of the server, so hopefully he'll keep it together for Team Red X. Tatum Res Tech number 96 in P3, RE Esports in P4, and Tatum Res Tech number 69 in P5. In the GTP drivers, Carbono is up there with Alvaro Diaz in the car. So that's Carbono Esports White holding P1, and then a huge 23-second gap to P2, Lumen Motorsports second place. P3 we have REC Telemetry by Wizards, and that is a gap of just a couple of seconds, as you can see there. It's even the wrong car, wasn't it? Apologies, REC Telemetry by Wizards team. P4 we've got Not in Vain Racing Orange 2, Aerokinetics Red pulling up to P5, and Fusion 201 in P6. Don't forget these guys are fighting it out for a championship. Aerokinetics are back in the pits. Oh, where they've gone? Oh, where have they gone? Switching cars. There you go. So currently P8 now, because Olympus Esports Vulcan has claimed P7. So lots going on inside the GTPs. Shall I do a little rundown for GT3s?
Yeah, we're starting to get close to our first pit stops with our GT3s, but this is your leader in the GT3 driver class, Delta V Racing. Excuse me, no, it's not. This is number 12. Number 14 is in third right now. So this is your extra car in the Delta V Racing leading the group, but about 14-second gap back to ST Racing Esports GT3. Rocking the Corvette, so it's good to see one of those up front. But it's sitting in the third spot is your points leader right now in the GT3 driver class, Delta V Racing, number 14 by Key Shop. Early on, doing a great job sitting in that third spot. And then you got a big gap, jump back to the Pulsar Epic Vans Esports. So about a quarter of a lap back to this bright yellow and white Mustang. Pulsar Epic Vans, and then rounding out your top 5 about a second and a half back, just next car back, Negative Delta by Simgear. Danny trying to close that gap. And then in the GT3 sports class, leading the party is the Sim Party. Nobody throws a Sim Party like the Lamba team. But then you've got about 2.5 seconds gap back to the Sim Party Echo team. So the team wars up there in the top. And then you got the old dudes repping us up in the third spot. Casper doing a good job. He kind of sat behind Austin there for a while and then started to pull away. So on the move, trying to make his way back up. In the fourth spot, the GT3 class is Austin O'Neill in that fast Fusion, Too Fast, Too Furious. And then sitting in the fifth spot is the dreamy Eric Neville and Pax Oceani rounding out the top 5. These are the guys really going at it for that GT3 sports class. But Fusion is, Virtual Drivers having a little issue early on, dropped them down the board. But we still got just over 7 hours to go, so anything can still happen. But the first wave of fuel stop should be coming, I would say, probably in about 3 laps for the GT3 guys. And then we might see some mix-up, see some drivers changes. But from the last check of the weather, I saw it's in about an hour. So for the first dip of rain, we'll have to see how that comes along.
That's when we see it off. And don't forget, we've even gonna potentially, we can never 100% say, but it could end up with safety cars.
Very true.
Or multiple safety cars. I mean, that would be really something if a safety car came out right before the GT3's pitted.
Oh.
That would create a bit of a slugfest in the pit lane, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. So, Adam, if I was in the market for some gloves, where'd be a good place to get those?
Well, especially because people will be watching the majors stream, I would absolutely 100% recommend SudSpeed, our sponsors. You've got really good premium quality gloves, giving lots of comfort and good grip on the palm. And don't forget, if you use the code MAJORS on their website, you can get 10% off their deal, and they ship worldwide. I've got a pair of these. I know people have got multiple pairs of them, and they're today's sponsors. So big shout out to SudSpeed for their premium level gloves. I've got to admit, since I've been wearing them, I have found a lot of time. It was thanks to them that I climbed from P36 to P21 in the last majors round.
Well, sitting P36, there's only one way to go.
Exactly, but you know, it could have been a disaster, but the comfort of my gloves just meant I could get my head down and crack on.
Absolutely.
Right with Jan Duffner in Team Red X. He is being put under pressure by Pedro Valencia from RET Sports. This is your closest battler at the minute. I'm pretty sure Pedro's going to want to look, and he's already having a dive. Whoa, he's going to get the switch back though. Jan's not going to give it up without a fight. He's got the inside. Coming out of the chicane. That was great racing between these two.
Ooh, still going at it.
Oh yeah. Pedro, we know, likes to get right close to the edge of the cars. And a little bit of squiggle there. Come on, Pedro. Watch those. Know your width of your cars. They head down towards Puon. Is he going to dive up the inside? Something's... Part of me thought he was going to have a little shot at it, but I don't think it was on. That's right. Climbing up the inside of the GT3, the Brit Yank Racing team. Team Red X holding on. A couple of cars have been felt that little squiggle by the RET Sports car. It's a little unsettling nudge. Some mind games as much as anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing with this section coming down towards Brussels.
Sean Campbell relaxing in the YouTube chat. How's it hanging?
Good, Sean. How was your... Did you enjoy your first stint? Looked like it was... you got to examine a lot of the gearbox there. Pedro got through on Jan, got the move done. So that's climbs back up to P2 for Pedro. Let's see if Jan can get right on the tail and catch up. There's a little bit of a train happening behind now. So that little bounce just on the top of Eau Rouge, I think that's what caused that incident on turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
In the first lap.
Gotta get some of our GT3 early leaders in the pits right now.
Oh yeah, there quite a lot of them heading to the pits. Brett, Darren, Austin, Sam Kremers, Dave Johnson, all of them are in the pits. Bang on the hour. Looks like Pedro's just getting a nice little gap there, so we'll drop back to Jan. Ooh. Is it me or just... It just looked like a car just flew past the back of him.
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, fair enough. But Eric Neville just had a little bit of an off track, but seems to be absolutely fine. The way they got the drivers are pushing at the minute, you've seen these small little mistakes come in. So they're really pushing the limit on these cars. You expect nothing less in a top split.
No, and especially when they know rain is coming. It's imminent. It really is. So this is the time for you to push hard to get going. Try to get those gaps. Try to open up some spacing. As Austin and now Darren going at it. Yeah, Darren switching out.
Yep. Austin taking a look at the inside. Great overtaking opportunity. Darren just tucking in behind. Good overtake. Even a pit stop won't separate these two.
We'll have to follow back with these guys in about 30 minutes to see if they are nose to tail still.
Yeah, well, they've got Luke Santos in the middle of them, so easy for him to get through, though. Let's jump back up here to watch the battle between Jan and Pablo. So things are looking quite spread out. We've got the Delta 5 race number 2 trying to put the pressure on BRT. Oh, super close from the Beamer. BMW versus McLaren. BMW saying, I'm coming through. Or at least trying to distract him, I don't know, but the BRT guy just accepting it. Wasn't really in much of a position to fight, especially when you got GTPs coming around as well.
That BRT was our early leader with quite a bit of a gap too, so kind of surprised to see them back that far.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in the event, so I guess it's just a question of just getting settled into the car after the pit stop. Hopefully we'll see him put some laps back down later on and climb back up. Delta V Racing by Keyshop is in the pits. Aurelian doing a really good job. We're going to be looking to bring home the championship.
Still pretty quiet in the protests. Looks like we've got one for split 2 now, but
we're trying to do as much commentator cursing as we can. We need safety car, we've got protests. Yeah. Oh, we have got. When's the rain coming? It can't be that far off now, can it?
The weatherman is. We'll check.
Scream at Garen for a safety car. Oh, we do not influence
so in about
whatsoever.
10 minutes, it shows about a 36% chance of rain, so it is coming.
In 10 minutes, the participation goes up. I see. That's pretty good. Wait for the rain, pretty please, Garen. Yeah. Watching them go round and bunched up, I could just, oh.
Yeah.
That could be interesting to watch. It's going to ride with Tatum and ResTech. I think it's both their cars, isn't it? Yep. 69.96. Will it be team orders or will it be let them fight? Probably for now is survive, right?
Mm-hmm. Still early.
I just got it in my head now about the possibilities of rain right before, so safety car right before the rain. The thing is that also at that point there, the drivers are all going to have to be figuring out when to pit, when to say the slicks aren't doing the job anymore, got to get into the wets.
Mm.
So lots of decisions to be made there.
So it looks like there was a lap 1 protest. It looks like Delta V getting hit with a black flag to do a drive-through for that avoidable contact on lap 1.
Yep. Details on that one, just avoidable contact. There's a video footage though, so race control have been looking at that. It's always, you have to back up a little bit, and your spotters need to be talking to you when you're in that kind of incident. I mean, I've been there myself in terms of navigating all that. I had to do it without a spotter. And if you're going full tilt still up there, that's issues.
Mm.
So yeah. Don't know what Delta V's particular scenario was, but anything like that. We have got real close battle unleashing here between Ultim Racing GTP Yellow and is that the Vulcan Olympus Racing Vulcan team? We know that they're good at fighting, so this will be a good one, good match. Let's watch right here. We've got a few other battles happening as well. We've got Ruby, Nekamata having a good old fight here with, I think, with Washington, and Luigi and Pablo are still going at it. Let's watch some GT3. It is Washington. Washington and Ruby Nekamata.
Ruby had a good race. What was that? Like what, 2 races ago? I remember seeing her up front. I don't remember which race it was, but I remember seeing her up front. So good to see. We're in the top 5 right now. Still going at it. And still rocking the old Corvette.
It's always interesting when you watch drivers who stick with their car versus the drivers that change. I mean, when you think about the last race, virtually everybody jumped to Ferrari because it was deemed the best car. And then you have Marshmallow saying, no, I'm going to keep in the caddy. We know the caddy. And the outcome was the caddy won. And again here, everyone's switching to caddy. And it's, yeah, they're using the car to the track as opposed to just using the car. So the fact that Ruby, you know, sticking it out here with this car. You know the car, you can be quick in it.
Right. Well, and like listening to the Into the Majors podcast when Sean was on there, and he says, yeah, I know the Ferrari's faster at that track, but I'm more comfortable in the caddy, and it proved it because they were more comfortable, they were able to drive clean, and it may be, you know, a couple tenths quicker here and there for a different car, but over a, you know, 4, 6, 8 hour race, it's whatever's more comfortable for you to be able to drive. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Yeah, exactly. If you know the car, it's, you know, it's your go-to. I did similar. I had literally 2 minutes to join an IMSA race I haven't practiced for at Watkins Glen because my teammate wanted to try it. Jumped in the caddy because I know it the best. Yeah, finished 5th. So, you know, it pays to be in the car that you know.
Yeah, the GT3s, that's the McLaren for me. That's just go to, jump in, you know what it's going to do, you know how it's going to work, you go at it.
Do you know what? I would have to say the McLaren as well. I think that is my go-to GT3 car. It used to be the Ferrari, but the new Ferrari, I don't get on with it as well. Blue, I'd die for it. The McLaren. Well, there you go, Blue. You can race the McLaren at Majors 24. You sorted. Quite close between these two. Side by side to P1. Ooh. I think he kept it together there. I think Ricardo managed to keep it on there, because if you go out too far there, that's a slowdown. But he did a good job there. My team lead has decided to use the Mustang. Oh, wow. Ow. That's an interesting call. Fair enough. I did try the Mustang at Le Mans, and it's great in the dry, but this is going to be like remembering the wettest Majors 24, so that'll be interesting. Driving the Mustang in 100% rain.
Gonna sound amazing. That's all I gotta say.
Always. And Christopher's gone into the pits. Now then, if weather's on the radar and if you're pitting when it's moments away, do you run the risk and switch to the dry wets now, or would you wait?
It's saying 81% at
Oh.
bottom of the hour. So you've got 15 minutes for 81%. At this point, yeah, it's almost you stick with the dries.
Yep.
And then you just cycle through with everybody. You just recycle and get on that same chance, because I think you're going to lose too much time and you're going to burn them up.
I think that's the thing. If it was like a couple of minutes away, it'd be worth it. But not 15 minutes, no.
Yeah. And you've got pretty much 4 hours of 100% precipitation coming. So just a little bit of rain coming.
You've got the radar there, haven't you? Obviously, if I put the radar on, it'll spoil the view of the stream. So, what color is the blob?
Well, right now it is just blue. So
Safety car, safety car. Safety
and
car.
here it is, safety car.
The safety car has come out.
Please maintain race pace until you catch the safety car or the safety car queue. Pits remain open.
So the Vulcan car coming in and out of the pits really hurts them. They pit 1 lap too early.
Yep.
Because by the time everybody catches up to the safety car, all the wave through, all that
Currently in Eau Rouge. Please approach with
paint,
caution.
the rain's going to be here. It's going to take 10 minutes to get everything sorted.
Yep. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Because at speed we're doing 2-minute lap times. At safety car speed, 4 minutes, 5-minute lap times.
Hey.
Safety car is back on the track.
Hello,
we missed
safety
it last
car. Unfortunately, I can't seem to get it onto the actual car itself.
Okay, car 87, you may take the wave by.
It's because the driver, Bill Daly,
Car
is...
37, you may take the wave by.
let's see, how many laps down is he?
Oh,
Let's
there's Bill
see.
Daly.
Yep.
Car 87, you may pass the safety car.
And
I'm going to give you a glimpse into the livery
Car
look
211, you
by
may
doing the
pass
safety car. There it is, our
There it
SudSpeed
is.
safety car.
Car 78, you may pass the safety car.
And I'm noticing one thing right now.
Car 149.
Safety cars
you
on
may pass the
wets.
Safety car.
Ooh.
Car 220, you may pass the safety car.
That's a good observation. The safety car
Car
knows
33, you may pass the safety car.
That's why I get paid the big bucks here.
Car 38, you may pass the safety car.
Little details like that.
Car 88, you may pass the safety car.
So,
Car 26,
Say
you are the
the livery
leader.
look
Please
for,
hold position behind the safety car.
oh, we don't know. We could do it now.
We could do the protos right now.
Let's do the prototypes. Let's do the prototypes livery look. With our new livery look camera, let us know what you think of it. Look at that camera. So there's our P1 at the minute. Moritz Wainwright. In the Marshmallow Racing car, familiar sight at the front. TeamRedX.com. Beautiful use of the carbon fibre mixed in there with the red and the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is great to be able to actually get up close to the Aries Hughes sports car and look at that marble effect on the livery. That's really nice.
Yeah, it definitely
like
makes
that.
it pop. Yeah.
Definitely good.
Both those
Oh,
cars, they've got the initial wave by.
Yeah,
At
I've
Port
always-
then start the wave bys for GT3s. We'll just go back to them and catch back around.
I've always thought the Carbono cars look great, and then this camera just allows it.
Yeah.
The camera doesn't like the
100%.
corners, so apologies for the little jolty bits. It's when it happens on a corner. When they go straight, it's fine. Here's the IPM red car. You get to really enjoy those the shapes there, the
Kind of
triangles.
shadows. Mhm.
That's really nice.
And they're like a mirror effect too, so as you can see it when it's like on the background, like on the spine on the wing,
Yeah,
they're mirrored a little bit.
that's nice. DPR racer number 979.
A classic race scheme right
Lovely.
there.
Yeah, I love the shading.
To the car that just went off the circuit, any positions you've lost on that car are lost. Please do not try to resume your position. No passing
RC,
on the
RC telemetry by Wizards. You get to really appreciate theirs now. Oh, Tatum Red Tech number 96. That is a lovely livery.
Mm-hmm.
I actually confess, I was using them as my camera when I was building the camera. I was watching them a lot and got to really have a good look at their cars. Well done, Tatum. Unfortunately, that one didn't load. Hopefully, it will kick in later on, but I think we learned. Was it Silverstone? I ain't messing about with it. Oh, that's nice. The Lumen Motorsport car. It's Motorsport, isn't it? Not Motorsports. I think we need to tell race control. Motorsport, not Motorsports. Beautiful livery.
Pits remain open.
Yeah, that yellow is the kind of
popping.
goldish yellow. Looks really good.
That's popping in the sunlight,
Pit
isn't
exit
it?
is now closed. Those cars that are in the pit exit road, you may continue.
Fusion 211, I don't think that's loaded properly, unfortunately. Hopefully later on we'll keep an eye on the
33 and
points.
87, you may resume on the circuit.
How does the Impact GTP livery look? Well, we'll see if we get there. Let's just come up black by them. Oh, here's your not in vain two-tone. We only get to see the orange side, but the blue side on the other side makes it just look lovely. The aerokinetics red. That use of the grey with the red. It's such a nice combo.
Mm-hmm.
The Olympus Esports
Okay, once we
car.
get past Eau Rouge, we will start the GT3 wave buys. Please wait until your car number is called. There'll be quite a few, so yeah, it's just
Good work on the aerokinetics. There's the Majors car back together again.
Getting through pit lane.
Ooh, it's hard through that corner. I said it's a big car and it's got to try and squeeze through. There's the Delta
car
V Racing Model 3.
You may take the wave buy.
There's a Sim Thunder, the Pulsar Sim Thunder car. Beautiful livery.
Car 10, 10, you may take
Let's
the wave
see,
buy.
Eric Biggs. There it is. There's your Impact Sim Sport white car. Just for you,
Car
Corbin.
16, 1-5, you may take the wave buy.
It's nice that this camera actually allows us to show a little bit
Car
of justice.
40, 40, you may take the wave buy.
It's really nice use of the purple.
Car
and blue.
28, 28, you may take the wave buy.
Got a nice view of the back of the grandstand there.
Yes.
Sorry, the GTP that's currently passing cars, please stop doing that.
Is that a use? Like it's got matte and glossy as well.
Car
It's so
440,
clean.
can you please drop back to the
She is
position you
pretty,
were in the
Corbin,
line?
she is
The
pretty.
wave buy was given to 40.
Oh, well done. That's
No,
the.
wait. Why is this overtaking us?
Car 440, you do not have permission. Thank you. Yeah, we're pulling over now. Please wait and hold there.
Whoops.
Pit entry is now open. Pit entry is open. Exit, sorry. Pit exit is open.
So pit entry is open. The weather is now changed to cloudy. 74% chance of rain.
440.
Weatherman jumping back into
Okay,
the
so
weather.
we'll get back to doing the wave buy.
And it shows at the bottom of the hour
Car 17, you may
81%.
take wave buy.
Wow.
And the blue is getting closer.
Car 46, 46, you may take the wave buy.
I wonder if there's going to be any green or red.
There's a little bit of green coming in behind
Car
it.
20, 20, you may take the wave buy.
So
Nice.
we will
Nice.
have to see where we end up.
We're going to have another lap, aren't we, of this at least?
Oh, at least
Car
one.
337, you may take the wave buy. Car 81, you may take the wave buy.
So still sorting out all the wave
Car
rounds.
14, you may take the wave by.
The endless job of Garen trying to get all these wave rounds
Car
going on.
150, you may take the wave by.
It'd be nice when they actually tighten the field back up, though. That battles were getting a little on the
Car 8,
stale side, a little bit gapped out.
Car 41, you may take the wave by.
But the rain is imminent, so that is coming. When you come around to pit, do you come into pit now? Change into some wets. I see a couple cars with wets on right now. One car.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Only one
car
so
as
far.
well.
Is that the Brit Yank team?
Yep. I almost want a delivery look at these guys whilst there's more sunshine out.
Mm-hmm. Might be a good chance to get that.
Once we are past the pit lane, we will then start the class split. The CSP
Delta V racing. Not seen on the Beamer, so it's a nice look. There's the ST Racing eSports car.
That gives a good look at that gold. It's like, kind of like a tearaway.
Yeah, that's a really nice effect. A basic Ollie BRT car. Griggs in that. Antonio Cardoso in
safety
the
car will now
Advance.
increase its speed to around 100 miles an hour, 150 kilometres per hour.
They're really catching up with the back. In that familiar Porsche. Oh, we get to really appreciate the Sim Party cars with the grey and the colours.
That grey carbon.
Yeah, it's got a real carbon effect. It's really nice. I just love that.
Mm-hmm. I love that yellow, green, whatever color you want to call that.
Yep.
Okay,
That's
we will
just
now
some
start
old
the
dudes.
class split. Can I please get all cars to
That's our team.
Yeah.
Please get all cars to
Racing.
the right-hand side of the track and GTPs to the left. You may now pass the GT3 cars in front of you in the queue, but no passing other GTP cars.
So we really get to enjoy that burgundy at the LRFP1 car. Oh, yes. Negative delta. Got a bit more sunshine, that the pink and the purple will be popping.
Mm-hmm.
Nice car. There's a Carbono GT3.
The teal just pops, just so good.
Yeah, there's the HCS Racing Blue. I like the blue accents, the dark blue accents with the yellow and the light blue. That's nice. Ah, another Sim Party. We're all at the party. They're very loud.
Please be aware you are blinking quite badly. If that doesn't improve once we get going again, we may ask you to have to come in and swap drivers or do something about it.
CMSRacing.com, that's a really nice car.
It's a lot going on that side there.
Okay, we'll be doing one more full lap at this pace.
Just even just the paint, a lot of detail to it.
Around, have been given away by.
Good classic Chris Daniels now.
One more full lap.
Yep.
There's the rain.
You can see the rain. Oh, are we going to see some diving into the pits? Oh, there's the Impact in Sport white team. Why are they? Oh yeah, I'm just clicking down so Carwin got an extra cheeky view there for Veric. There's the virtual drivers. Still in the Porsche. They've decided against going back in the Beamer. Walk Racing, Costas, Kaludis.
Neat details with the dragons on there.
Yeah. if Meg's going to make an appearance later. Be good, and then send it racing. Again, a really nice colour combo, that yellow and the black.
Mm-hmm.
Really awesome. Thank you, drivers, for the amazing efforts on the liveries. But yeah, the rain has started. Two cars have gone in the pits. Barbaro Diaz from Carbono has decided to go in. Jan is still blinking. Blue. I keep hearing blue and picking up my head. That's your fault. We're nearly an hour and a half into this racing event, the finale, and Marshmallow are in the lead. I mean, tyres are not going to be great temperature, plus it's raining, and they're in slicks, and it's raining.
Okay, the safety car will now slow back to 50 miles an hour, 80 kilometres per hour to give everybody a chance to pack back up.
Mm.
I mean, is this just...
The first wave, like looking at the radar right now, it's just blue. No, and not that blue, but the rain is blue. So
Right,
they might be able to get through a stint on the dries before it really starts to come down. Because it looks like just basically scattered showers for this first part. But we'll have to keep an eye on it as it gets further in.
Those GTP cars that are now behind GT3 cars, you may move past them once you have caught the main queue. Thank you.
Pablo from
Okay, car 26, can you
Carbono
please
still working his
maintain
way
this
up.
pace until you get to the restart zone? Safety car will now pull away. The restart will be in your hands in the restart zone. Cars that are still catching the queue, please be mindful, do it with caution.
Getting ready to restart, so
Ready to
slicks, wet track, restart zone. What could go wrong?
go. Guessing when it's going to be. Obviously, all the drivers should know the restart zone because it'll be in the briefing before the race, and it'll be in the rules, so they need to be really attentive to that. So, Mark's will be primed and ready, looking to choose when to go.
We are green, 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 green.
Straight off the bat, he heads out of there. Good, strong start. We've got side-by-side action nearly with Pedro Valencia. Jan, they're going to carry on that duel they had earlier. Oh, look up here!
Ooh.
They're going to go 3, 4 of them flying into this corner. Oh! Oh dear, I think that's the Tatum car that's coming across to Marshmallow there, but Mertz held it.
Now we're starting to see that spray from the rain.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are smelling blood in terms of trying to work their way up. Gonzalo making the move there in IPM red. Meanwhile, Washington is trying to get the move done on Darren Sharples. Austin O'Neill working his way through as well.
Fusion too fast, too furious next to the old guys still.
Yeah. The safety car allowed them to bunch back up. Lots of scrabbling. Oh, you got a bit of sunshine coming out that side now. Lots of exciting action on the track. Yeah, the lack of spray on this side means it's too soon for wets.
Yeah, it's still.
So pretty young. Three cars now have switched to the wet, so it's become a bit of a risk. On board with the series leader, Delta V Racing, 14 by Keyshot.
I think those teams are definitely banking on the rain being heavier and hopefully making an impact, be able to take, half a free stop because they were able to do it under caution and not lose much track position.
Yep. Alex Davidsberger from Fusion 211 has gone in the pits from P4. They have a little bit of a gap, I think, since that holding, so interesting shout there. Might be just changed driver to put a wet specialist in there, who knows? Aerokinetics Red locked in battle with the Olympic Vulcan team. Good move there, Bungus Daniel. Get the job done before No Name.
I wonder if Chris Daniels is as dreamy.
I don't know, I think John needs to let us know, doesn't he? Trying to catch up loads of it. Got Callan Shepherd climbing up there as well, the Simpati team getting the job done on another Carbono car. Oh, and Pedro Valencia's just taken the lead, getting it down the Kemmel Straight, so taking good advantage of the slipstream.
Mort's dropping back quite a bit. About 5 seconds behind your leader now.
Yeah, being caught up. Oh, Hugh Haycock's just diving up the inside there. Murray's looking to shut the door right on the Tatum Res Tech 69 car. Whew. There was no messing from these teams. They've all been fighting it out for the championship.
Pedro and Jan, the first two GTPs to get into the 202s. The last lap by, both of them sub 203. So that's a couple quick laps for those guys, and that's how they've already opened up to a 2-second advantage on that on this pack right here.
Very much stating their intentions. Luigi getting past Moritz right now. The thing is like we said before, Marshmallow has almost wrapped up the championship. They just need to obviously to keep doing their thing and not have a disaster. Where the others are scrapping it out for P2, P3, so they need the positions. They need to be fighting. And now it'll be about being those cars in front. So there's not as much pressure on Moritz, which is why I'm sure they're not worried about dropping back down the field a bit. More fighting in the GT3s as Washington moves up past Andrea. Delta Racing trying to make something happen, making moves. Got 5 seconds, or 2.5 seconds away from Pulsar if it bans. There was an issue before with Daniel Dennison, one of the Aerokinetics cars. Let's see what's gone on there. Heading towards Eau Rouge. Oh, slipped a little bit on the curbing. Oh. And into the wall.
Yeah, that's one thing with this minor precipitation. You really got to watch your curbs. And since this track is such a heavy curb usage on your exits and midpoints, it's definitely going to cause a little hairy action.
Yep. Oh, the Simpact team very aggressive there. Moving across. So watch that conduct. Make sure it stays tight. We have Pulsar Symphonder Esports team protest for avoidable contact. That was by Sympact Delta. So watch your space on that one.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, they're moving there. These guys are closely packed. A little bit of Lewis Ricard there saying to Pedro, come on, get out of the way, mate. Oof.
That's got to be just so tricky coming through a Rouge like that, with just a little bit of spray coming off the cars, adding just a little bit of moisture on those curbings, and you're so heavy on the curbs there. It just,
Yeah. So rough. I think Pedro's fancying trying to get past Sam. I think he's going to look for that opportunity. Obviously Lewis is feeling held up here. Lewis is up leading the GTP driver. There's the Senpai boys working together. Andrea
having a
letting
little
him
party.
get through. Yep. All they need is for the Delta team to catch up, and then the three of them can ride together. Washington on the attack again, this time trying to go for Austin and Neil. Will he also try and pick up the old dudes who are racing as well? Austin keeping it on the inside there.
Ooh.
Well respected between both drivers. But Washington got the job done and got in front of Austin O'Neill. Now he's going to go after Darren. We know that Washington is a quick driver, but we also know that he becomes accident prone if he tries a bit too hard. We want to watch. There's quite a train behind him now. Kind of train in front. There's a lot of trains in the GT3s there, Mike.
a lot of red on the track map running together. Does usually take a couple laps to get these guys spread out and have those GTPs come flying through as well.
Speak of which, there goes Ricardo. Just as Callan is trying to get past Chris Daniel and does so. Oh, Chris is fancying another go.
So with as much moisture as we're getting right now, this is going to be one spot right here to watch, coming through Blanchimont there, and then also coming through Eau Rouge. It's those high-speed sections right now with this transition of wet to dry, dry to wet. I mean, it's definitely going to be a handful in those sections, and I think that's the two zones that I would be really tiptoeing through when you're racing. You want to keep the wheels straight as you can. You don't want to be overturning, and then that way it keeps the car straight and hopefully keeps you out of the wall.
Absolutely, and both classes will be affected by it as well. It's not as though it favours one class particularly more over than another. Just checking out the GTPs. There's a collection here, Luigi, Pablo and Moritz. See, the rain is still affecting this area slightly.
Ooh.
What a run.
Yeah, Luigi must have had a little wiggle in there. I bet you that's why I mean, either that or it was kind of a team orders thing, but I'm really leaning towards having to lift a little bit through there and trying to save it from getting too crazy.
It would not surprise me if he had to lift in there. Just observing that Jan has caught up to Pedro, and we're working their way through the GT3s quite forcefully as well. Pressure's on. Oh, this is going to be interesting. And he goes around the outside. He's got the block. Jan's got the block. Well done. That's classic multi-class right there. Jan taking massive advantage of a gap there. Just putting Pedro behind a GT3. Trying to do it again. He doesn't want to end up blocked there. Jan is trying to run away. Woof. That was nice.
Yeah, great positioning. But it's one of those luck things, too. You don't know necessarily where the GT3 is going to go. But you do notice the spray is getting heavier and heavier.
Yeah.
That's going to cause possible lockups for these prototypes without ABS. Oh.
I've just seen if you get up the inside there. It was not going to happen. He goes off, but you wouldn't want to be in the spray.
See a few cars jumping in the pits.
Yeah, I was about to say I can see that happening. A lot of the GTPs are calling it now. 4% on the track conditions of rain. I've got it on the pit cam just for a specific reason. Not only is this particular corner quite hard, but it's this white line here.
Yep.
I've seen cars hit these white lines and it just all goes wrong into a barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. The old dudes in cars are not giving up the racing against the against Washington. And here comes Pax Oceani as well. Chris Daniel wanting to make the move happen. Got to pick your time. You got the GTPs as well. I think Chris would have fancied that if the GTPs weren't there.
Yeah, no, he was drawn close to that being side by side, but not knowing how clear the protos were going to be, he made a business decision, and it was probably a wise one to. We're not even 2 hours in. We still have 6 hours left to go, so there's so much more racing to come, so much more rain to come. So Anything's gonna happen.
Yeah. They get busy. Hayden Young is getting caught up in these lot. He's right the way back of the pack. Chris Daniels got through, and now he wants to get past Hayden and then get. Oh, there you go. That's that issue dealt with. Now you can go after Washington.
Yeah. It's one of the most odd feelings. You're tucked in behind somebody coming into that chicane, and they peel off, and you're expecting them to turn with you, and you're like, wait, where are you going?
Yep. I confess I am keeping my eyes on the crash notes just in case someone does the pit thing. So far everyone's got with it well. A lot of cars going on to the wets now. They've made that call.
It's like Sean Campbell back in the Marshmallow car after their pit stop.
Yeah. The rain may show himself. See what kind of lap times he puts down against everyone else. The front car's doing a 2:12 at the minute. So we'll see what he pulls out. Ooh. The Pulsar Sim Thunder Esports team's penalty is a stop and hold for 30 seconds. So, not great for the Pulsar Sim Thunder team. That'll hurt them.
Yeah, that's a. I mean, like we were talking about earlier, the pit lane here. That's a huge impact because it's 45 seconds to get through pit lane here almost.
Oh, a little spin there for Pablo. Good decision to get off that side and take the slow down. We are going to see more of that. And Duffner's on receiving the attack here from Pedro. Pedro's got a good slipstream by the looks of it. The lights have come on the cars. It's reached that level of view. Pedro takes the front.
Ooh, a little wiggle out of Pedro there. So with the headlights coming on too, and I didn't even think about it until just now, but we will be racing into the dark.
That's a very, yeah, because we've got 6 hours to go. It's nearly 4 o'clock sim time. That is, yeah. What happened to Alexis? No, that'll add to the fun, won't it? Oh, a little bit too much, a little tap on the back.
Minimal contact. That's minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah. Oh, a car going the wrong way. Now Antonio Cardoso. Darren Sharples is looking to get the job done on Sam Kramers.
Good majority of the racers all on wets. There's still probably about 8 to 10 on dries, trying to stick it out till maybe the top of the hour. Trying to brave the conditions.
Oh, no! Lots of turn around there. Poor Darren's got front damage now. A little bit too close on that.
And here's what's the brutal part is that's just at the pit area. So he has to go all the way around
Yeah.
with a damaged car, and it's still going to be faster than having to tow. If you towed, it would take forever.
Let's watch that again. A little bit of contact there, just spun him around. So, yeah. Tough one for Darren there.
Mm-hmm.
There's quite a lot of incidents going on at the minute on the crash cam. Let's have a look at what happened before. Was it Antonio? Yeah, so this is the shells. We're going to see a lot more of this unfortunately soon.
Mm-hmm.
Nose in. We've got a fair few battles on unleashing, and unfortunately as well, a fair few crashes. Luis Ricard, Gavin DeVault, Pablo, Pedro Montero. Quite a few incidents happening at the minute. Obviously we want to be watching the live racing as well as all the replays. Good move at the inside, but a little bit extra. Had to slam on the brakes there, crash.
Ooh.
It's Sim Party Racing Delta, who have had a process against them for blocking. And that was against Negative Delta by SimGear, so
Protests are starting to get a little spicy now.
yeah, going for blocking as well. Delta V car going wide there. What's happened to him? Ask Gavin. Gavin's been having a few issues. I think he is crabbing.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, there's a lot of damage.
Wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
We definitely need to see what happened to him earlier. Final for Rouge. Lost at the low Rouge. Oh, got tagged by the Olympus car.
Yeah, that's like I mentioned earlier. It was that is a tricky section when it's going from dry to wet.
Yeah.
But when it's full wet, it's even worse because if you tried taking that online, if you tried driving the normal line there, the car won't turn. It just will not turn at all. So this transition time, this is definitely an interesting time, as we still have 1, 2, 3, 4 cars still being shown on dry tires. That's a pretty bold move, and it's riding it out this far.
Makes you wonder, yeah. They've got to be calculated. It's got to be coming up soon that they'll decide to switch.
You still see the old dudes back there with the front clip off the car. About 5 cars back, they're still out there on the track. Missing that whole front bumper. And you remember who was that about 3 races ago that went the whole first stint without a bumper on it?
Meg. From Walker
Yeah,
Racing.
Meg, that's right. Oh.
Pedro Montero gone off track there. Hugh Haycox has had a crash. This is DPR Racing 979. Oh, it says a crash. Is it a crash? Oh, yep.
Nope. Yep.
Got tagged. I think he was going to go on the pits. Was not on the correct side.
Hopefully that's not an unsafe entry.
Oh,
Oh. Wow.
Great skills there from you holding that together.
Wow.
Woo! Wow. Everything's turned a lot busier. on board with Julian. Replace that with Pax Oceani. I don't think...
One car still on dries.
Pablo. Yeah. Apparently Pablo is the only car... Oh, yeah.
Ooh. He is on dries.
He is on dries, and he is brave.
Yeah.
For sure. Wow.
Yeah, that is I would be looking for the pit lane as quick as I could, but this is the chance where he's definitely got to stay offline. You get it? You can't be driving on the normal groove, especially in slicks. And then coming up into Blanchimont up here, this is definitely going to be a hairy section on slicks. All that spray. Ooh. He's lining up. Oh, yeah. And he keeps on trundling on. Wow. That is definitely a bold move from Pablo. Sitting second in the GTP driver class. He's got a good gap back to Fusion, but trying to hold it out. Oh!
I was about to say, how's he not this brave enough not to pit yet?
Well, I mean, if you look at his lap time, I mean, yeah, it's not that far off.
Not huge far off, but
no.
I guess it's compensating the squiggle time along with the pace he can get while the conditions improve.
Yeah.
So, I've had a few goings on. Fusion Brit Yank seems to have had some problems and has resulted in lots of off tracks. Oh, Sour's on. Luckily it's only a spin.
The Austin Powers 80-point turn there.
I'd rather that than just pull out in front of all the traffic.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Oh, Darren Sharples has been in the wars a little bit more. I'll mix it in with these guys. Oh, just turn it out a little bit out of No Name. I like that little bit of extra road there now.
Mm-hmm.
Had a few issues here. Let's have a look at what happened to Fusion. I think they just had a little fly off track. Whoa! Tom Guest just having a little dance in his GTP. We're right on board with C. Michael Parker from CMS Racing, looking to catch up. Is that Austin in front? No, Bryce. Bryce Roberts is the new driver inside the Too Fast Too Furious.
That's a three-way battle right there.
Yep, 4th, 5th and 6th. Gotta love a little train of cars.
Yeah. Well, Adam, I think it's time to introduce our newest member of the broadcast team.
Yep. Is he there? Blue, are you there?
How you guys doing?
Hey, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing alright. I've been sitting here the last 2 hours just waiting. So ready for this. It's been a fun race to watch so far.
Listen to us call all the blue cars and thinking we're calling for you.
Yeah, on IPM Blue, a little bit of side by side coming down into turn 1 here. Doesn't look like we're having to change much there so far. Looks like an LMP2's trying to work the way through. Ooh, got a little something happening. I heard you guys mention that blocking protest earlier. Did you guys know when you guys were looking through the protests?
Yep.
Yeah. I just wanted to say real quick before diving too far into this. That is a very, very rare call. Last time I actually had one of those come through over in the race control side was actually at the Spa. I believe it was American race. Which is really funny that they both happen to Spa.
Yep. It's normally when things are more on the line, isn't it? We start to see that kind of thing. See all sorts of different calls happening in the big events. Oh, what have we got here? We've got Eric Biggs looking to get past Reska. We're race online with the Impact Sim Sport team.
Eric Biggs, if I remember right, was the first car at all to dive into the pits pits for wet. Would you say it's paid off for him at all? I haven't seen much of a position change personally.
Yeah, that's a good point. He did pit on lap 34. I don't know if it. I don't know if it's paid off for him yet. It's a little bit too early to tell. He is catching up to the rest of the pack, so just trying to see. Sean Moriarty is the car in front of him. So he's still got some time to go, a minute 26 behind, so we'll see what Eric can do. We'll see.
And I have to say, I love how separated this GT field is in cars. Pretty even here.
Yeah, I always love the fact that they mix in. I mean, at the minute, it's as you would expect. So the top 6 overall are all GTP elite, and then you start seeing the GTP drivers mixing in. Where we've seen it in previous races, where it's been front 2 fighting it out on both classes, second place. It's been really, really good. And at the moment, we've got the first 3 are GT3 driver, and then the next 3 are GT3 Sport overall. So the field is really tight. It is really, really good fun to watch. I think that's what draws me as well to the MEC, like watching it, because it isn't just, you know, as expected, just be a bit. What word am I looking for, Blue? It's not boring. It's certainly interesting. Anything can happen.
I cannot think of what you're thinking about. I'm bad with words too, so it's words aren't my strong suit necessarily. So maybe not the best person to ask that one.
It's all good. It's all good. So when you think about these kind of situations, I'm just looking at the board here. We've got Sam Holden has been in a bit of a pickle in Aerokinetics Red. Let's see what's happened to Sam. Coming down towards Puon, and the back end comes out. We're going to see this quite a bit. We saw with Tom Guest earlier from Fusion 211. Basically the same kind of situation. It's so difficult to find the grip. As soon as you lose it, that's it. Pop. But yeah, the field's well spread out in terms of positions. So, as you know, we always scan the timing towers to see where the fights are. Your closest fight at the minute seems to be these two, Antonio Cardoso from Pulsar Fit Vans, and then you've got Stephen Thomas from HTS Racing, and they're actually fighting in the GT3 Driver Championship, so This will be a good watch for a bit.
It has to be a good one here. Only 0.6 separating them for now. Of course, this is going to change as we come up into the last corner of the bus stop, which is, of course, obviously a very heavy braking zone. It's all going to be about the setup from Antonio here.
What's difficult for Antonio is we've got the rain in this section, so you can see the puddles are starting to form, hence the grip's going to go. But then you've got the water spray, and then you've got the draft, which is going to obviously cause a little bit of extra issue for him in terms of speed and dirty air. So yeah, it's a tall order for Antonio now.
Yeah, in which, as we saw just now in the timing tower, he lost time going through that corner, which is just, yeah, all those factors going to play, especially the spray. Honestly, me personally, when I'm driving in the rain at all, and there's a bunch of spray like this, I tend to just stay behind the guy and let him do his thing and hope he messes up.
That's a fair logic. I've done that many a time. But sometimes you'll see now, it looked like Antonio might be looking for a move, but he's just getting out the spray to see how far away the next corner is, because, you know, if we ride with Antonio, we can actually see. Just jump in his car.
Good luck here.
You lose the visibility,
Yeah.
and as close as you get, it's like, that's why he's moving out, finding his brake marker.
He is 0.3 back.
Yeah, he's not looking to overtake, he just wants to find his brake marker, because obviously in the spray it's a lot harder. So, yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any cars closer than these two, and there's not. It's not too bad right now, but I reckon that, yeah, he's going to start chucking it down later. Oh, we've got a crash from Eric Biggs. Let's see what's going on here for the Impact Sim Sport. Probably just a case of losing it in a corner. We will see. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
just a little bit of an overcook.
Lost going around the corner.
So easy to do, and then getting out of the way.
Coming back through.
So simple to do.
I want to take a quick look up into the fastest laps, which I don't know if the broadcast can see, but it still currently is changing with a 2.479 from Paris L.I. You know what was his last name here? But from Team Red X.com in the 915. 2.479, which honestly is an insane time to pull on any drivers in any conditions, but especially the wet conditions.
Yeah, 100%.
Makes you wonder how much more pace he has in him.
Can you imagine what it would be like in the dry? Yeah. The Carbono has got, it's just under a second difference between the GTP classes in terms of fastest lap. But then in the GT3s, it's a different story. I think it's just been broken in the GT3 sports category, because it was before. It was a couple of tenths, and now it's been broken again. I need to find that car. Who is it? There it is. So 3 tenths separating them out. It's the nope, wrong car. Darren Sharple's got the best lap in the GT3 sports. Just 3 tenths separating the fastest laps. Hang on, Blue, he just did that without a nose on his car.
Well, yeah, hold on. How is this is some sort of graphical bug? Or he's on an absolute flyer right now. I mean, the tires have to be in perfect condition for him to be pulling this right now without his aero.
I'm going to call it Darren's skills. It has got to be his skills. We see some incredible drivers doing stuff around here. And so, yeah, I'm going to call that as Darren doing his thing. We see Brandon Wilson. He's working his way up through the GT3 field for position. So these guys, like, he's just past Chris Daniel. They didn't get a blue flag because of because they are effectively fighting for position on the grid, which does make life a little bit harder.
A bit of a look over into protest for split one. we have a protest for avoidable contact on Tatum Res Tech, the number 69, for some avoidable contact on lap 39. See if it goes through all the way, or if they decide that isn't quite right.
With a drive-through penalty here, it's very punishing considering you basically got 2 pit lanes to drive through.
Yeah, no,
Tatum will be calculating that one carefully to see how it affects them in the championships.
drive-throughs on tracks like this are some of the worst things you could ever have.
There's been
Honestly,
6 protests for split 1 and 2 protests for split 2. Yeah, I agree. The drive-throughs here are punishing. Can you imagine the stop and hold on top of that?
Oh no! Don't even get me thinking about that one. I would never want to have a stop and hold here. At least on this pit layout. Even the usual Grand Prix pit layout that things like Formula 1 use still is, honestly, in my opinion, it can be very punishing to get a drive-through with some sort of stop and hold.
My first ever Spa 24, and is he in the car? Yeah, so Alex Smith at team for Brit Yankee, he also races for another team that I joined in with for a giggle. Good couple of hours into the race, as soon as I got in the car, I got, within 2 laps, I got a stop and hold penalty for 40 seconds.
Oh.
Speeding in the pit lane, followed by, I was 1x off the general penalty, so it all just piled up and I got punished bad. That was my first ever endurance race.
Reminds me of the Bathurst 12 this year, the actual iRacing one, and one of my first events that I've done, special events. I personally was driving it, I was just in the crew chief spot, but one of our drivers forgot to turn on their pit limiter when they were coming out after a driver swap.
Oof.
They racked up a solid 15 to 20 seconds stop and hold, I believe it was. Yeah, we still don't let them go for that one.
It's so painful.
It is.
It's painful.
No, I want to mention this Acura behind Samuel here, 1.2 seconds. It is also one of the few drivers left that are on dry tires.
Yeah.
At least I believe that is Michael back there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 78.
There's only a
And
handful.
it does make sense because the track is considered lightly wet, and we are looking at a break in the rain soon. Not necessarily rain stopping. It's actually looking to get worse. But I don't know. Lightly wet's this weird area where you could drive. I feel like you could drive in lightly wet conditions on dries and still a good pace.
Thing is, you got the pace down the straights over the wet tire. Like I said, still a handful of drivers. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 GT3s and 1 GTP still on dries. So, depending on this break in the weather, I wonder if this is a master stroke or what.
And an update on the drive-through for Tatum Res Tech. They have decided to appeal it seems.
Does not surprise me considering there's a lot riding on that.
Yeah. Well, I just want to mention that if you make an appeal and the appeal is wrong, not only do you get your appeal token taken away, you also get the penalty worsened. So this would go from a drive-through to a 30-second stop and hold. Which, as we were talking about not even that long ago, would be extremely punishing in this condition. In this layout of the track.
I guess it is a case of all or nothing, isn't it, when it's at this championship late stage? Having some mad situations on the track right now. Antonio Cardoso has had another incident. I think he's just going to turn it at Puon. Yeah, but can he keep it at the wall? Yeah, nice. Now that's always dangerous, rolling back onto track. to a level, you can't always prevent it. But on that one, I think he just read the relative and thought, I could roll it and make it happen. So, look, worked out well there.
With a try.
Vitanov has had a situation, a negative delta. Is he going to hit a GTP?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. He had to go straight between them. Good avoidance, really good avoidance. I don't know if he was caught off guard or something there. But Creston may have to do something. And then Eric Biggs has been in the action as well. Same corner.
Good old Eric, who is still on the wet now. Let's see what you got. What's happening here?
Oh. Just a lock up.
Has been
Loss of traction and a lock up. The thing is, what car is he driving? Where is Eric? He's in the caddy.
He's in the caddy.
The Acura is more responsive with this than the caddy, but if you're locking up in the Acura, believe it, dab your brakes harder and it's easy to correct and stop the spin from happening. Still works in the caddy, but not as good.
I know I've been recently trying to dabble into the LMP3 side of driving things. And just try to get my entryway into the LMPs, and man, let me tell you, it's LMP3. Ooh, if it's anything like the GTPs, or even the LMP2, I don't want it.
Oh, that's a good question. I think my order at the minute is GTP, LMP2, LMP3. But yeah, if you try out the LMP3, it's a nice little car, but you get a lot more out of driving the LMP2.
That's good to know. Yeah,
And the GTP, I think it's just because I'm a GTP driver, but like that's my most driven car. I love that thing, but it does take a lot of practice to tune into it and to understand it.
A little mess up from Chris Daniel somewhere ahead gave David the first place in GT3 Sport. Just saw it went down.
Oh yeah, got the overtake happening. I'm wondering what happened. Oh, Chris Daniel went off track. And I think that gave him... Oh, there you go.
Part of the issue with...
Spinning at poo
Part of the issue of having dries on still.
Yeah. So Simpai Racing Lambda back at the front of the GT3 Sports, but we know that Chris is not going to take that line down. He's going to catch up, or at least want to catch up and try and make something happen. But we've still got plenty to go, haven't we? We've still got over 5.5 hours of racing in unpredictable conditions.
Plenty of time for anything to happen.
Yep. It's the finale, we want excitement, so we're quite happy to commentate as curse our way through the app. I'm sure the drivers are not appreciating us doing this, but, you know.
Got a penalty coming through lap 54. Or not penalty, but a protest coming through on RD Sports for lap 54 avoidable contact. I don't fully know if we saw something there, but...
Still a drive-through, yeah, it's not been updated. RET Sports have had a protest for avoidable contact from Simpai Racing Delta.
See a 0.3 gap here between, oh yeah, perfect, between Manuel and Darren here. McLaren and Porsche.
Yeah.
Where here do you think Manuel's going to be looking to make this move?
Probably Eau Rouge will be the best, but after Eau Rouge going down, the Camel Straight will be the best chance, especially when you got the GTPs around. So with Luca wanting to work his way through, Manuel should be looking to really just take as much advantage as he can of that. As I hear someone spin. Oh, big crash, big crash. Let's see if we can get that on camera.
As
Oh.
Danny's coming up through.
Here comes Manuel.
Side by side coming out of El Rouge. Gonna get the pass. Go home side by side. Coming on through the concrete.
Darren doesn't have the same same forces on his car.
But he's holding the
Yeah.
inside still, and he's gonna
Oh,
drop back behind him.
here
Let the
comes Sean.
GTP go through.
Yeah, good point. Gabby's also going to have a little look through.
Not here.
Try
he
and force
says.
Darren off the line.
Getting to the
He's-
inside here. Flashing his lights at him, trying to give him a little distraction.
Yeah,
And maybe make him run a little wide.
I think these drivers
you
are
kn-
experienced to not be bothered by that.
Yeah.
I
Did you
remember-
know that it's possible to get disqualified for flashing your headlights too much?
Yep.
In official races. Yeah. Oh! And Darren goes around coming
Yeah,
around.
it
I honestly
goes.
don't know corner names.
It looked
He's back on
like
track.
that was P1, yeah. It looked like almost up for a second there, like it was contact, but I'm really not sure it would.
It would have just been a good old healthy dose of our good friend netcode.
Could be, we could be. We'll let the teams decide as we're watching David Schmidt going into the bus stop. Just a simple spin, but Eric Biggs has had something as well going into the bus stop. 2 hits here, apparently. Such a hard braking point, and oh, having to lock up there. Stopping the car, get around. And then, does something happen at La Source? Oh, he's struggling to get around there. Oh, he's taking the wider line, the wet line. That makes sense. I think he's not enjoying the rain that much.
Yeah. I know I wouldn't be in this situation. Or if you're on with one of the only GT3s still on drives. I actually just lied to you guys. We got, what is this, 4 GT3 Sports on drives. Which is a surprising amount.
Very close here between Krasimir and Luca. Luca wanting to get through. But Luca knows he's got Sean Campbell just, he's 4 seconds behind. He'll be wanting to keep that gap.
As much as he can. Maybe even build on it a little.
Yeah. We'll see how things change when
Everything we
the weather comes.
We got barely even 0.1 separating these two drivers here. David and Ricardo. Major Z Sports and North Sim Racing GTP Yellow. Working their way through some GT3s together.
Absolutely. David's been in the walls a little bit here. So he also wants to keep that composure. Ricardo being involved in that incident on lap 1. Still climbing his way up. He's caught up to the rest of the pack, so all the points matter right now. Yeah.
About 0.7 separating these two.
Here's the difficult part. The braking.
Also,
the problem with the GTPs. Oh,
No,
both
he
of
runs
them.
wide though. Gives a little slip. They both. Oh.
Yeah, because all the downforce comes out of the cars on the corner of that bus stop, and that's what makes it really difficult. And now Luke has caught up to Ricardo. He'll be wanting to get through there quickly. Ricardo taking the wide line, the wet line, which is ideal.
Yeah. And it's looking through that like we're getting some more heavier rain. That little bit of time that was supposed to be no rain has passed now. So it's looking to be just straight rain for the next few hours of this race.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Nice for us, I'm sure that the others disagree.
Yeah. The drivers probably aren't too happy about it.
On board. Let's see if we can get a good shot here. Let's get into Gavin's car. And get in the cockpit. Let's see if we can
Get a good
see
idea
the
of the spray.
rain situation.
Oh yeah.
Having to lift a little bit there.
Taking the curves, which, from what I understand, isn't the greatest idea to do. And in my personal experience,
No,
it isn't the
it's
greatest idea to do curves like that.
Oh, there you go. That's
Right, here we go. Here's the spray.
it's a nasty one. David Schmidt
just
just went a little
remind-
bit wide. He might have got a slowdown for that one. Whoa! The GT3 come out of nowhere.
Oh! Wow.
Welcome to Sean Racing.
Quick hand.
Great negotiation and tracking.
The Marshmallow Racing, the guys we're on, the guy we're currently on with right now, it looks to be, I believe, the fastest GTP on track.
Yeah, that makes
Not necessarily
sense.
not necessarily the best lap, but within the last couple laps, looks to be the fastest.
Oh yeah, I mean the
And-
lap time's always going to go down with the rain on the way up, so it's
Yeah.
all relative. It's a shame that we don't have a button that enables us to filter by weather condition. So
Should
when the
email that
session's
into-
declared wet and dry, because all the lap times are going to change now. So if we have a little look, I'll put the last lap times of the on the board here, so you can see the difference. You see Marshmallow Racing with a 220.6, whereas Ari Esports Luca did a 221.8, so that's 1.2 seconds different. But then you got a 9k driver against a 5k driver.
There might be a bit of a difference there. Yeah, very, very insightful, I know. I just wanted to give a shout out to the number 68, the only GTP left on drives at this moment in time.
Yeah, he's
Although he is driving it.
being stubborn. I think it's run off the
Is-
indicator that it's dry time. They might have actually switched and it's not updated the data fields that we get. But yeah, it's interesting that they're still doing that. But then it's only very slightly wet, like you were saying earlier.
Supposedly. Looking at the spread, I don't know, man.
It's on its way.
It's working.
You can see everyone having to take their time and be careful around here. Just on board with Tom Gas, Fusion 211, the leaders in the GTP Driver Championships. First place here behind the RAC Telemetry by Wizards team. I think at this point they're still on okay, because are they racing them?
I don't know. Aeronetics Red has gone to the pits, so they've lost position to None in Vain. Orange.
Fusion and Aerokinetics and Magic Arrow are the ones, so at the moment Fusion are just doing what they need to do.
And just driving the car how they need to drive it.
Yep. Yogo's is in the pits now for Aerokinetics Red.
Little driver swap there.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, it must be a relief getting out of the rain and being able to sit back and relax for a bit. Maybe go get
Yeah.
a drink.
Yeah, very much see our time here is done for now. But look who's catching up to Luca. Oh, that's Andreas has had a crash. And Callan Shepherd, let's see what's going on. So Callan Shepherd from Sympathy Racing Delta on the paint.
And just
Snap.
ooh,
That looks
reminds me.
a little bit, I don't know.
Definitely
let's
was not
watch it.
good.
Let's get in the cockpit again. Is it just a counter snap? Yeah.
Yep. Overestimated how much he needed to turn the car and napped it over and lost it.
And Andreas just shortly after in the same situation, coming up here and again losing it. So Arouge is getting to be difficult now. Oh, what a place to stop!
Before the others came up.
What a place to stop!
See, that's quite the blind corner that they
Yeah.
got there. Ooh, in a race was seen from Marshmallow Racing. Point
Yeah.
2, they're looking side by side. Marshmallow backs out just for now. He knows his better braking opportunities. He knows better passing points on this track. Get real up good and behind him here. Now one of my favorite
he's having a
places
look.
to overtake is right up here. He's going right through the inside, which is going to turn into the outside up
Oh,
here.
this is going to be interesting.
This is one of my favorite spots to overtake because I like to take it just flat out and let it run wide. He does back out of it for now, but it's only 0.08 between side by side. He's looking around the outside. He's there.
If he wants to keep up that inside to get the advantage coming out of it, which he doesn't quite keep. Oh!
A little bumping.
Alright, well, wants to shut that door.
You saw Luca getting a little loose. He's looking for it again. Going around the outside at turn 1. Or would this be the last turn here? He backs out of it again. He's just trying to scare him, I think. I think he's just trying to put some fear into Luca.
Well, the thing is that coming up here, if he gets the best run out of this, he'll get him. He'll have to back off a little bit here.
GTT flashing their lights back there. Looked a little upset at them for blazing past like that. I mean, 0.3 separating these two now.
I understand it, but at the same time, they're fighting it out at the front. It's hard work for both. P1 and P2 of the GT3s and the P1, P2 of the GTPs.
Here's another one of my fun braking spots to do, is double left. Or not braking spots, but overtaking spots. It's just so fun. It's so fast. And when both drivers are turning, it's a difficult one. But when you pull it off, it feels good, for sure. Maybe not the smartest though. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's great coming out of P1, this one here, to try and set up this next turn. I've got my eye on the tower because we also, as well as having the front two GTPs fighting it out, the front two of the GT3s have actually caught up to each other and are starting to fight as well.
We also have Diego and Jesse from American X and Not in Vain, about 0.4. Ooh.
It looks like
they're having a good fight back here, back there.
Yeah. We're going to watch these three very carefully.
David Schmidt here from Majors Esport.
Could easily see Diogo wanting to make a move very soon.
Being stuck behind isn't always the most amazing.
Reed Esports have got a 30-second stop and hold penalty. Number 79, that is the leaders. Oof. That's definitely going to affect. We've had a change in lead for the GT3 sports team. Have we? Oh no, it's just a GTP coming through.
Yeah.
They're not just a. Oh, Diogo looks like he's got the inside now.
Going around it. He's got the pass for now. 0.3 back to David. Annabelle Rouge coming out of Radion.
That's freed up Diogo now to get his head down, get charging up the road. We got Riccardo Groppi is 8.7 seconds up the road, so he'll be wanting to try and make something happen there.
But he does still have David about 1.5 behind him. And dropping them, so it might not be long that he has to worry about him.
Great fight here between Aurelian Bieri, Delta V Racing 14 by Keyshop, and ST Racing Esports GT3.
0.5 gap between them. And changing.
It'd be all about the fluctuations. The gap grows, shrinks, grows, shrinks. Then you got the Fusion 211 car behind them, so that's going to add a little bit of spice.
Getting between these GT3s that are fighting and make them break it up for a bit.
P3, the Team Red X Simsport 915. Paris has apparently had a bit of a to-do. See what the situation is here.
That's this lap holder right here. See
Yeah.
what he's got happening to him.
Downforce has gone, and just a slight overcook with the traction gone because of the rain. Well collected and carry on.
Hayden, I will quit this lap if you could not unlap yourself
Shrug it
right
off,
now,
keep
please.
going, don't think about it. One of your team members mentioned that the fact that you almost just spun, you just tell him to be quiet. You know? No, I didn't. I would never do such a thing.
Sam Kramer's reaching out to Hayden to say, hey, I'm boxing this lap. Please don't fight me.
I don't want to catch no hands. Got 0.2 between Antonio and I believe Gavin there. And we also still have Luca fighting it out with Sean.
Here he comes.
Here we go. Down the straight. Luca's holding it inside. Sean goes around the outside. Big braking zone here.
Great overtake there
And
by
look, Sean
Sean. He's going to keep that.
right around. Absolutely beautiful. Priceless even. Still 0.4, so they're not clear of each other yet. They still have.
If Luca's got, knowing Luca, he'll be on his tail for a little while. But then it's Sean right now is saying, "Let it rain," because this will be his game, and then off he goes. It was
Nice
at the start of the race. They're going to keep it happening.
Overtake here. Coming up around the outside. His braking marker. Here he's in front. Yeah, it just gets nice and around him. Type of path is where you're able to cut in front of the person who you just overtook is like some of the greatest, in my opinion. Nice thing, haha. I passed you and now I'm gonna try to leave you back behind. Enjoy the rubber.
Yeah, some great spots around here. There's also some spots which I personally don't like to try and overtake on. I'd rather hang on, but if you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yep. 0.3.
If you know you got a good driver against you, you can go side by side like Luca and Sean. So the BRT of Oliver Fennell is trying to get Krashimir of Negative Delta. Negative Delta wanted to stay up as close as he can to the front because they are still scrapping out for position. What's going on there?
0.5 between them.
We've had another protest.
Oh.
The LRFP1 being protested by the old dudes for avoidable contact.
Lap 45.
Oh,
This looks fun right here.
Ruslan and Anthony wanted to get past these GT3s, but this is the thing now with the rain. It does mean that the GT3s have better cornering ability than the GTPs. But right now is the worst nightmare for GTPs because he's for side by side. Oh, nice and gentle.
But it's separating the Porsche and the McLaren. It's gonna make it harder for them to pass. He's lost time now to that. But will Oliver lose an equal amount of time? That is the big question here.
Multi-class gives and it takes away. See Park having a bit of a to-do. Oliver still having to navigate these GTPs. When they're on the straight, it's not a problem, and that's what's going to be interesting with Le Mans. Because in Le Mans, it's going to be the LMP2s and the GT3s having one over the GTPs, and then down the Mulsanne, we roll reversed.
Right, guys, we got put behind, I believe that is ODC. No.
Let's see Michael Parker from CMS Racer just having a bit of a moment. Well held there.
Little mistake.
David Schmidt has been involved in an incident again.
Oh, not again, David.
It's hard
He's a
out
major
there.
esports.
It's hard out there.
That's fair. To be honest, I'm not racing it, so I can't really say a lot, I guess. You are right. Running a little wide, a little off track.
That's why we're in here, Blue.
Yeah.
Let them deal with it. We can just sit back and chill. James Glasspool is under attack from Ruslan. This should be a good fight. Got RAC Telemetry by Wizards team trying to catch the TPR race of 979.
Pass the way around in GT3, which I believe that is actually we were just on.
It's Hayden Young,
BRT,
yeah.
isn't it? Oh, Hayden.
Yeah, it's
I need to
Hayden
learn
Young.
liveries. I need to learn the drivers and liveries. Gotta go back to school for it.
Oh, an off track up front. That's Brett Key. See, Michael Parker has jumped to the pit, so I'm guessing.
Oh,
I mean, he's had a few off tracks. I wonder if one bump
yeah,
was
I that drive. He's
particularly
also on
strong.
drive.
Oh, collision from negative
Yeah.
delta as well.
That's a slam dunk protest right
Ouch.
there. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see that come through.
And then,
And a
yeah,
couple
you can
minutes
see the
here.
sparks off the back wheel there. That's clear damage.
Yeah.
Can use our livery look to see that. Look at that. The wheel's
Ooh.
jammed in there.
Yeah. It's never good to try to drive to the pits with that.
Oh, just in time
Oh,
for last ball.
James looked to be having a little run out there and
Yeah, I mean,
pick it back up.
with these cars, they depend so much on downforce, and so these slow turns are going to really hurt now. Normally, you can rely on a little bit of momentum. But this is
I wanna mention-
scary. That could. Nah, actually, I don't think that would be a slowdown. If it was, you just lose
Do
it
want to
here.
mention, while we're on him, he is also on drive, which obviously can affect how he's driving.
Oh yeah,
Quite a-
apparently so. Yeah, he
It is supposed to be
still
harder
trying.
rain right about now. Track's still considered lightly wet, according to iRacing. But I like to try to ignore that best I can.
We've got a little weather dial to the right there that normally does the precipitation. It's jumped from 4% to 9%. And so that's about basically track condition. So, whoa, Fusion just jumps out just in front of Glasspool. Likely to concede because they are a lap down. Smart thinking there by Fusion.
Yeah.
Because they need to get their tyres up to
Got-
10.
Two different GTPs in the pits right now. We got Tatum Restech number 69 in the pits currently.
Yep.
Same with Walter Mendez. I believe that's how you would pronounce that, from IPM Red. IPM Red getting the pass on Tatum. I believe Tatum's in there for a penalty too, so I'm sure it's a 30-second stop and hold how long they've been in there. Yeah, they just have a really lengthy set of repairs.
Yeah, we'll find out because the clock is ticking how long they're going to be sat there for.
And they're coming out now.
Has Sean just done a pit stop because he's P3.
Oh, I've seen P4. He must have.
Yeah, the pit stop. That's about right.
The lead. Driver ahead of him, Andrew, for Tatum Restech, 96 coming in now.
Yeah, it's
Could
absolutely
just
right.
be a few places.
Luke has only done 2 stops. Paris has done 2 stops. They're the 2 cars in front.
I heard Blue and I thought you were talking to me. Every time. Every time. It's IPM Blue and IPM Red, bro. Hey, IPM team, hey, man, I might need to copyright the word
The
blue,
colour.
man. Just the color as a whole. Any shade of blue.
So considering most of our board is blue when we're on the GTPs.
Oh, I'm everywhere. Change out the color with just a picture of my face.
Oh,
Just
I've
all
seen
over
some
it.
crash cams. Tom Guest appears to have been in the wars.
Hmm.
Probably just cold tires. Yeah, cold tires and traction.
Tires in, yep. Doesn't get off into the gravel though, so that's nice
Yep.
to avoid right there. Like on with it, Sean, who has a 24-second gap to Paris ahead of him. Paris still being the fastest lap holder in the race for TeamRedX.com.
Yeah. If you look at lap time, the last one's a 2:24.4. Can't really count Sean's at the minute because obviously he's just come out the pits. But you
Yeah.
look at
Otherwise, it'd be a
Luca from
3:41.
IRE. Yeah.
Ooh, wow, a lot of spray being picked up there by Sean when he
Right
dips his
across.
tires off.
The thing is now we're going to start seeing lots of puddles. So that's going to be a thing.
Got
We ride with Aurelian. You tend to see it well in the GT3s. Let's get in the cockpit, shall we? Boop. You can see the puddles starting to appear.
like it's gonna make it harder for anyone who isn't on dries.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm seeing a lot more dry tires than I was earlier. That's surprising considering it's supposed to be getting worse. For a while, pretty much all the GTPs were on dries, but now we have DPR, Pulsar Sim Thunder, not Pulsar, it's DPR, Carbano Esports White, and Impact Sim Sport White are all on dries in the GTP category.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to GT3s, HTS Racing Blue and Senate Racing, GT3 Sport, we have Pax Oceani Team Alpha, Fusion Brit Yank, Virtual Drivers by Go Setup, and CMS Racing.com Endurance are all together. But CMS is in the pits right now with Mike Wolf, so they might be changing it now. Though they've been there for a while, so I think they're in for damage.
In logical sense, I mean the track's gone up to 13% wet state, so anyone that's on dries now will probably be starting to look at moving soon.
Yeah.
Especially when you consider with this kind of track, like the dry line is very specific, and also that is not going to be very grippy. So
Yeah.
you're going to see people taking alternate lines to find the most grip. People who are involved in kart racing, like Tom Guest in Fusion 2-on-1 is a kart racer. He'll know that he'll be wanting to keep one line of tyres on the wet bit and can get away with one on the dry bit just to get the traction. So you start to see a little bit of movement like that.
I'm guess you're on the wet.
Yeah, maybe on the wet, but you'll see it sit more in the middle. There you go.
Yeah. Can have quite a bit of spray. I'd hate to be that GT3 behind him.
Messing it around, just constantly thinking where's the dry line. You'll see one line on the dries and one on the wets. So he moves through. Alex Smith from the Fusion Brit Yank Racing team has had a moment.
Oh.
Right into no name. Oh, well avoided as well from the Aerokinetics car. Now Mike was saying earlier that this could easily go into nighttime, which means light choices will be quite interesting. So they got the headlights on because obviously it's raining. I suppose it's not a big deal because we're not going too far into the night, but in terms of GT3s, having the endurance lights as opposed to just standard lights. So that's got endurance lights because of the extra lights at the bottom.
So basically they just have permanent high beams.
Pretty much, yeah. You see the Fusion Brit Yank has it as well. In the blackout, it was incredible to see. I'm not sure in iRacing yet whether or not it gives you an advantage, but it certainly works well. You're going to find two cars, the same model
Yeah,
with the
that's it.
same. As there is no big fights happening at the moment on track.
Two McLarens next to each other, it looks like, though.
Those three are all the same.
Yep. And they all got him.
Has Darren got a nose yet? Nope. So we can't use Darren.
No, he's still noseless.
Oh!
Oh!
Reska just having a speed
Big-
of... Oh! She's...
Yeah.
Reska's got no
Big
nose!
wreck coming out for in the GT3 category coming out of Radion.
Let's see what happened here.
Went down.
On the paint. Spinning it
Oh,
out.
was it gets
No!
magpied. Oh,
Hang on!
what?
iRacing! Come on.
What happened there?
Come on. That's mean.
Then you get to see the collision, man.
There was no collision.
Oh, there wasn't?
No.
Oh, that's even worse.
A little bit extra there. Let's go back to Reska. I am convinced. Let's get in the blimp. I'm convinced there is no collision here at all. Spin. Oh, there was.
Nope.
There was. There was.
Well,
The other
little
camera
hit from
didn't
one of
allow
the
it.
GPs.
Yeah. Alright.
The other camera didn't like having it.
I
on like
apologise.
that.
I apologise, iRacing. Let you carry on.
But we don't apologize for that camera angle. Could have at least given us the wreck, dude.
Yeah.
Going with Sean.
On board with the leader. Just working with Pablo, who's P1 in GTP driver. Now Pablo is currently P8 overall, so the front 7 drivers are all GTP elite. So a little
got-
collection here of GTPs.
Yay. 9.4 from Luca to Sean. We saw them fighting earlier. Oh, it just spiked up to 18 seconds. 19. What do you think could have happened back there? It's causing them to lose all this
Luca
time.
went off track. Oh, Luca. Oh!
Oh, more than an off track there.
Yeah, that hit the rear as
Ouch.
well. That's quite
There's
the
some-
bash.
Rear damage coming out of that.
Potentially. Oh!
Oh, real close
That was
there.
close.
Oh,
They got away with that one. Oof,
split two, that would have been a whole nother crash.
Yeah. Antonio Cardoso has also been no what's going on here. Really, oh, he's missing a wing.
They are swapping drivers out there in that.
Hard
Swapping
work
rear
at the
wheel.
office there today.
One of the hardest decisions to make when I was doing the Bathurst race was who to put in the win. Because of course we had a stint sheet initially, but we had so many changes happening. Ooh! GT3 hitting that GTP with the spray and
Crashmere.
making it maybe a little hard.
Crashmere having an issue at the back there, I think. Oh, he had a big bash into. Oh my! What shit?
Oof.
You nearly hit Dimitri. Keep an eye on your relative, mate. Probably
Man,
wants
is
to
that
nurse
hard?
that home.
Yeah, he's close enough.
Came
He's just
flying
gonna-
around Blanchemont, hitting the paint, gone into the wall.
Wow. So Luca
Yeah.
just now went into the pits, coming in. Sure, he's gonna be repairing his damages as well.
More than likely. We're going to ride on board for a little bit with Sim Party Racing Lambda. David Truxia racing against Higo. Both the P2s at second positions in GT3 Driver and Sports.
Well, we're about ready to find out who's the better one.
Yep, we will see.
0.4.
More incidents flooding in.
You're gaining.
Sean Moriarty has had an incident as well. Lots happening now. Puddles are forming. Apparently it's not raining anymore. Down
So
to
we haven't
0.
gotten any other protests since the one against DLR FP1.
Nope.
Which has been given a drive-through. They still have yet to administer it, however.
Exactly. Looks like the RE esports one has been closed, so more than likely serving that in a minute. Because they're in the pits.
Safety car, safety car,
Oh.
safety car. Pits remain open. Please maintain race pace until you catch the safety car queue. Safety car, safety car.
I'm building a healthy 1 minute gap to Paris.
Well, that's going to close up quite drastically. It depends on how many cars are between them both. A lot of
And
cars.
it looks like we're going under safety car.
Yeah, we are under safety car. It's been called, so there's no more racing.
Gonna
Cars
wait for
that are
them to
just
bunch up
catching the
together.
safety car now, you may
Might be
pass
a good time
the
for Paris
safety
to
car.
potentially come in and swap over to wets.
Oh,
From 79, 40,
just
Going on
Gavin going around a bit
yes,
and
69
cutting out a
going.
lot as well.
here. Ooh. It's never a good thing. You never want to see that. Going around or cutting out.
No.
It did lighten up just a little bit, but it's looking to go back to being pretty bad rain-wise.
Yeah,
have you got
the weather there, Blue?
Yeah, I got the weather up. Yeah, it's looking to drop down to 45% around 8:15 sim time, and be 0% by 8:45 in sim time.
What colour is the bandings at the minute? All blue.
Around turn 1, it's bluish, like coming out of the bus stop and going up El Rouge and Radion, but
Car
the rest
40, you may
is
pass the
green,
safety car.
kind of a darkish green.
Car 979, you may pass the safety car.
Yeah. Though I'm sure after the safety car,
Car
that's all going to be
69, you may
green
pass
here.
the safety car.
Let's see if it'll all dry out by that point. Don't forget, if you've not heard it enough from us,
Car 88, you may go past the safety car.
this race is sponsored. This whole series is sponsored by SudSpeed,
Car 21, you may go past the safety car.
who sell incredible gloves, very lightweight, very breathable, premium quality. Take advantage of the code that they've provided for the majors to use majors at checkout to get 10% off your gloves, which are already decently priced, and then we get that 10% off on top of it. Nice little added to the mix. Thank you, SudSpeed, for being a big contributor to this
Information to
race
everybody,
series.
the safety car is at Jetpack. Please approach with
No,
caution.
I've never had racing gloves, but I'm getting an R5 soon. Do you think I should get some SudSpeed gloves?
Just get SudSpeed. It's just
Get
yeah.
SudSpeed?
I used to use Sparko, I used them a lot, and then I kind of near death, so I made the choice to switch, and obviously I took advantage of the SudSpeed offer, and I have zero regrets. They are super comfy. And they do ship worldwide, so you know, they ship to me in the UK, they'll ship to you in the US, so you know.
Yeah. Bond everyone together.
Yep. They're bringing the world together in sim racing comfort. The price is really reasonable. I need to get one of their t-shirts as well. They have some beautiful t-shirts. So I haven't got a picture of that for the stream, unfortunately. But yeah, there's a GTP t-shirt. You got me started now. I'm gonna have a look.
I'm taking a look now, and yeah, no, they got some nice looking gloves on here. Oh yeah.
Oh, that GTP one. I love that shirt. Oh, it's not on sale anymore. Boo, that's fine. I'll still buy it.
It's still SudSpeed original tee for $26.
Yeah, it's a nice shirt, but I really love the Proto C. Oh, not only do they
That
produce
is good.
great gloves, I love the Brooklyn's ones. They look really nice. So they'll be.
Oh, yeah.
I might end up getting some of that and the Proto T at the same time.
I might have to get the 65 or the number 51
Pit exit is now closed. Pit exit is now
gloves there. Those
closed.
look great.
The GT3 that is
Or maybe I'll
just
get the
exiting at the top of the hill there, you may look
Wool
at it, but
in
no one
it.
else.
It's
Yeah.
actually the number 51.
I've got
Yeah.
the Mulsanne ones at the minute.
Oh yeah,
They are
they look nice.
super nice. I like the fact they got the SudSpeed Dame sim racing gloves as well. So just for the stream, there you go. So the pink ones there, the Dame ones there, the ones I think they're in reference to the Iron Dames who race at IMSA.
Oh,
I follow them on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is it IMSA or was it WC? Anyway, I know the Iron Dames. I follow them on Instagram. Great team. So yeah.
one of my teachers that I had recently, actually was and or is a coach for one of the Porsche IMSA teams, and has done racing otherwise as well. Which is pretty cool for
Nice.
me. See the driver sitting by the waiting to come out of the pit exit there. Though they are supposed to wait at the blue cone, they are a little early back there. They can move ahead a bit more.
At least they're waiting. That's the main thing.
That's true, because plenty of drivers wouldn't.
Well, given you know the respect that Garen commands here, it
Oh yeah.
they're not gonna mess. They won't be messing. They wouldn't go there. Oh, a little bit of squiggling at the back. What's
Pit exit is now open. Pit exit is now open in the region.
Yeah, they finally
Okay,
come
we're
out
going to
and
start the
combine
GT3
back in
wave
with the
by
pack.
shortly. We have almost
Still
the
got a few
entire
drivers
field
trying
to
to catch
wave
up all the
by,
way.
so this will take a little
Yeah.
while. Sorry about that, but that's just how it's worked out.
So I remember the only reason that we actually ended up having to add that
So,
rule about
Can I
the
please get all cars
pit
to move to the
lane was
right?
because we had drivers coming in during Silverstone
And wave by cars will
who
go
would,
past on the
during
left
safety car,
when
go through
you
the
are
pit lane and
called.
cut some of the safety car guys off.
yeah?
Wasn't very nice.
Car
Burn Rider was
38,
actually
you may
one of
take the wave
our
by.
biggest complaints.
What's that?
Yeah. See some gravel kicked up there. Hopefully
No,
that'll
yeah.
clear
Car
off a little bit.
17, you may take the wave by.
Hope so.
Car 20, you may take the wave by. Car 10, you may take the wave by. Car 33, you may take the wave by. Car 78, you may take the wave by.
Just gonna sit tight for a minute and let Garen organise the teams. So we'll be with
Car
you in just momentarily.
337, you may take the wave by.
Yep.
Car 39, you may take the wave by. Car 333, you may take the wave by. Car 46, you may take the wave by. Car 14, you may take the wave by. Car 81, you may take the wave by. Car 220, you may take the wave by.
Sounds like things are finally getting...
Car 15,
Oh.
you may take the wave by.
Spoke too soon.
Car 40, you may take the wave by.
Alright. Then we got. What do you say? I didn't quite hear because I just got back.
That's alright, I'm just saying.
Car 87, you may take the wave by.
Thought we were nearly there, but still cars working their way through.
Car 28,
You
you
had
may
to
take
pick
the wave by.
one soda brand to sponsor the MEC. What soda would you pick?
That is the end of all of the GT3 wave buys. We will maintain this slower pace to give all of those cars a chance to catch back around before we do the rest of the process.
Say again, Blue.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see him talking there. You gotta pick one soda brand
Pit
to
exit
sponsor.
is now closed.
There we go. Darren! If I had to pick
One soda brand to sponsor the MEC, who would you pick?
none, because I would pick SudSpeed.
SudSpeed.
Let's go!
Let's go, SudSpeed!
Soda doesn't help you race.
I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. If I could drink SudSpeed, I would. Come up with their own brand of drinks.
So we've gone past the 3-hour mark, so just under 5 hours to go. Let's give a rundown. In the GTP Elites, you've got Marshmallow Racing in top spot, doing their thing, trying to bring home the win again to round out a lovely
Pit
championship.
exit is now open. Pit exit is open.
Team Red X Simsport 915 is in second position. Tatum Res Tech number 96 is in P3. IPM Red P4 and Ari Esports having, I think, served their penalty now, is in P5. GTP Driver P1 Aerokinetics Red has got the lead at the minute. Fusion 211 in P2, so these two are fighting it out for the championship. REC Telemetry Bar Wizard team in P3. And then we've got Pablo in Carbono Esports fighting P4 and Not in Vain Orange in P5. Blue, do you want to do the GT3s?
I'll give you guys the GT3s.
Couple of
And number one,
Hang on, wait for Gary.
sorry, GTP cars behind the 3 GT3 cars in the line to move past them on the left, please.
Right, just doing the class bit. Go for it.
okay. And number one, we got Delta 5 Racing, number 14 by Keyshop, driven by Remy Fortin. Number 2, we got ST Racing Esports, driven by Reska Kioso.
So again, we're just
So I have a
maintaining this
bit of
slow
a
pace
monster
to give
crash
the GT3
earlier in
wave
the
cars
race.
a chance to catch back around to the
We
queue.
have Delta Racing,
Then
driven
we
by
will
Higo
make sure we get
Oliveira.
a full
And
lap
before we have
at
our
80% race pace
initial leaders, BRT,
to
driven by
get them heat
Oliver
into the
Furnell,
tyres
who was also
before we
driving
commence
in the beginning.
So, sorry, it's taking
P5,
long.
we have
Hang on,
negative
hang on.
Delta. Oh.
Alright.
Okay.
Go for it.
this is a struggle because I can't hear him. Anyway, P5, we got negative Delta by SimGear.gg, driven by Miroslav. So T Rob. I'm sorry
Sotirov.
for butchering your name, Sotirov. Okay. Very sorry to all the drivers. In P6, we have Delta 5 Racing. Number 2, driven by Florian Renault. Number 7, we have HTS Racing Blue, driven currently by David Johnson, 22. Number 8, we have Send It Racing, driving a McLaren, one of my personal favorites, driven by Hayden Young. Number 9, we have Walk Racing Esports, driven by Kostas Kalodis. Number 10, we got Pulsar Epic Vans Esports team, driven by Roberto, JM Author. Also our only Ford currently.
That's true. They are the leading Ford in the race.
And then GT3 Sports. we got Pax Oceani Team Alpha, driven by Chris Daniel. P2, we got Sim Party Racing Lambda, driven by David Troskar. Close enough. P3, we got DLR FP1, driven by Samuel Creamers. P4, we got Carbano Esports GT3, driven by Manuel Lopez. P5, we got Sim Party Racing Echo, driven by Matthew Green. What a livery, that looks beautiful. P6, we got ODC, or Old Dudes in Cars, driven currently by Daniel Hayes. P7, we got Fusion 2, Fast 2 Furious, driven currently by Chris Wallard in the Acura.
Pit exit is now,
And P8,
please.
we got Fusion Brit Yank, driven by Cameron Brown. Man, that also looks beautiful
Okay,
car-wise.
we're now going to increase to 80%
And
race
P9,
pace.
we got Virtual Drivers by Go
We now go
Setup,
to 80%
driven by
race pace.
Alexis Chesner. P10, we have CMSRacing.com Endurance, driven by C. Michael Parker, also another Acura. And then P11, rounding it all out, we have Sim Party
There will be a
Racing
chance
Delta,
to
driven by
pack back
Nicholas
up again
Kingswell.
before we commence, so don't feel like you need to be right under the rear wing of the car in front of you. Use this as a chance to get
What a
some heat in
lineup.
your
I do
tyres.
love
You
how-
don't have to race.
Like I said earlier, I
Take
do
it
love
nice and
how
steady.
different all the cars are, and GT3 is.
Yeah.
Truly is. Manuel Lopez coming in for a pit stop.
And now the
Now I have
teams
to
are
go back
speeding up just to make sure that they get their temps up. What's going on in the chat? Push your
Needing those
cats in.
tires.
These commentators sound really cool. Oh, thank you. We appreciate you. Yep. Well, Blue here has been in race control for the last bunch of races and is joining us in the booth for today. You enjoying it so far, Blue?
I am absolutely enjoying myself. It's different. It's a nice change of pace though.
Yeah.
Nice way to relax a little.
Relaxing
It is
some ways and
stressful.
then reading everything at the same time. Yeah. Yeah.
You do. Anyone who's in here, I do recommend going to give a thank you in general, in the MEC general, or even just normal
Pit
general
exit is
to
now
anyone
open.
who does race control, or really in any league you do race in. Give a huge thank you to your guys' race control.
Gotta share that love. Don't
Yeah.
forget, if you got the chance, please help out the channel. It's not like our personal channel, it's the Majors Series channel. This is the Majors event. Please take a moment, just hit that like
Car
button.
68, you may pass the GT3 cars and join the back of the GTPs if it is safe to do so.
Help the algorithm out and help the Majors out. So, yeah, smash that like button. Car speeding up, we're
Okay,
nearly
we're
at
going
the
to do
start.
one more full lap. There'll
Oh.
be one more full lap.
So despite the car speeding up, we've still got one lap to green, so all to work
Ready for some more racing action?
Well, I'm ready. Hopefully these guys
Oh,
are.
I'm ready too. Gotta get my voice ready, especially for this group up at the front, between
Oh.
especially Paris and Andrea.
They're having
Team
a
Red
little
X
bit
and
of issue
Tatum
with the
Res-
brakes there. Sorry, Blue.
They're they're gonna be the main fan. Like IPM Red's not too far behind them. Those three in particular are definitely gonna be fighting for it. I think Hamble, however, has
The GT3
definitely
is
been
exiting the pit lane. You are free to exit. Pit exit is open.
definitely has more of a gap, and he'll be a bit more free from it. But it's not so he's gonna be fighting. We also have how many?
There's a lot of cars between P1 and P2.
Yeah, we do have 7 different driver or GTP drivers all on the lead lap, so it could really be a toss up to any 7 of these guys.
Just on the straight there, if all the GT3 cars could go to the right, please, just to let this one GTP car go past.
Pablo Resta from Carbonos Esports White just needing to get through. He's got time.
He's got a full lap. And laps here are pretty long.
Well, it's an extra minute on the laps at the minute. Just while they're under safety car.
He is I believe he is allowed to go at pace while catching up.
Yeah, for sure. It'll make sense.
He should. It'd be extra funny here if he locks his brakes.
No, it wouldn't be. We don't want that to happen. Don't curse
Oh yeah,
him.
yeah. Sorry, no, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. Yeah, I lied. We don't want that to happen. It would not be funny. It'd be extremely sad if he was to lock his brakes and spin off into oblivion. He is on dries though. He is, which is really impressive. I don't think Carbano has switched off of the dries at all this
Okay,
race.
we'll now be slowing down to 50 miles an hour, 80 kilometres an hour to let the pack get close again. Please be mindful and approach slowly the cars in front. You don't have to do it straight away. Nice and safely, please.
I'm feeling for negative deltas Miroslav Sortov because Sotirov, sorry. Because he's going to have that pack chasing him very quickly.
Gotta get going on it.
He is just going to keep pushing, but
Oh,
he's gone in the pits.
guys into the pits.
Well, he is damaged. He has got front end damage, so probably a wise move.
Yeah.
Car 26 as the leader, can you please maintain this pace? The safety car will now pull away. Maintain this pace of 50 miles an hour, 80 kilometers an hour, and then the restart will be in your hands from the restart zone.
So
Alrighty. Got about 5-second gap between Paris and Sean.
that's going to punch
Andrea
up
about
though.
1.5 to Paris. And IPM's only about 1.5 to Andrea. They're keeping a good distance here. Andrea passing on a North Sim Racing GTP yellow. Getting pretty close to Tatum as well in the back here.
So there's his rival. There are 3 cars in between P1 and P2. So luckily we don't have Michael Massey with us. So we are just going to enjoy some proper full-on racing as it should be. Sorry.
We are green, 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 green.
Ooh, hitting with the green coming out of the corner is killer. Yeah, that's going to allow Sean to get even bigger gap between them.
Immediate attack. That was a really, really good move. Sean
Here we
Campbell
go.
getting that little distance from the cars behind, but here we go. We've got the battling that's occurring behind. I really want to see if we can get in one of the busier cars. Diogo's right in there, so if we jump in the cockpit there, you can see spray
Yeah, I can't
situation.
see
Look at that.
anything. Ooh, man. Yeah. Absolute nightmare for the drivers here.
And even going to the side to try and find spray.
Find
Where's your brake spot?
yeah, where is it?
He's
You just
broke.
have to say, you know what? I think this is about it.
Well, that's it. I mean, you would have saw there. He would have broke it a little bit earlier just to play it on the safe side. Really intelligent move there from Diogo. That's what you should be doing.
And right up to the back of Paris here. He's gonna try to stick with him, I think,
Yeah.
and try to at least keep a little bit of his pace.
Exactly. Looks potentially like we've had a crash. It's hard to tell whether it's just bus stop or crash when it's a slow-mo, but we've got a battle here with Andrea Passioni and Luke Santos. So this is Notting Bain Racing and
109.
Notting Racing GTP Yellow.
Looked a little bit for it. He's not gonna take the opportunity though.
I guess the hard part here is working out where's now the new opportunities considering the track conditions.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of the biggest difficulties, especially coming out of this with potentially cold tires.
Oh. A little bit of a squiggle there from Luke Santos. So here would be a normal attack point. Would it be worth it?
He is within attack range. Less
Oh.
than 0.2. He's side by side taking the inside line. They're holding it. They're gonna hold it through the bus stop here. Inside comes the outside.
Yeah, well, Luke is
And
still holding it. He had the advantage.
he gets a good run out of it. 0.2 back. This is another good spot potentially. But
Depends how
Andrea
good your
decides he doesn't
brakes
want
are.
it. He's gonna get a good run down here though. That's the real question. If you get your run down, then run up and kid him out of riding on. The in-car spray.
Wow, that's gonna be a slowdown there for Luke.
Yeah, Luke's gonna get that slowdown. Oh, fast hands. What a save by Andrea. Wow, absolutely just talented. He's gonna lose him a little bit of time, but I don't think he's worried too much about that. 0.3 still. 0.3 gaining. Look, maybe a little bit on the outside.
Not gonna happen. I think there was a little bit extra braking from Luke. It was just trying to keep that car under control.
Luke is running it wide. He's making mistakes here, it looks like.
Oh, he's half off the racing line. He's trying to find that optimal in these conditions. It's not easy. A lot of cars going off track at the minute. Oh, and another shake there from Andrea.
Little shakes be dangerous. All it takes is one little shake and an overcorrection, and off you go.
It looks like one was happening back there. Let me see if I can find it.
We have multiple people named Andrea in here right now. We have one for Tatum ResTech and another for Northland Racing GTP Yellow. Don Diego. Ooh.
Diogo using an alternate line.
Yeah. No, I heard the grass is really cool and good for the tires. Luke Santos here.
Oh, here he comes.
Look,
Andrea,
side
have
by
that
side,
look.
come around the outside. Nice and clean pass.
Keep it under
Coming to the
control on
left.
here. That was risky by Andrea using the sausage.
Ooh, but
Good work.
it worked out in the end.
Yep, good work.
Looks like 0.5 gap coming out of that. That was good. That'd go in the montage.
Delta V racer number 2 having a little go at Pax Oceani. Not paid off there yet. Chris Daniel.
0.3 ahead and 0.3 behind. It's quite close.
Keeping it calm and picking those corners. So many off tracks at the minute. As the cars try and scramble to get used to each other. Wow.
Oh man, yeah, you can't see anything. See headlights and maybe the rear end a little bit if you're lucky. But that's how you know you're too close and you are about to immediately wreck into them.
I mean, this is suiting Marshmallow Racers, shooting Sean down to the ground. 16-second gap. These guys are racing. You can see just bits of rock all over the track now. This is exactly what they're after. Oh, and a little look there from Luca. We know Luca likes a fight. This is a good battle, actually, Andrea versus Luca.
Yeah. I mean, who doesn't like a good old fight? Oop. Around the inside. Holding it. Gets the pass there. Is Andrea going to come back from it, though?
Let's have a little look.
We have Andrea Paspioni, number 31, going off behind somewhere.
Pablo Riesta has had an incident. On the paint.
Oh, again.
On the paint.
Saw one of those earlier from, who was it? I believe it was it Paris earlier who did that?
Yeah. The thing is now with the rain being as it is at 20% in terms of the track situation, moderately wet. These drivers now will have to start staying off the paintwork because it's just going to be slippy. It's going to get...
Got two GTP fights here. We got, 0.2 gap between for an injury, and then we got Luca and Paris about a 0.4. But they got a second between each other. But one mistake means pass for all.
See the chat, got a little bit to get taken out by 2 GTPs, some real good standards in this race. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you've had a bad one, man. But
Sorry,
yeah,
man,
these conditions are bringing out the challenges as well, aren't they? I sympathise with you.
Yeah. See a lot of those come through in race control.
Yeah. See the protest
20-second gap between Sean and Paris. Well, here we go. It's either come down the straight side by side. It's like a nice little pass, though, for now. And we can't see anything. He looks like he's trying to cut the inside. He's going to decide better of it in these conditions. There it is, yeah. Paris losing P2 there to Luca.
The skill requirement of all these drivers is increasing as the laps do. That's what makes this race so challenging now.
And I just want to make a mention real quick. I didn't see this until now. Luca and Paris are on dry tires.
Whoa.
They both are. And they are fighting each other for positions in them.
Yeah, apparently, yeah, according to our data, they're on dries.
Wow.
If anyone can confirm if that's accurate or not in your respective team, do give us a shout. But we've just had Luca having a bit of an issue there. I can hear James Graspel going off the track apparently. So lots of battling happening at the minute. Roberto has had a problem. Full side pit bans. Roberto Arter.
The only Mustang.
Coming out.
And he decides his drift session and
the lead Mustang
takes the ring. The lead Mustang goes around a little there.
What's going on with James Glasspool? We heard him come off, entering the corner, not able to get the brakes down as he wanted.
And gets penalized for it. And the track's the only way to penalize you. So I think that's like the best penalty you could give someone is just you ran off and you lost the place.
Yeah. Aerokinetics Red has had a protest for avoidable contact. So we'll see what happens there.
Impact Sim Sport Light.
So considering Aerokinetics Red are currently leading the GTP driver, that might play into Fusion's hands. So watch this space.
We got going on here about 0.6 between Higo and Reska.
Yep, Higo and Reska. Find it out. Delta Racing and ST Racing Esports GT3. See what unfolds. This is the closest battle on the screen at the minute on our timing board. They spread out quite quickly.
Yeah. I want to mention that Higo is on dries as well. There are a lot of drivers on dries. It's more feasible in GT3s to do traction control, but it's still impressive that they're driving in these conditions.
Yeah.
At all, but also on dries.
But wow, Sean Campbell, 26-second lead. Let me put on the last lap times for you guys to see. There you go. Look at this. Marshmallow Racing, 2:19.8, and the next one, next pass is actually P8 with 2:23.8. 4 seconds, and that was down in P8. So P2 RET Sports did a 2:24.9. This is Sean's wheelhouse right here. This is what he thrives on. The caddy, he knows
Sean's
best.
having fun.
Yeah, he's having fun. It's just he's made this setup. He's gone for it. Cool.
And if I remember right, he is in championship lead contention, is he not?
Basically, Marshmallow Racing would have to suffer a catastrophe of the race in order to lose the championships. So we are, you know,
he's enjoying some victory laps.
well, he's got to keep it together. He's got to keep the focus. He's doing everything he needs to do. And let's see what happens. Got Miroslav Saratov trying to go side by side with Brandon Wilson. Oh, I hear a skid up ahead.
Miroslav losing it just a little slip between them.
That's normal,
But
that's
he's
fine.
keeping it together. Accurate here. See Michael.
With 3 Acuras today? Yep, 3
And
Acuras.
3 Acuras. Wait, one. Yep. Mainly dominated by Porsche and McLaren. And I love seeing some McLaren representation. As you were talking about earlier in the race, you know, one of your favorite cars to drive if you're going GT3, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Mike shared that sentiment, and I gotta say the same, man. It felt the best. I was supposed to drive the Daytona 24 in it, actually.
The car I've had most success in is actually the Audi, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, I've won the most races when I'm driving an Audi.
I've driven the Audi in a set of Corsa Competizione, but I have not driven it in iRacing.
Oh! Hearing a bang. Oh!
Oh!
Big collisions there. Florian Renault being involved in that.
That was a lot to unpack right there.
Yeah.
Because that's going to come in pretty soon.
I'm just going off what the timing board says. It says this is a good point to look at. Florian is trying to get it together there.
It's a little wide off track,
Getting a
comes
bit
back on.
Is it here?
It was a bit farther ahead. It's taking it really slow. Gets past by GTP. Another GT3. Right up here. Alright.
Oh, he loses it, and then bang.
Just lose it, takes out
Hits the
car
paint.
with him, and there Michael comes.
Ow.
Yeah, that's gonna be a protest, and I'm sure.
Assuming they go for the protest.
You know, what lap is this?
Good question. I've turned it off. 85.
85. Ah.
Oh
We
yeah,
got one
he's struggling
coming
now. Is Sue Michael
CMS.
Parker, so he's diving into the pits to get repairs.
We got one from coming in from CMS, which I'm sure was Michael there, coming in from lap 63. Another from them.
Yeah.
And then update on the protest against aerokinetics from lap 70. Aerokinetics was found at fault for avoidable contact. We do not have the penalty yet, however.
Now check this out. Carbono Esports Black, car number 68. And this is split 2, but it just kind of shows how the rules are set. Race control, as I said, they violated the safety car procedure. They have a stop and hold for a whole lap.
Ooh, yeah, that's hurting in this one.
It's just,
So any Split drivers, you don't want to violate the safety car.
No.
Though I do wonder, because some slightly insider information, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but usually it's about 2 safety cars a race. I wonder if Garen's going to come in and do a third due to this link.
We'll see. We'll see. We don't know. It's left all to the unknown.
You'll know when you join.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
The last few have been 4 hours. The 2 safety cars splits it up pretty well.
Yeah. Let's have a look here. We've got a fight for him with Paris and Andrea. Just got to try and get past that Chris Willard. The Too Fast, Too Furious fusion car.
Pairs. Oh, no, this is another GT3 they're coming up on. They're going to need to make this pass together. Around out of the bus stop here. because one takes a better run than the other. Yeah. Andrea is not seeing anything. Look to turn off their headlights there.
That could be my my computer.
Yeah.
I'm not
It might
gonna
not be your
lie.
computer, but yeah. And another update for any AeroConnects fans watching right now. They currently, due to the avoidable contact on lap 70, are set to be given a drive-through unless they give a reason to protest it.
Yeah, and obviously that's going to put a little bit of a dent in their championship
run.
hopes. They've got a gap of 3 over Fusion 2 on 1, but they could lose a little bit of that. They built up a lovely 30-second gap to P2 at the minute, so much to play for.
Trying to use the GT3 to block them there a little bit, get some more time. It looked like it worked just a little bit. Make them take the slower line using them.
This is a good battle between Reska and Higo.
They've been fighting for quite some time now. It's about 0.5 gap. Higo's still on dry, so this is going to be the difference between dries and wets. They are running roughly the same pace, however. Only about 0.1 separating them, give or take.
See, yeah, I'm in disbelief, I would say, that they are still on dries. I mean,
yeah,
insane if that is the case. I don't know if anyone in the team is watching the stream. You can just drop a note in the chat just to tell us. But if that's the case, I mean, wow.
Yeah, track is considered moderately wet currently, so it really is time to switch over to the wets, in my opinion.
Thing is, a tire compound model that's used in a lot of these overlays are mainly for like the Formula 1 cars, not so much for wet to dry. But
it can still work.
They sharpened it up, and so it should be working better. That's an iRacing thing. So yeah, I really want to know.
Then a message after the race: were you guys really on dries the whole time? I don't believe that.
How?
Frankly, I don't either.
When I did similar at Daytona, I was the only car on dries for a little bit, and I was a good 10 seconds a lap quicker around Daytona than the guys in the WEC. But the conditions were not as good as, like, the conditions were a lot better than this. So
yeah,
this is bravery.
This is a little rough conditions wise.
So what's going on with Andreas?
Not as bad as, say, Sao Paulo was.
Ooh, very fast coming out
huge run out and collision with the barrier from Andreas.
Bang.
That's not going to feel good for Olympus.
He met Barry R quite strongly there. Here you go, probably looking to get a move on Reska, but Diogo being there just probably dampening the plans. Here we go. Not the best line. Reska's got it good. Yeah, Reska's got the advantage there.
Reska just has to keep driving it and let Higo maybe make an attempt and see how it goes. About 0.3 second gap. And they're gaining about 0.15. For side by side.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Higo gets the inside. They're going to hold it. There's a couple LMPs behind them. Where are they going to let them through?
They're not going to be able to. So LMPs just have to hold on a minute.
That takes it, yeah. And here the GTPs go through, cut them through.
And that's the thing the GTPs have to understand. Sometimes you're just going to have to sit tight and wait.
Yeah. It looked like they wanted to go back into side by side there, but wasn't quite close enough. About 0.6 coming up to this big braking zone into the bus stop with a GTP in the way. Drops the gap down to 1.5. We got AeroConnects coming in.
Yeah, probably serving that drive-through.
I don't believe it's been applied yet.
Oh, fair enough.
So they're coming in potentially
Oh.
for a driver's spot. Or, ooh. Almost crossing the line there.
That's the dangerous part. So easy to do. Gonna catch up with Paris and Andrea.
Paris.
Oh, it's 2 Andreas.
Yeah. About 0.4 between them. 5. Looking like could be getting ready for a move. But you gotta give it a bit of time, get into a better spot.
The Tatum guys are normally right on the heels, so they'll be biding their time, picking the right time to strike. That's what I'm expecting anyway. Tatum love a fight.
Honestly, I can't think of someone who doesn't love a good old side-by-side fight. I'm amazed. I still have yet to see side-by-side. Ooh, Paris runs off.
Paris goes.
Those drives
Wow.
must be affected now. Ooh.
So, great save there, and another car just behind him, just copying.
Taking the spot.
That was Pedro, I think. Yep. Exactly the same.
Like that. Like the idea and made it their own.
It's the braking zones that just makes it really difficult. So that's left Andrea in a good position there, P2.
Glasspool's gaining some time on Paris here.
Blue, check out those lap times for Marshmallow compared to everyone else.
Whole 6 to 7 seconds. Luca's closest. Luca's not closest, and Gary Passione for Noisem looks to be closest. Yeah, with 23. Oh no. Delta 5 Racing, number 113,
Yeah.
Anthony Gardo. There it is.
Such a formidable
Speaking
force
before I
in
have all
here.
the information.
Wow, incredible. Alex Crow has been in the wars.
Oh,
Let's see what's happened to him from Major Z Sport.
Alex, one of the guys we have
just
up
a rear coming out and a bit
occasion.
of. I don't know if there's any
Looks like a bit of
contact there.
contact.
Looked
Yeah,
like
it
it.
looks like a bit of contact.
But now he's in a difficult spot because he has to wait for everyone to get past.
Yeah. Flap it in reverse and let it spin itself out. And
David Johnson, HKS Racing Blue. Button the brakes on and the poo on spin.
The classic. Ooh. Oh. Real close. That's a light code brown. That's like a light brown. Like, ooh. A little. Go. 24 between Glasspool and Paris. Fight you're watching right now. Team Red X versus DPR Racing.
Yeah.
You're gonna pass some GT3s together. You're thinking with how many passes against GT3s GTPs have to make, like, together, you think they'd be real good buddies at this point. And up down Alex Crow. Alex has came into the pits. And I'm sure is getting something fixed.
Andreas has had another issue. The weather is really playing havoc now. On the paint, into the wall.
Yep,
Big
right
damage.
into the wall.
Suspension,
There
all
you
that
go.
was coming out.
Oh, that's a wheel off. Yeah, that's.
That is one bouncy bumper.
Oh man. Andreas is also in the pits. I'm sure he's gonna be in there
he's had
for
to
quite
jump.
some time. Look at the damage.
Yeah, the track conditions are definitely getting tougher. Which is why it's playing into some drivers' hands, not others. I think we've just had a switch in the GT3. Chris Daniel had an off track, and that's allowed Manuel Lopez from Carbono to get through.
Get a nice little pass and take it away.
Mm-hmm.
4-second gap now.
Yep.
Just build on that and be happy you got some time in first place. And some time in the live stream.
You know,
Getting
our
real
live
close
stream-
side by side from a bit of an off-track accident, little mistake. Allowing James to get right through past Paris. But Paris is still decently close. It isn't gone yet.
No, I mean the
spot
second you
yell at
put
them and say that you still fight.
yeah, I mean the second you put your tyres on the paint at this place, it's it's like Mike said earlier. You're asking for trouble. So he'd have to get that under control and almost sacrifice the position to James. But now it's about putting the pressure on. Unless James... Oh, there you go.
Oh,
James
goes around. Made a bigger mistake than Paris did earlier. And,
exactly.
Yep, gone and off the track, and it's going to be rejoining, but it's going to be quite the gap to try to make up.
Yep. It's very well spread out now. Ooh.
Coming up on lap 100 for this race. And what 100 laps it has been so far. Or what 94 laps it has been, I should say.
Yeah.
GTPs look to be settling down. We do see something back at number 20 and with Higo. Looks pretty close to whoever they're chasing ahead. Gotta ask,
Yeah.
what would you say is your favorite part about commentating? These races. Spicy one.
My favourite thing about commentating is that with so much going on at the track, whoa, like that.
Oh, little
like
yeah.
Team Red X decides to have a little
Paris
tap there.
A bit of a slowdown.
I mean, JD Daniel probably not appreciating that one.
Surely.
Yeah, going back to your question, I think what I enjoy most about doing this, man, is obviously when you're driving, you're in the moment, you're dealing with what you're dealing with, and you miss the action, the views of what goes on elsewhere. Whereas being a commentator, I get to kick back and watch all the action unfold right in front of me and get the best camera to do it. So, like when I'm in my race, like when I race in the majors, if I see something or come across what's really, really cool, I have to then try and remember the lap number on top of the race, and so I can go back and watch it later. Whereas here, it's like it's all here in front of us. I think that's what I enjoy the most. Front row tickets to some really good action.
Here comes Renault into the pits for Delta 5 Racing.
Delta. Yeah, did a
Delta
good job in the
B.
Beamer. Yeah, I had to ask them. I asked them that on the second round, first round. I asked them how do they want it pronounced, and it was Delta V. Cause I called him Delta 5 for a lot of the first round. Oh yeah.
Just
All good. It's all good.
I am noticing some small driver swaps, I feel like.
Yeah.
Just a few, just a handful. Erica Nikes has had a driver swap. I believe Lumen has, so has Aerokinetics.
Daniel Pace has had a bit of an off track from the old dudes. Oh, Oh, a little bit of a spin at P1. Ooh.
Ooh, nice little hit against the wall. Give it a little kiss.
That corner's been getting a lot of love today and a lot of hate, I imagine.
Sure. Little flash.
Yeah, just letting them know he's there. Still wanting to get through. I think they were doing a safety assessment on that car to see if it's okay. Ooh.
I was one time practicing and I had my friends used their headlights behind me to flash. And even in the dark, I feel like it didn't affect much. Like I didn't get to notice it. So to this day, I don't know how well it works. I'm sure it works more in real life. Or maybe on like a 3 monitor setup, but you know.
It depends. Yeah, I mean, it depends, I guess. I mean, even I've got triple setup going across the screen here. But if someone's flashing me from behind, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
And so it's, but others do get really wound up by it.
Pass up Radion by Sean Campbell. Wow. It was just a cheesy three, sure, but coming out gets a nice little inside line through him.
There's a car going backwards over there.
Oh. Yay.
That looks like he go on the paint, hit the grass.
Same spot. We've seen that spot there three times now, I believe.
It's gotta be careful getting around there. Ooh. Trying to find some gaps. We have Volt and Mendez from IPM Ready's capital to Andrea. So I might as well stay here and watch this fight unfold.
Yeah. And 0.4 between them. Coming out of the first corner, going up to El Rouge. I'm trying to going down to El Rouge. Up to Radion. Lots of spray. Can't see anything. Gotta just think you know where the corners are and hope. A bunch of little micro corrections there. Preventing the car from slipping, and I'm sure the force feedback is going. Absolutely bonkers.
You might have heard that little lift off he did down El Rouge just to make sure that when he was on the paint that he wasn't going to spin out. That lift is super vital at this moment in time.
As these track conditions are, absolutely. Getting quite close again, 0.2. He's gaining.
Gone defensive.
Covers him off. Gonna get side by side. Gonna back out of it. He's gonna look for an inside line this time through. Coming out of this next left-hander. This isn't the best. This next corner is a right-hander. That would have set him up for the outside.
That was a brave move there, thinking about the switch back in P1 after the troubles that we've seen others have. That was really brave of Walter. Credit. Oh, fair play.
Yeah.
And they kept it together. They're still racing, so this is good.
Didn't lose it.
So the gap between the lap times is definitely closed. I think Sean being hit by a couple of spots of traffic there. It's only 1 second, in fact less than a second, separating him from some of the other drivers. So yeah, he's got a 1:09 gap.
Yeah, he's
I think he's just going to be preservation now.
Yeah. Don't let the tires run too much. Don't let the fuel run out on you. Make it last as long as you can.
So the protest for Aerokinetics Red is being reviewed.
Again. Oh, there it goes. It's closed. It will be being assigned shortly after.
Still a drive-through.
Yeah. while you're going through.
And check out who's in the
traffic.
lead at GTP Driver. All the stuff we've been looking at going on here. Fusion 2 on 1
Oh,
is taking the lead.
wow.
I guess it was a pit stop pass, but yeah.
4 seconds dividing them, it looks like.
So Fusion 2 on 1 getting the job done. Tom Guest leading the charge there.
When Camel comes in, it's coming into the pits now.
Yep.
Does have a minute, so it's possible that it won't affect them at all. Or if so, they only lose a place in Andrea and they keep it close here.
What strategy they're going to do? Are they going to keep Sean in the car? Or is Maritz going to jump back in and they're going to chop and change? Still plenty of time.
There you go, around outside.
Right, fight
Nice
brewing
and
in
clean, we like to
GT3s. Chris Willard and Fusion 2 Fast 2 Furious taking on David Troxia of Sim Party Race and Lambda. So this is for P2 in the GT3 Sports.
Less than 0.2 seconds is separating them right now. Any opportunity here could be a pass. Just the slightest little mistake from David and we're just going to jump on it. Baxter will going to go through his left-hander. I'm sure he's going to just hold it down. Oh, two going past. Cannot see anything.
Oh, and he's side by side with David and James side by side. That plays right. Sorry, Chris and James. I would say David and James. It is them two.
Yeah, David. Yeah.
It was them two side by side at the bus stop.
Well, update. Looks like Andrea gets past Sean as Sean's coming out, so it's not very big of a gap between those two.
Obviously Sean just gonna have to get his tyres up to temp, so he's just gonna do his thing.
He has Paris and Andrea in front of him.
Yeah. James Glasspool probably get in front as well. Yeah.
He's gonna let it go for now. He knows he knows he has pace.
But the thing is, you can't
here.
push in the GTP. You can't push on lap 1.
Yeah.
So Sean will be just saying, "All right, you can get past me, but when my tyres come up to temp, I'll see you in a minute."
We've seen what happens back in. We've seen what happens when we don't let them warm their tires. For anyone who's around during Silverstone. Ooh. That's pretty fun. That was my first big race control experience, and I was race director for that in Split 3. And anytime we had a safety car, the second one would always follow it right after, directly, without fail. Because everyone, all the GTPs and everything would all wreck and stuff, and then someone would be like, "Oh, request a tow." Okay. Luca gets in time on John as well. Probably gonna get past. That's gonna be a fun fight when they get back to it.
Oh, where are we at?
What?
Oh yeah.
Right there.
We are looking at it.
Oh,
Sean.
Sean runs it off a little, but you know what? It's a strategy. It's method. Just wait. Let Sean prove the method to you.
Lots going on at the minute. Just going to watch JD Daniel and Marlin Schwab. So Pax Oceani and DLRFP1. Oh, there was a gap. Then it changed.
Oh, one lap back from Cameron. Oh, now it's oh. Rather interesting. Six between Chris and David here. Could be lining up for a pass soon. It's got to be on his mind at this point when you're this close to another driver. Usually it is.
And we are joined back in the booth by Mike. You alright, Mike?
Hello, gentlemen.
You've been missing some awesome stuff here, man.
I saw there was another yellow.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw Sean was in another time zone with lap times. I saw that I was a what do they call it? A pronosticator, whatever you want to call it, where guys touching on the paint and spinning out. I called it out earlier. Whatever, Nostradamus, whatever you want to call me. But yeah, it looked like some good spicy action.
I know it's gonna happen.
Absolutely.
Right. We're going to do a little bit of a broadcaster rotation, so I'm going to leave you with these guys. And I'm going to sit in the background.
We'll take a break.
I'll take a rest.
Yeah. How was your break, Mike?
It was well. A little lunch. Enjoy some nice warm weather outside. And yeah, nice peaceful time.
I'm glad. What do you have for lunch?
Just a mini corn dogs and French fries. Quality lunch.
You know what? That actually, yeah, that sounds really, really good right now. I might have to go to the store and grab some.
You asked.
Yeah, I did ask. Yeah, you're right. It was like when Garen was giving out the server or the passwords to everything. It was like 7 in the morning for me, and I haven't eaten yet, and just had to make me hungry with these passwords.
Right. Well, we are in the challenge. Anybody that's in the YouTube chat, we've only got 20 likes right now. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. You do that fun stuff for the major series coming up. The new mech coming up next year.
Point one between Chris and David here. Chris is going to be looking for the path. Absolutely. There's no way he isn't coming up into the bus stop. Going to drop back into space here. They do got GTB behind him, so that might actually change things.
Yeah.
On the outside, takes the line. Yeah, just GTB breaks up the gap there and ends it a bit.
Yeah, this is the time where you want to be patient. You don't want to push too hard and choose your battles. We're just past halfway point, 4 hours down and 4 hours still left to go. Last time I checked the radar, we are looking at least another hour and a half of rain. And then it should dry out. So then we're going to have that transition time. And Blue, it's going to be a lot different once that transition goes from wet back to dry.
Oh yeah, it's going to be quite the experience especially for the GTB drivers. They're going to have to figure out when to swap properly, and like when they should hop on the dries without having to put when they put just a bit too much down, losing it because it's wet.
Yeah.
When the track's wet, it's quite wet.
Back out there with Sean, trying to reel back into these guys, closing in on Luca again. And Sean got those tires warmed up, ready to go, and he's back on the charge again. 2.5 seconds faster last time by than anybody else.
Luca's also getting up to Glasspool here. James Glasspool. It's going to be a fun three-way fight for third and second place here. We've seen Sean and Luca fight earlier in the race, and they were having quite the battle. It was honestly such a joy to watch.
Look like Luca's got his hand full right now. Lots of corrections, a lot of wiggles in there, trying to stay ahead of Sean, but at this point it might be inevitable. Yeah, that's
can't be anything outside of it.
No. Use some reference points on the side of the track just to kind of see where your brake points are. Luca diving in hard, trying to hold that Marshmallow Racing car behind him.
Coming up to this corner up here, it's 0.3 between those two. It was better than to make the pass there, though. See if this was official, he would have definitely done that.
Yeah, now he will. He'll wait to the top of the hill if he's looking to get by Luca. He will wait till up top, setting him up through here. Set back just a little bit, get a good clean run up here. Yeah.
Dropping on 0.1 here.
Luca playing defense now.
Bray's coming into play as well. It's going to be hard to find his braking marker coming up into this turn. Drops back a bit again, comes past the GT3 of Gaben. The 220 there. Saw some incidents happening previously with them too. But it looks like they're back out on track.
Yeah, Sean all over the back bumper, back wing of Luca. As they're starting to close in on Glasspool again. I mean, we talked about, you know, James being up there a little bit, but they're starting to reel him in a bit.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. And it's only it's only 1 second to Paris too. Sean's in a good spot to over this next 30 minutes to an hour or so get back to his first place spot, like he was earlier. It's just all gonna depend on traffic and the weather, and how much of a fight these other guys put up. Which I'm sure, considering they're all holding top 3 positions, it's gonna be quite the fight.
No, definitely.
Looking at all of your leaders right here in this one singular shot.
Wow.
At least, so I believe. I might have lied about that one, actually, because I think
Yeah, Miguel's mixed in there.
Point 2 between Sean and James. Luca getting the pass on James for P2, getting himself some space between him and Sean. And Paris comes into the pits.
Yep.
And so does Luca.
Yeah, I was just going to make a comment about their timing. So Paris, Luca, and James all in the pits now. So that relegates Sean Campbell back out in front. And that's going to give him his sizable advantage again, because he was off cycle with them. I noticed that when he came through. So we'll have to see how that works out after they come back out of pits. But back to the GT3 class. Got a good battle going on here still.
We're on with Chris Willard in the center of your screen now. I'm going to fight with David. Acura versus Porsche. Do what I'd say are classic cars. I don't know how many classic consider the Acura, but I've heard it quite a bit. You know, Lopez somewhere ahead going.
Oh, got a car off track there. Looks like a Carbano GT3.
Yeah, Emmanuel Lopez ran off, giving David P1 in GT3 Sports.
Yep.
With Chris Willard not too far behind. Emmanuel's gonna lose 3 seconds. Yep, there's the off track there. Definitely hurts. Does good to go off track like that.
Yeah, puts it on the puts it in the paint.
It's in the paint on the grass. Gives a little left tap to the barrier and keeps out of the other barrier for now. Yeah. And that is Carbano coming into the pits.
All right, looks like we might have another wreck here. Is Luigi coming up through Radeon?
Yeah. Well, that's just a classic. We've seen that multiple times this race, especially in this wet condition, where they just drop it on the paint and lose it. In quite the stylish comeback from it, though.
Yeah, kind of the old chips or the old police from the '80s TV shows is doing the little 180s, but there's no style points racing in the mech 8 hours at Spa, so no bonus points for that.
Maybe we should do that at some point, though. Who could pull the best recovery? Jan Duffner back in the car for Team Red X. Saw some complaints previously about, having some blinking issues, and still seems to be blinking in and out on our timing sheet here.
Yeah.
See if that ends up being an issue as we come later into the race.
Dimitri having another issue. This could be another case of he's going offline, the good line, but yep, getting in the paint.
Ooh, that's
hard hit.
Good. Yeah, that's gonna be quite the repair time. He's already been in the pits for a minute now. Almost Christopher here. I'm gonna assume it's doing similar. Yep.
Man.
Oh, yeah,
there's double. There's
double trouble for Olympus there. Yeah, that's not good. They're all having that issue coming up Radeon there.
That's
where
the challenge with the racing line being on the outskirts on those painted lines. It causes all sorts of chaos when the track gets wet like this.
yeah, especially that curb. It's that curb that, especially that who was that second person there? I believe it was Christopher there. Yep, just the line brings up to the curb, and the curb's just too wet to actually get traction in it, and off it goes. Back on with Chris Willard. Oh, sorry, David now. Chris and David, they're still fighting for it. 0.6 between. I think Adam's having some fun in the booth here. Adjusting a little.
GT3 Sports going at it right now. Sim Party, Lambda, and Fusion Too Fast, Too Furious. Nose to tail. It's been like this for a little bit now.
Quite some time.
Packs
Even the time they had that crash that we were looking at those crashes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as we mentioned earlier, looking at the tire times, or the tires on our timing table here, which are potentially off, but if they are not, it would mean that Chris Willard is on a set of dry tires right now.
Yeah, I don't
Do you believe
think that is true.
Yeah.
Because it's also saying Sean is on dries too.
Yeah. And speaking of Sean, back in the lead.
Yeah.
Speaking of Sean, back in the lead. Bully, he's got what looks to be a whole minute ahead of Pedro, who's in P2, who has 2.6 on James, and then James has 5 seconds on the driver IPM red. Just a little update of the front of the field there.
Yeah, everybody getting spaced out again.
Chris is staying within. Oh, there goes a car.
Is that Jan?
Oh, GTP slipping behind.
Yep, Jan spinning out.
Absolutely losing it. See if we could potentially get a replay of that one there. Here's Jan Duffner.
Yep.
Getting on the curb and boom. Out he goes.
Oh, and he just had to hit that last part. If he would have not hit that last part, he probably would have been okay. But hitting that tire barrier there, sticking out, that was the end of him.
Yeah. There's Miguel behind him too. Also losing it. Not as severely though. More just a spin. Back to the line we go, back to Chris. Letting an LMP2 of Anthony go past. Or LMP2, GPTP, I'm sorry. In terms of times over, like decently spread apart again, apart from the fact that there are some GTPs inside of the GT3 areas, but
it's like our GTP driver leaders are in the pits right now. Fusion 211 and Carbano are both in the pits. Back up here with Sean, setting the pace still.
Having the time of his life. 5 seconds bigger last lap than Pedro.
Yeah, just on a completely different level than anybody else.
I'm feeling that if he was in the dry conditions right now, he would be having that lap record that is still held by Team Red X.
Matthew Green around Puan just going a little too quick in there.
Giving the ball another little left tap. I have a fight between Chris Willard and David. I'm seeing on the timetable, 0.4 between. How much money do you think Sean's having in this condition? Oh, Darren's coming out! Well, we know there won't be safety cars for a while. Darren's coming out on the GTPs for Fusion 211. little driver swap. See, I would say something mean about him, but he'd probably threaten me back with my job. So can't really do that one.
Pretty close battle at the top of GT3 Sports with Sim Party, Lambda, and Fusion still going at it. Separated by about a half second right now on timing and scoring. Sean pitching it sideways around Chris there.
Man, he's just having fun. You know what watching it reminds me of, or what I feel like he kind of is reminding me of in general? 2023 Verstappen at Red Bull. I mean, just having the time of his life blazing. He currently has a 1 minute 38 second gap to Pedro. Like,
that's 3/4 of a lap.
Yeah, he's really far ahead in this situation, and it's honestly kind of insane.
Remy leading him around in the GT3 driver class now. And, well, another 42-second gap back to the BRT team. That early leader in the GT3 class, sitting in that second spot. So everybody getting kind of spread out right now. But still that closest battles for GT3 Sport. With that Sim Party and Fusion 2.
With it. Like, perfect timed side by side. Little bit of contact from Chris there as he makes the pass. But he gets past for now. See if that gets a little tiny dink on at the end of the race or something.
It comes up on the inside. Good move on there.
Yeah.
Just might have been just a slight tap, but that inside line is definitely a better braking zone, hard braking zone, because it's, unused. It's a little rougher, a little coarser. The offline is always a little bit better. But you see Chris already starting to pull away.
No, he's leaving him. I think he's had the better pace for some time now, and we're just now seeing that Pablo has had a crash here. Let's see what's going on with Pablo in the GT3s. Ooh.
He downshifted on the paint. That's what I heard, it downshift just as he got on the paint, and I bet you it kicked the tires a little awkward there.
Yeah, that goes for him. Back on with Chris Willard. Enjoying his newly found gap of 2.5 seconds. On with Pedro now, who's in P2, about a minute and 40 from Sean. Still gaining. Decent time. It's honestly insane.
Pedro.
Like I asked,
Go ahead, Blue.
Oh, I asked Adam this question earlier, but you know how within the last couple of races we've only had 2 safety cars in a race. Do you think that's gonna double with the fact that this race is, 4 hours longer?
8 hours.
Basically,
yeah.
Both of the races combined. Do you think Garen's gonna double them?
I'm not sure. I just kind of go with it. I really don't, try not to plan around it. As a driver, though, it does kind of throw you off. It can help you or it can hurt you. It can help you, those guys that are in the back, trying to reel in, trying to catch up from early mistakes, but it can hurt you because you can get into a rhythm and get going, and can hurt your timing a little bit. But very possible. It's still early. Like I said a little bit ago, we're just past the halfway point, so. This Pedro getting a little sideways through there, just chasing that thing around.
Getting a little risky on it, but he's pushing for it, that's for sure. Sean hasn't gained much time past the 140 yet, so clearly Pedro's doing something right.
Yeah.
But wait, back on with Sean here, coming up onto some GT3 traffic.
But Sean's last lap was a 2:23. Pedro's was a 2:25. Then you got James Glasspool in the third spot with a 2:28. So just the sheer gap between the pace that Sean has versus everybody else is just amazing.
I will say, however, Pedro makes a mistake like going off, or even dare I say a little spin. It's gonna give James Glasspool the spot. You know, only 8 seconds back. Not very far. And I also asked this one, Adam. I want to ask it to you too as well, Mike. What would you say is your favorite part about commentating?
That's a tough one. I enjoy it. It's keeps me going, but for this is one of my top 5 tracks on the service. So seeing the racing going on makes me want to race here.
Oh yeah.
Some other tracks though, I'll be kind of like, yeah, I'm glad I'm here and not down there. But Spa is definitely one of my top 5. So I literally just raced here like a week ago, I think, in a league. But yeah, it is definitely one of my top 5s.
I agree. I think a lot of drivers share that sentiment about this track. About just how much fun it is to drive it. Back on with Garen here. Fusion 211. Going right, going left.
So we got a protest in the board right now. Tatum Res Tech number 69. Avoidable contact.
On lap 93.
Let's see if we've got some more crashes here.
I believe it was Brandon. Yeah. Let's see what Brandon has going on here.
Painted line.
Urban. Yep. The classic. We're just gonna keep seeing that. I think as long as it's wet out, we're just gonna keep seeing that. Oh, don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Ooh, man.
Good job on backing up, but didn't need that.
Backed up a little far. Gonna be some. Yeah, he's in the pits now for getting repairs. Definitely isn't nice for the Air Connects team. Back on with Garen, who's currently trying to chase down Miguel of the Aerokinetics Red team.
Yep. So we've got out in front in the GTP Elite class. Yes, Sean Campbell, Marshmallow Racing, has a sizable advantage back to that second place of Artes Esports. Minute 40 seconds gap back to that second spot. Pedro Valencia in that second spot. And then you get about 15 seconds back to DPR Racing with James Glasspool. Still trying to reel in, but just not able to turn these lap times that these top guys are turning. In the 4th spot, IPM Red with Giancarlo in that car right now. It's about 5 seconds behind DPR. And then Tatum Res Tech, 96 in the 5th spot. Alessandro Cidi sitting in that spot, about 12 seconds behind. And then about a minute and 15 back to the second Tatum car, number 69 with Luigi at the wheel right now, sitting behind Garen on the track. And then in the 7th spot, North Sim Racing GTP Yellow. Got a good battle going side by side here with Andrea at the wheel. Ian Knox going by on the inside and taking that spot, but Andrea leading in that 7th spot. Then you got in the 8th spot in the GTP Elite class, Majors Esports with Alex Crow in the wheel right now. And 9th spot is TatumRedX.com Sim Sport. Looks like they are off the track right now. Jan, that is Jan's car with the blinking and going in and out of the track. And then Blue will go over to the GTP drivers.
We got Miguel and Aerokinetics Red with about 2 minutes worth of a gap. Down no. Oh. And down in 21 seconds, we got Garen Baden, our own. About a minute to Garen is Dimitri with REC Telemetry by Wizards Team. I love the long names. About 21 seconds back from that, we got Luke Santos and Not in Vain Orange. I still love that livery. I love it anytime it comes on the screen. About a minute back from that, we got Alex Gonzalez with Carbano Esports White. We see him get into a bit of trouble as we see him passing a GT3 here. Now a lap down from that, we got Ian Knox for Lumen Motorsports. And about 52 seconds back from that, we have Delta V Racing with Anthony Garrido. Anthony. About 98 seconds back in the pits, we have Brandon Wilson with Aerokinetics. I'm sure dealing with that damage. 21 back, we got Christopher. Behind him by a lap, we have Anthony. And with Impact Sport White behind him. And that is the GTP field for you guys.
All right, we'll jump back over to GT3 driver. Leading them right now is Remy Fortin in the Delta V Racing number 14. Somewhere on the track. Can't quite find him right now. There we go. Remy driving that classic red, black, and white Porsche. In the second spot, we got the BRT team about a minute behind. Now we got to change. Delta Racing back up into second just in time. That is how good Adam is at the camera work. Washington back up into that second spot now and already starting to pull away a little bit. Back to the third spot of BRT with Justin Bach at the wheel now. In the fourth spot, Negative Delta by Sim Gear. These guys are just coming out of pit lane and about a half a lap behind. So a little bit of a gap back to those guys. And then you got Delta V Racing 2 in the fifth spot, just coming out of the bus stop, coming up into the start-finish line. And then in the sixth spot, you got HTS Racing Blue as well. Not too far back behind these guys, but coming up the front straightaway now. Then you got one lap down to Walk Racing Esports. Oh, just see a car back there in the back spinning out. That's JD Daniel. That is our Pax Oceani leader in GT3 Sport. Let's go back to see what happened to JD. Coming out of Puan, just gets it sideways. Oh, man, leading the class and just pushing a little too hard through there. And knocks the wing off of it. And then back into that GT3 driver class in the 8th spot, Pulsar Epic Vans. You got Giancarlo Elite in the wheel of that Mustang right now. In the 9th spot, you got Send It Racing, 2 minutes behind him. And Tim Probert at the wheel now. And rounding out your top 10 in the GT3 driver is ST Racing Esports. Ruby doing a great job. She was up front early on and may have had some challenges early on, but still rounding out that top 10. And off to you, Blue, in the GT3 Sports.
At the front of the GT Sports, we got Chris with Fusion 2 Fast 2 Furious. Behind him, we got Andrea, back by 3 seconds. Behind we got JD Daniel, who we were talking about earlier, who just came into the pits to fix whatever happened there. Behind him by 10 seconds, we got Marlon Schwab, part of the DLR FP1 team. About 27 seconds back from that, we have Pablo, part of Carbano Esports. Behind, about 3 seconds back from him, it looks like we got Cameron Brown, Fusion Brit Yank, driving the McLaren, looking beautiful while doing it. 19 seconds back, we have Sim Party Racing Echo with Matthew Green in the car. Once again, another McLaren, absolutely killing it. I love McLaren. Behind him in the Porsche, 15 seconds back, is Patrick. For virtual drivers by Go Setup, driving that Porsche around. Back about a minute behind him, we have Old Dudes in Cars, driven by Darren. Saw Darren earlier in the race, absolutely killing it, though getting in some trouble with other drivers. Behind him, we got CMS Racing, about 3 laps down from him. We got Jared in the car currently. And then 37 laps back, there is Nicholas Kingswell in the McLaren for Sim Party Racing Delta. And that rounds out the GT3 Sports driver.
Yeah, tough break for JD Daniel. He was leading in the GT3 Sport. He's leading the points right now, and this could be a huge hit for them. With the other team just reeling them in now, and I'm trying to remember the team name now. I just completely lost it. But the virtual drivers, they're still driving. They're trying to get in there. So as we talked earlier, anybody's game, and anything can happen at this long, wet race.
On with what's Goncalo. Driving the one and only Mustang, the best Mustang there is out here.
Hmm.
Doing a lovely job of it. Should go ask someone how to drive it. I think I'm gonna have to drive it at Mons.
All right, let's see. We've got an overtake here. As my replay is not having fun right now. But Washington up into that second spot.
From Justin. Then you have Delta coming out with Miroslav.
Yeah.
Closest fight we've got so far is about this 1 second gap between Chris and Andrea. We'll let it play out. We'll see what happens between these two.
We got
crash from
wreck
Alex.
here.
Yeah, and just another time on the paint and into the barrier. Those barriers are taking quite a beating this race.
And another classic 180 turn.
Gotta love it, man.
Yeah. All right. So, Blue, I don't know if you've had any idea or not, but the easiest way to gain at least 1 to 2 tenths of a second, SudSpeed racing gloves. Great opportunity to get these gloves from them. They ship anywhere in the world, multiple designs. They've got some cool T-shirts, things like that. Adam is speaking from experience and has said that he has picked up at least 2 tenths a lap just by wearing these gloves. Some great racing designs, colorful, all different sizes. So make sure you guys check out SudSpeed. And if you use the Majors as the code, get 10% off. Can't complain about that. So head over to SudSpeed.com to gain 2 tenths.
I think I gotta gain 2 tenths soon, personally. I could use the time gain, especially going into the Majors 24.
JD back out on the track, but jumping back in the pits now.
We got quite the run. Here, Pablo going up behind Cameron. 0.7 gap here. Could be looking to pass soon. Andrea ahead is also looking at Chris as Marlon goes off track somewhere ahead of Cameron.
Looks like Tatum getting hit with a 30-second stop and hold for avoidable contact. Again, that is a nasty, nasty penalty at this track.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit with that. You want to avoid any penalty, but especially anything that has to do with a drive-through or a stop and hold.
Marlon having an issue around Puan.
We got the replay here. Gets up on the curb and tries to turn it and has a little drift around. Almost
Vulcan
taking out
just
another car.
missing, man, just missing on the inside there.
More accurate than my first-person shooter aim.
Still closest battle on the track right now is for our GT3 Sports lead. Chris Willard, Fusion Too Fast, Too Furious, Sim Party Lamba.
There's something going on between Pablo and Cameron here. Pablo's getting real close up next to Cameron, about 0.5 seconds between. See if he can make a move soon. Oh,
that was
runs it wide and loses time for it.
Pretty good save there, because that That started twitching on him, and he was able to chase it out there.
Updating you guys on Sean and Pedro. Sean now has a 1 minute and 51-second gap. Which is just otherworldly, honestly. Like, it's almost a full lap.
It is almost a full lap. They're lapping at 220 right now, 223. And then Glasspool is at 228. So, I mean, they're pulling 5 seconds a lap on the third place car. You see Sean just coming off with a 222. Who was that going off the track? That was a little awkward.
Yeah, it went off back there. That was...
old dudes.
Yeah, it was like old
Darren
dudes
going off the track.
Poor Darren, man. Seen him quite a bit in here, and yeah.
And not for good reason.
Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe that'll change coming into the last 3 hours and 30 minutes of this race.
Yep.
It's gone by quick so far.
It's gone back quick for us, but not quick enough for these drivers on this track right now. Yeah. When it rains like this on this track, you cannot get out of that car fast enough. A 2-hour stint with these in the rain is just brutal. Getting out of the rig, completely sweaty mess, just stressed to the max. Unless you're Sean Campbell, and then you're just
He's having
chilled, cool as the other side of the pillow.
0.8 between Andrea and Chris here. Quite a lot of puddles building up here. We're still looking at rain for the next 2 hours. It's gonna be quite a while of rain. It's gonna dry up. It might not even be dry fully by the time that it does start to dry up like that. Ooh. Take the spray, that GTP says. GTP of Miguel. Posing down Chris. I mean, at least we know Chris doesn't have dirt on him. 0.3 between Chris and Andrea. Could be looking for a pass here. Definitely close to the 0.2 now. Looking at it, getting a break. 0.1, yep, side by side. Gets the inside. But Chris gets the outside right back. Could he be finding a switchback here, though?
So tricky to do any kind of switchback there.
It's not impossible. See Chris riding up on the curb a little.
Good run down.
Oh, and Chris popping down into second place for now. Still holding it. Trying to hold the fight as Andrea gets past first place in GT3 Sports. Quite the pass, I must say. It was beautiful. Putting pressure on Chris. A little bit earlier. Still only about 0.5 that separates them though, so there's plenty of time in this race for Chris to make a pass. And reclaim his first place.
All right, got some a few impacts coming up. Let's see what going on.
With Christopher of Olympus Esports. See what he has going for him.
Ooh,
It's up
just
on the curb and does not break.
Ooh, but it's kept it out of the wall though.
It kept it out of the wall. That's good. That's the important part.
Yeah.
You go off.
Let's see, we got another one here from Alex. Where are we? Oh, there we are. We're at Lacombe up there. Just did the runoff. Didn't hit any wall, but just got completely off the track there.
I have a bit of a close call there. Dips off again there, too.
Let's see, Daniel Dennison having an issue as well. Locked him up. We've seen a couple guys do that.
Right to the wall. They had a huge crash earlier in the race, so this one's not going to help them at all.
No. Oh, and having to tow, tough one. And Alvaro Diaz Gets it into the. Ugh.
Yeah. Ooh.
That was very lucky. That didn't look like he got a whole lot of that wall, but might have hit it harder than we thought. But back up with Andrea, leading him in that GT3 sports class. Already opened up to a 2.5 second advantage on Chris Willard. So really starting to spread out, get those legs stretched out a little bit. Traffic may have played a little bit of party in that with some of these protos coming through. But Andrea finally getting clear and started pulling away.
I have to hope for Andrea that doesn't take away. We're on with Luke Santos now here in the GTP driver class. The closest fight we got currently with GTP is between Alex and Luke. About 1.3 seconds between them. It's passing Pablo. Yeah. Alex about a second back. Alex also getting that pass on the GT3. I'm sure that helps Luke quite a bit here. Back with Sean, who is still on the same lap as the top other members of the top three, being Pedro and James. But
right in front of him is James Glasspool. That's the third place car. He's about to put a lap down.
Yo, is he gonna just let him through? Yeah, he's just gonna let him through. He's gonna take it. Sean Campbell is officially lapping at least one member of the top three.
And they've been him and Pedro have been pacing right about each other, right around the 223. So not a lot of difference. It's still saying, 156 right now for the timing, but basically Pedro's about 30 seconds ahead of him on the track.
Could see a change here, possibly.
But again, as we've said before, Sean is not a 9.2K driver for nothing. As you see, who was that? James? No, Anthony going off in the bus stop there. Let's see what we got from some incidents coming up.
Willing to work through.
Christopher still having some problems. Oh, getting in the paint. Hangs on to it.
Comes out. And does he repeat his mistake?
That's almost an instant replay of the last time. Yeah, it's a different one, but almost.
So we'll start right away. Got one from Albert Diaz.
There's missing some pieces there.
The GTP through.
There we go.
Yeah, here.
Just loses it.
Does he hit it? Yeah, he bumps right into the wall, losing his rear.
Yeah, it just does not. I'm not sure if he completely missed his braking zone or what, but that was a very. You're not very fast through there, and you're not. Yeah, it looked very odd one there.
On the timetable, I see Andrea next to.
Oh yeah, he had more issues than that because he just completely missed No Name.
Yeah. Someone else going on. Anthony on with Delta V Racing, the 113. Or the 111 car. Locking up. Yeah, here's the spin we saw earlier.
Yep.
When we were watching Sean. Yep. Okay. That's what we got for crashes now. We got a bit of a fight going on between Andrea and Luigi, both in the good old Cadillac, about 0.8 separating them. Coming up into bus stop here. Has Garen in the mix as well. See what Garen does with this too. About 0.5. You're gonna.
Gets out of the way.
Gets out of the way. Let's the elite driver do the elite things.
Garen taking over the lead with Miguel in the pits.
Oh.
Aerokinetics in the pits, so Fusion 211 out in front of the GTP driver class now.
We're going along with JD Daniel. On GT3s. Yeah, right up next to Matthew Green. Give me for position here. He's gonna be looking for it. He dipped off into the grass there. That could have been real dangerous. Side by side. So here.
Whoa, whoa.
Ooh. Little slip. Hopefully JD didn't see that one. He gets to go and take it away. He drives 0.6.
Virtual drivers only about 10 seconds behind Pax Oceani. That is a battle for the overall points for GT3 Sports. That's still anybody's race. Early on, virtual drivers was way down the field, but now they are just about 10 seconds back. So that's definitely something to keep an eye on with this last just over 3 hours left to go.
They're working their way up.
The question now is Sean Campbell going to be able to put a lap on Pedro before coming in for a pit stop?
This last lap, he seems to have gained 2 seconds on him. So it's possible. But we are getting really close to the pit stop time. I'm sure his tires are starting to wear a bit more and that he's running out of fuel. So, but the fuel also running out and the tires kind of degrading may make him lose some weight, may make him just that little bit faster that he needs. But it's going to come down to, can he keep it together?
You definitely tell the difference between the rain drivers and the not specialized rain guys. You see Sean way down on the inside, braking in an off zone and driving up into the zone. So the heavy braking is done on that off line to get the car slowed down. And once he starts to lift off the brakes, he comes up into the racing line to be able to rotate the car. Where if he tried hitting the brakes hard in that original racing line, the car gets twitchy, squirrely, and starts to go crazy. But you can definitely tell those Rain Master guys just by watching on the track.
Rain Master, especially for that Ferrari. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last lap between Sean and Pedro. Sean hit a 2:26.9. Pedro had a 2:32.0. Still quite the gap.
Yeah, as you can see there, 1.8 seconds difference, 1.1, 1.1, then 8 seconds difference. So big gap. That's where that big jump to the 2 minutes ahead came, was from that last lap. Pedro must have got stuck up with some lap traffic.
Now a 2-minute gap between the two. Any second now, Sean can come up onto Pedro and say, hey, guess what? You're a lap down now. And there's nothing Pedro could do about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, okay, well, there's plenty Pedro could do about it, but there's consequences. Hearing that there's a crash from Luke Santos. What has happened here? Is it giving me another? Right here,
Yep. Just to dive into another region of the bus stop.
Ooh. Yeah, we got a big crash from Jerry and Dimitri here.
You missed it.
Ooh. Messed it up going up through El Rouge.
Uh-oh.
Comes back onto track, hits the brakes.
Oh!
Ooh! No! Ooh, that isn't good.
We might have to see Dimitri's line in car.
Dimitri is definitely not going to be happy
Yeah.
about that one. I smell a huge protest coming on. Tried to save it, but yeah, just did not get the opportunity. What a crash. Absolutely, dare I say, spectacular though. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt REC telemetry.
Just crazy. And you can see it on the relative now. Pedro Valencia, 14 seconds ahead of Sean Campbell.
Might happen. Now,
You know,
I haven't been looking at all the times, but would this be the first time that a driver laps the entirety of the field in first place?
In the races that I've done, I have not seen somebody do that yet. Not to say it hasn't been done, but from what I'm aware of, yes, this would be like one of the first times. Now the matter is if he's able to finish there like this, that's a different story.
I think he does. That's just got going between Patrick and the 333. You're getting a little fight here with Matthew. McLaren and Porsche. Probably the two most popular cars in this race.
The GT3 Porsche is probably one of the best rain cars. It's well balanced in the rain, which is so odd to say with the motor hanging all the way completely off the back end of the car. But it definitely does handle better. And back to our amazing livery cam.
Oh man, that's hot. I like that. And you see the SudSpeed on the top there?
It's one of Adam's favorite Minecraft car paint jobs. As around the outside goes Giancarlo. Everybody pretty spread out right now. Looks like everybody just over a second gap with everybody. Oh, JD again.
Having some issues. Rex Oceani. Not.
Oh, just put it up on the curb under braking.
Then spins it off.
Ugh.
Reverses it and just runs right back into the rear. It's not the first time we've seen someone just back it up too far and give it a little knock.
Wow, that's a tough break for them. Virtual drivers now ahead of them in the race. Virtual drivers by Go Setup up into 7th now. Pax Oceani's in the pits.
And it has officially happened. Sean Campbell has officially lapped the entirety of the GTB field. Or, barely actually.
Nope, there's Pedro right there. 12 seconds ahead. He's closing in.
What's wrong? He's getting real close though. Yeah, 12 seconds. It's usually I'd make a joke about how that seems pretty close, but it's actually really far. For Sean, that's pretty damn close.
Yeah. He did get by Garen to put him a lap down. Garen leading the driver class though, doing a great job out there. Garen with a minute and 40-second gap right now, so Garen's in good shape too.
From Luke, yeah. Honestly, Garen's quite the driver, I will say. As much as he usually is up in race control helping out, I'm sure that if he devoted himself to driving, he'd do pretty well.
Yeah.
Of course, obviously, still is part of the team.
Yeah. He has definitely been doing a great job here in the major series. That's very, very different attributes than running an endurance race like this when you got so many different classifications in the major series to run. But Garen also doing a fantastic job organizing the MAC, keeping it going, and look forward to seeing what we've got involved for next season. Got some new exciting things coming up. Make sure you guys check out the Into the Majors podcast and listen to some upcoming news regarding the MAC.
And maybe even something to fall asleep to. Garen's quite soothing.
Sultry voice.
Absolutely.
So Major Series, Garen is P2 in the Euros. And then his teammate, Tom Niao, because that's what it says, is, I'm sorry, my little bug in my ear. I forgot my placing for Tom. He's winning his division in the Euro. So, yeah. Oh, because somebody in particular that I might know in the production booth might be sitting in the second place. But that's neither here nor there.
Just rumors we heard.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we got a driver change. Marshmallow in the pits.
Oh,
Moritz at the wheel now.
did have Morton earlier. I was having a bit of issues. But we'll see how that goes as we're on with Patrick.
Oh,
0.4
can't
behind
see
coming up.
nothing.
In a Radion. Yeah, it's terrible. Up to El Rouge, in the Radion in fourth gear. Coming out. Yeah, just can't see, just purely trust about the drivers in this type of situation. And maybe a little bit of not care.
See, this is the time where, you got a guy that's trying to poke out to be able to see what's going on. Not necessarily trying to pass, but trying to go offline so you can kind of see what's up, where the driver in front of him could be one of those guys and slide out a little bit and keep that spray in front of him so he can't see what's coming up, and not necessarily trying to play defense and block him, but to play a little mind games on him and, let him not see what's going on.
Marshall Racing officially out of the pits with Moritz driving them. We'll be driving that caddy around. We'll see if he can hold the pace. The gap to Pedro has dropped down to 48 seconds. It's still quite a gap to James. James, I believe, is still a lap to car.
So closing in on 5 hours down and 3 hours still left to go. Lots of things going on. Lots of weather still to come. Never a dull moment here at the Majors Endurance Challenge.
Never know when something's about to go down. Weather-wise, it's still going to be raining for the next hour, then it's dropping out, which is quite a while, honestly. We got a few GT3 Sports coming in. We have Pacioni, Eric now in the car instead of JD, I believe it was before. Casper with old dude in cars is coming in, and Jarrett Skinner is still in the pits, serving up currently 9 minutes worth of repairs.
This is kind of like our closest battle right now with everybody.
Yeah.
6th and 7th in GT3 Sports. Patrick Molakawa.
That's a fun word, Molakawa.
That's not even saying it right either. Molawaka.
Molawaka's
Molawala.
fun. I'll figure it out someday. Jeff's down from a second now. We have Eric coming out of the pits with Pax Oceani. It's like, I believe. Oh, I might have saw wrong. We're still on, but there was his driver still coming out of the pits. But yeah, there Eric is. Hi, Eric.
Looks like they're trying to get some repairs done on that to get back up to speed somewhat.
Alessandro P4 currently in GTP Elite. Ooh, the top 5 is officially unlapped from Marshmallow Racing. And Alessandro has about a 25-second gap to James ahead. Driving behind driving for IPM Red. Oh, into the pits they go. IPM Red does the same. It looks like it's not just going to be who can get their pit stop done faster for P4.
Nice long trundle, and this is such a tricky spot right here, especially in the wet, of trying to get as fast through here as you can, but it pulls up so much, and then it's such a sharp turn. You get on that paint there, and if you hit it wrong, man, you could spin out just coming through the pits there.
Yeah, absolutely dangerous. Even coming into your pit box, crossing that line there, you just pick up the wrong a little bit, and it just whoop. See this pit race here. There's Alessandro in, officially into the pit box. And here comes IPM Red right behind him. This might be good. You think Alessandro should be out first for Tatum, but at the same time they could have some damage on the car. Guess we'll see. So Alessandro's not ready to leave right about now. They must have some damage, it seems.
Then you see the carnage behind him. A couple cars in the pits there with whole front clips missing.
Here Alessandro comes out holding on to P4. About a minute and 40 back from James.
Patrick really closing in on Matthew Green.
Could be something, 0.4.
Yep.
They got some traffic come through behind them as well. This could change it.
Miroslav closing in, dives on the inside into.
Inside.
Ooh.
Nice clear little run. It's gonna hit the curb coming out though. We've seen this multiple times. You're gonna hit the curb. He's gonna stay off it. They're both gonna stay off it. Okay. About 0.8 between Matthew and Patrick. Or, sorry, Miroslav. And
This looks like a protest right now from Pax Oceania against Aerokinetics Red with avoidable contact.
Should this be?
So after like the last race, we were talking with Garen and talking about the protests, and he made note of the rain races actually have the least amount of protests than a full dry race. So, and that seems to be the case in a lot of different league settings, a lot of different, races with everybody gets in the rain. You're a little more heightened on your awareness and what's going on, and you're just kind of tiptoeing through, where if you have a complete dry setup, you try to just send it everywhere. It definitely keeps you back just a little bit in these rain conditions.
It forces the drivers to slow down, just take it a little bit more slowly. And I'm sure when it comes to protests, some drivers look at it and think, "Oh, well, it's raining. It's the rain's fault."
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a few that happen there too. But for the most part, it is absolutely because of how it forces all the drivers to kind of tiptoe around. Up here with our leaders at Marshmallow Racing and Mortit. Oh. Pablo has a crash here. Carbano.
Ooh.
See,
Oh.
a little wiggling there. He's gonna run it wide. I have to wait a bit for this other car to go through. kind of ends up giving up a place. See what's happening with Garen here. A little off track from Garen.
Just wanted to go check the beach out. That's all he was
Yeah.
doing.
Wanted to make sure track conditions were how he asked them to be, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Back to Marshall Racing. About 25 seconds behind is Pedro. We could see Pedro coming back here. It's possible.
One, there was just a car offline there. I don't know who that was. Looks like Washington again. Washington having some issues, but big gap difference right now. Moritz has only got a 24-second lead, and as I checked a couple laps ago, it was still 40 seconds. So Moritz may have had an issue to lose that gap. He had a 2-minute 41-second lap last time by. That's very uncharacteristics for him. So let's see if he had an off track here. Coming in. Oh, this has been a tricky spot for a lot of people.
Don't hit it.
Oh,
He gives it a little tap.
there.
But he's still going, it seems. So I'm sure he's okay.
Yeah, minor damage. But definitely
Bring him to the pit.
big now. He'll keep driving it. It's minimal damage.
Just a little bit of cosmetic damage, you know?
Aerokinetics Red getting hit with a 30-second stop and hold for avoidable contact.
That's a lot from Aerokinetics. And
yeah, they had a drive-through.
I will say, generally throughout Aerokinetics' kind of run-through, I've noticed a lot of penalties from them, especially over back in Sao Paulo. I believe it was the normal Aerokinetics team almost seemed to be running some sort of kind of interference for Aerokinetics Red. They were a few laps down. We kept getting stuff coming through for them. So much so that we actually ended up having to warn them and be like, hey, if we get an penalty for you guys, we're gonna probably we're gonna have to do something big for you guys. Like there's gonna be a big punishment.
Right.
We see another something from you guys.
Pedro
basically.
Valencia in the pits now, your second place car in the GTP Elites.
There we go.
So that's going to give a little bit more of a cushion for Moritz. James Glasspool coming around to take over that second spot, I believe. As he's going to pass him right here.
So right about now.
Yep.
There we go.
James should be coming into the pits here pretty soon.
Something that Marshall seems to have is on the side is
Pedro. Whoa, Pedro, hold on. Nope, the other Pedro. Montiero. Had a little incident coming up through a Rouge. Looked like he was offline a little bit, so no damage, luckily.
And I just want to make a mention, fastest lap mention. Our current fastest lap is still held by Team Red X from the beginning of the race. Though they are in last place at the GTP Elite. The absolute power trip knowing that you have the fastest lap. And then the downfall of being like, oh, but we're all the way back here. It's got to be it's got to be hitting them for sure. Supposedly, they currently aren't in the car.
Whoa, Pedro.
There he goes.
There's another one.
Gives a little tap. That was probably the latest one we've seen at this corner though.
Looks like Aerokinetics actually appealing, so we'll have to see what they say here.
Let me see it. I'm not saying otherwise, but I couldn't see anything. This is not an appeal.
Yeah.
That's what they've said. They're trying to subtly change what they really don't want to be hit with this other penalty.
Ooh, Ricardo going a little hot into the combs there. see the sun coming back out.
Starting to get a little bright out. Maybe it's gonna stop raining finally for the drivers. We'll get a little break. That's a joke. As we see more rain.
Yeah. As it still says it's moderately wet.
We're getting hit with this last batch of yellow, then it's gonna start calming back down to green and then back over to blue. It's coming to the end for the drivers. It's getting close.
But then we're going to be running into daylight issues.
Yeah.
As we're closing in with less than 3 hours to go, it's going to start getting dark. That changes the dynamic of the race as much too.
The issue with aerokinetics, putting this in as an appeal, is that when you make an appeal in at all in any series in here, race control is instructed that if the appeal is not like accepted, that your penalty will become worse. So if they're gonna do this like I think they would, which I guess they aren't, usually they would have here made it a, I believe the next one is a 1 lap stop and hold for aerokinetics.
That's not a good sign for aerokinetics red anyways.
Yeah,
Diego,
they're saying it's already bad.
Well, that's a lot of damage to a car. So they've been given their penalty by somebody else other than race control.
Yeah. Maybe race control will be nice to them this time around.
Moritz, no. Neg. Our good friend Neg. Ooh, getting on the painted line. Hang on.
Oh, with the GTP. Put it into the wall, loses the rear end. Yeah, it's all gone. DPR doing a driver swap over to Benjamin. Pedro back out on with 148 gap to Mortz for Marshmallow. Just more incredible driving from them, honestly. Like, it's really insane how fast they are as a team. To me.
Yeah, Moritz is no slouch at 5.8K. So I mean, he's definitely not a slouch at all. But Pedro at 7.8. I mean, he's super quick.
It's at least closer than it was between the 9K.
Matthew Green with an issue.
So sorry, it's either that or he's just warming his tires coming into the first corner.
No, that's an issue.
Yeah, that's an issue. Ooh. I think he just decided he was done for the day. And went ahead and put it into the wall.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of damage. Just didn't tried to make it through there, couldn't quite collect it, and did some steering damage, and then wasn't able to bring it. And as you can see, that left front tire just turning out. So tough break for Matthew Green. Right now, we've got the closest battle right now is 24 seconds gap. So everybody's spread out right now. No super close battles anywhere.
And relaxing. They're just running their fast laps for now.
Ooh.
They just need to try not to make mistakes right now. A mistake will cause it to be close. Like there is here between Miroslav and Gavin. 0.9 seconds between.
Woo. See Gavin back there just getting a little hairy in the Beamer.
Gotta have a little fun. Gotta drift a little,
Yeah.
He's just warming up his rear tires, that's all.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget Major Series coming up. we've got the 24 Hours of Le Mans coming up. Don't forget about that, coming up on June 21st. Make sure you check out majorseries.com for all future races coming up. And also look out for the upcoming MEC season into 26. Lots of new things coming up for the next season.
I've heard something about having more races. More time to see all these drivers do their work.
Lots of new things coming for the next season. It's been a great season so far. This is the season finale of the 2025 season. And I look forward to seeing what Garen and the boys have all drummed up for next. Learn a lot when you do something for the first time. So I can only imagine how much better it's going to be for the second season.
Oh, I already know, knowing Garen, it's going to be a whole lot better this next time around.
So Negative Delta by Sim Gear, Miroslav. One of the coolest liveries. It's just the color, especially when the sun's out like this. They just reflect off of that thing and they pop so good. It's one of Adam's favorite paint jobs. I think he created a camera just so that he could really spy this one.
It does look beautiful. Oh yeah.
Yep.
There it is.
Except for when there's damage on it, but you see that just the reflection. You see the line in the back corner there.
Once.
Definitely a good, cool livery. Gavin back there having some issues, blinking and getting a little hairy back there. This is our closest battle. Gavin closing in on Miroslav now, less than 2 seconds separating them. But this is our closest battle for anything on the track right now.
Lubin, Ian coming back out. We're right next to Ruslan. Is that right? Ruslan.
Ruslan.
Second back. Garen's still in the lead. Almost a 2 minute gap between Garen and Jesse here. Quite the amount of space. Also coming up behind Ian, who we were just.
It's a lap and a half. He's got a lap and a half advantage on not invading orange.
Oof.
3 minutes and 50 seconds, so he's got a healthy chunk. He just needs to keep it off the painted lines, keep it painted just facing forward. Oh, that's a piece of car back there.
Real bouncy.
Yeah.
Bouncy ball. Play a game of basketball with that thing, damn.
Pedro. Ugh. He's
running in a little wide.
Seen better days today.
Oh yeah. Let's see what happened. Yep. Little love bit against the wall there. Yeah. Does not feel good. Something else that happened.
Yeah, something's still coming into no name here. Something.
Someone else had to.
Goes.
How much damage he had.
Oh.
Well, back to Garen we go. Headlights shining nice and bright. Into the pits he comes. Finally done with his stint. Gonna bring it in, probably driver swap here, I feel like.
Yeah, like I said earlier, that's one of the things with the rain session. It's one stint is usually like 2 is almost too much. 1 is like perfect because you're so heightened, you're so attention to what's going on with the rain, and it's so difficult to get around this track.
Yeah.
Ricardo's starting to close in on William. About a half second back right there in front of him. On board with him now.
Nice and spray in front of him.
Yeah.
No, less so than it was earlier in the race. He gets that.
Ooh. Just listen to him just lift and coasting so often. Ooh. And just how ginger you have to be on the throttle with these. As we can probably stay on board with them here coming up into Blanchimont, and you can just see, like, once you get up to speed, you cannot see. You got to guess, and that's what he was doing there, trying to find that apex. Couldn't find it. Coming up on Casper to try to get by him before the bus stop here. Oh, and there's that GT3 right in his face.
Ran him a little from really getting the power down for a minute here.
Yep. And we could watch him come through a Rouge here. I think it'd be a good example of what it's like to do a Rouge in the rain here.
Yeah. And a little update on Fusion 211. Darren is officially out of the car. It's Palm Guest back in.
Nice.
What a name.
Lift, downshift.
Here we come downshift. And what is it? Usually, I believe, in these GTPs are flat out.
Yeah.
Actually having to live.
Ooh, the sun out in full force right now.
Riding down on him. About 30 more minutes until the rain starts to loosen up a bit. At 8 o'clock in sim time.
Yeah, then it may stop raining, but it's going to take a little bit longer to get the track into any condition. Yeah, to get it, especially when it's still, track temp's only 17°C, so it's really cool still. It's not going to dry up very fast, and then also if the sun starts going down, it's not going to dry the track off as fast either. So that wet to dry transition is going to take quite a while to get it to come into full effect. I'm getting offline a little bit. Delta V Racing out in front in the GT3 driver class. Got a minute and a half advantage on Delta Racing. Remy out in front. We've seen Remy out in front of a few of these, but ooh, William getting by on that, coming into the bus stop real tight. But Delta V out in front of GT3 driver and pulling away. Remy's last lap time was a 2:43, but next one in line, Delta Racing.
Got a 2:43.
About a little bit of difference. That's completely different on the board there. Remy doing a good job out front. He had some hard luck in a couple of the other races that we've had. Let's see if he can still hang on. Yep.
And Neg at the in P10, and that Ferrari's coming into the pits for Walk Racing. got Anthony here on replay. See if my replay will work.
Yeah, my replay is broken sometimes.
But it looked like he had a pretty rough bash into the
Ooh.
wall there.
That
Definitely
was a
would
hard
have
one.
good. Hesek 9 going around in a fight with Ricardo. What goes down here for P6 in the GTP Elite? Less than a second separates them, though it's close.
Ooh. Ricardo really pushing hard through there.
0.2. He's getting ready to go
Ooh.
side by side. He's definitely in range to do so. He's gonna like go past this corner. He's gonna get him in the bus stop. I'm sure that's what he's planning. And the run down to the bus stop is completely open for them.
William was able to pull back away, so Ricardo must have had the lift coming through that last section of Blanchimont to try to get a run. This is, again, our closest battle right now as we look back from William back to Ricardo coming up in Eau Rouge. So that downshift, that lifts.
Radion coming out. And Ricardo's got a little bit of a run on him here. It's gonna be a game for sure. 0.8, 0.7, 0.6. You gotta make their way around GT3 traffic. And just brakes a little bit early. It's gonna allow William to start to kind of pull away a bit more, but not for long.
Got some GT3 traffic up in front of him. That's going to give Ricardo a good opportunity here.
See if he can put a move on him. Or is William going to use a GT spot? Ooh,
there's a move.
From
Gavin. Yep.
Going out.
Yeah, exactly. A Code Brown moment there.
Or the two GTPs that were behind him. They're holding close together. So far, they're going to Miroslav. But 81, GT3.
Ooh.
Oh!
Ricardo off track.
Got wide. And yep, there goes the gap.
He saw Garen do it earlier. He saw Garen do it earlier and thought that was the fast line, so that's what he was checking out.
It's a good luck charm. Now the GT3 he goes and the way he speeds.
It's back to everybody kind of gapped out quite a bit. This is, again, our closest battle right now with Ricardo and William.
About
let's see.
Crash from Collins. The 150 on the GT3. Beautiful paint.
Ooh, just carrying a little too much.
Holds his brakes though. Holds the brakes. Gets out of the way of the GTP. keeps it going. David Schmidt now in for Major Z Sports. Last time that they've hit. Mort still holding a 117 compared to Pedro. Quite the comfortable lead that they have up there.
Yeah, he's Mort's doing a great job pacing around. Pedro is still a little bit quicker per lap, but Mort's has that nice big cushion right now as we're watching William Armani.
As they
Ooh.
come up, oh my god, real close there. Trying to make their way around the GT3. The GT3 is holding its line, but it's an unfortunate line for the GTPs.
Ooh.
Shoot it up the inside. 0.7 gap coming out of it. Now the next car ahead is another GTP and Tom Guess. About 2 seconds ahead.
You can just hear how easy they have to be on the throttle, how many downshifts they get. Sections that are normally flat out, they have to retrain their mind to lift and downshift into those zones. But Tatum Reztech, number 69, hanging on to that 6 spots. North Sim Racing GTP Yellow in 7th. And everybody else pretty spread out. We've got huge gaps all around. GT3 traffic going to play a role in this one here. Ricardo looking for a place to get by William. Around the outside, William goes. Ricardo right with him. Dive down into Rivage turn here. The line in the wet is definitely that outside line, so that was not like he was missing the turn, but this no name, that turn is so brutal.
Lots of cracks.
I hate that turn. I hate that turn. Here he comes into Puan, and I'll keep calling it Puan, even though they have a different name for it now.
Isn't it Lesmos now?
No, I forget what they've called it.
Car's gonna drop back just a little bit, give him a bit of space to go through these turns himself, and make it through, and hopefully be able to get a jump up on William.
It's like Fusion Brit Yank.
Going side by side with Justin. No. That was a little funny looking. This is for P2 and P3 of the race. Oh, William side by side with Ricardo. Coming back to them now.
Coming to the bus stop.
Coming up to the bus stop now. Let's see. Gonna be close enough to put a move. It's 0.4. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. They come up to that Fusion 211 car as well, though, which for them will be lap traffic. Go back over to Cameron Brown side by side with Justin. Like Cameron's gonna hold the outside, take it to the inside to the next corner. Call that good. There's a lot of P3 fights around.
It's the two P3s running together. Two different classes. Who is the who is the superior P3 in GT3 right now? Fusion Brit Yank. Cameron holding it down.
Ashley Collins getting something on Patrick here. About 0.4 separating them currently.
battle for the P6s. But no close battles on the podium right now. As you can see, GTP driver, everybody's separated by over a lap right now. So that division is just spread out just immensely right now.
Apart from this bit between Ricardo and William.
They're still going
still
at it.
going at it. Here we go. Side by side, Ricardo gets the pass. Now, little bumping. Gets the pass.
Slow down.
Otherwise, decently has to slow down a bit more though. Yeah, took it a little fast.
Oh,
Got a
wiggle.
little excited about getting that pass. Wiggles a little bit coming out there. See if William was gonna be able to get it back. See what happens. 0.6 come on through this fast left-hander. And there the gap is. Carter starting to use some of that pace. Also getting up close to that Fusion car there. They're going to keep it within about a second of each other. William back within a second for sure of Ricardo. Ricardo within a second of Fusion 211, but then now William dropping out of a second.
Yep, Tom Guest.
Little Tom Guest. What a name.
Holding them down.
0.7
One lap
ahead from Ricardo.
1 lap advantage right now, so good lead for those guys. Ricardo in a different division in that elite class. Looks like Fusion Britt Yank coming out of the pits now and going to drop down to the 4th spot.
Marshmallow still in the lead with a 1 minute 14-second gap. This group's coming up onto GT3. A few other GT3s ahead. See how making it through these go. And then Ricardo goes past Tom Guest. Going through Puhan. Tom Guest hops onto the line. And just keep driving the race, you know. Don't worry about the other car. Just keep driving your race. Also, they may make a mistake and they come back to you.
And in the YouTube chat, Rob Elysian said, "Hello, I would like to announce the arrival of the Luca Granke fan club." So welcome to the party. I am the entire club. Rob, I'll join you. I'll join you on the fan club.
Luca was driving well earlier. It was fun. And he's not in the car right now. We'd swap over to him if he was in the car, but he isn't. He's having beautiful racing earlier.
Oh, Matthew Green came into the chat, said death by wheel failure. So we thought something went a little wacky with it, and that absolutely calls it.
Ouch.
Yeah, tough break for Matt. Sorry, Matt, to hear that.
Back up to the leader here. We got Mort with Marshmallow Racing, about 1:13. That being a minute and 13 from Pedro. Which is insane.
Yeah, they've definitely been the class of the field. 2 races in a row.
Killing it.
Marshmallow's been doing a good job. Kind of watching Moritz come around. Coming up into... Looks like the rain has slowed or stopped falling, but the track is still quite wet. So a lot of spray coming off these guys. Mort's coming up on David in that Sim Party Lamba. David sitting in that second spot right now in GT3 Sports. Looks like your leader in GT3 Sports, Fusion 2 Fast, 2 Furious in the pits right now. So
We're
David
by
Trucks there
David
taking over the lead. Yep, David taking the lead now in GT3 Sports.
And, they're on their way back out. Hopefully they can minimize the gap that they have.
Rain has definitely ceased to fall.
Yeah.
But track is still moderately wet. So the percentage of rain has definitely come down. It says 87% there on top in the forecast. It is starting to drop now.
Looking at the radar, there is still a little around the first turn. It's gonna be about one more dose, like a little kind of dose of it, that the drivers are gonna get hit with, and then it's going to be dry from there.
Seems like everybody kind of settled in right now as we're getting into close to 6 hours in. Not a whole lot going on. There's a couple little off tracks here and there, but nothing too crazy. Back here with Gavin Dolt in the Delta V Racing number 2 Beamer.
And a pretty good gain on Justin here.
No rear clip on the car for Gavin. That's less resistance.
Yeah, that should help him a little bit, Weight loss.
Yes.
See how it goes going up El Rouge and Ratty and behind the spray of another car.
Not only the spray, but also the dirty air. That's quite a bit for some of these cars.
Something I feel like a lot of people forget to factor.
Oh, there goes. Oh, hard hit from the BRT.
There goes Justin. Poor Justin. Let's see what happened there to him. He comes
just
out
late.
up on the curb and gets punished for it.
And there's nothing you can do. That's just to call a death slide, I guess you could say. You're a passenger at that point.
Yeah, and Delta V Racing number 2. Delta V Racing number 14, however, who is funnily enough in car number 32, is currently in the lead of the GT3 drivers, running about a minute 46 ahead of Higo in Delta Racing. Driving the race, driving it well apparently today.
Trying to find some close battles with everybody, but really isn't much. Tim Probert probably the closest thing to Eric, about a second and a half back. The battle for P7s.
The P7 fight of all time.
Yep. But Pax Oceania has had a rough race for those guys. Virtual drivers are one position above them, so definitely points could be the challenge to see who ends up where. These guys battling out for the overall in GT3 Sports.
There's something really interesting about this track. Is a similar thing it shares with the Nordschleife. They both are big enough to where the one, like, rainy on one side of the map and dry on the other. And that's what we're getting right about now. It's right about here that it's going to start to hit with some rain that you may possibly be able to see on this kind of second half of the track here. But the first half being like Radion. Well, Radion is wet, but like the back straight and the kind of back area of the track is dry.
And there's a lot of elevation change here too. So once they go up the Kemmel Straight, that's quite a bit of an elevation change up to the top of the hill. So real iconic track here. This is probably one for the bucket list to go visit and go see a endurance race or F1 race or something here. That would be a pretty cool bucket list to check off.
You know, it would be even cooler than going to see it.
Driving it.
Actually race it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be.
I would be content of just going to the track though.
I mean, yeah, but like, again, to stand up Radion yourself, like, ooh, man.
Yeah. Okay, would you rather drive at Spa or would you rather drive around Nürburgring?
Oh, Spa. I'm too scared for Nurb. Screw that, man. I'm good. I'd be putting the car in a barrier.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, the ring is not favorable.
I wonder if that's on the plan for next season from Garen. I think that could be a fun little.
Yep. And you can see the rain still falling up here in the top of the hill. This is the uphill section here. So it's still a little bit of rain up there, but down towards the bottom of the track, down towards the start-finish line pit area, it is not raining. Nearing our 6-hour mark here. Just over 2 hours to go. Ooh, watching Tom chase that thing around that double apex there. So as we're closing in on that 4-hour stint for you, Blue, what do you make of your first time up here in the booth, watching these guys wheel around Spa for 4 hours?
It's enjoyable. I've actually never gotten to see like first like top split besides the crashes. Even when I was a race director, I was always race directing for the lower splits in the MEC. But I mean, it's a lot of fun up here, guys. I think I gotta come back at some point, potentially next season. I gotta see if I can get my way in that. You all down with that? We'll see.
We may have to bribe Adam for that. We'll have to see.
I don't know how much.
Couple pieces of pizza and a cold beer.
All right. I can do the pizza, but Mike, I need you to give me the beer. I can't buy that myself yet.
I had a feeling about that one. So what you're saying is I have 2 kids older than you.
Yep.
Is basically what you're saying. Thanks.
From what it sounds like, yeah.
See, Adam, I do belong with the old dude racing team.
Yep. Yeah. But it's okay, Mike. You're a cool old guy.
The $20 will be in the mail. Okay, thanks for saying that.
Of course.
Yeah, these different splits. You definitely see different race craft, different different things. I've called some races with multiple 10K guys and just watching the battle with these guys go door to door, and just the sheer talent that some of these guys have. These aliens that a lot of people don't get to see sometimes. So that having a platform like this is fun to watch. But
and you can learn so much from it too, as well.
Oh,
if you're a driver
absolutely.
yourself, which
Yeah.
I do drive occasionally. I haven't been racing. Yeah. But yeah, it's been fun, guys. So.
Yeah. It's been a pleasure having you up here. Yep.
Definitely a lot more relaxing than the actual. A lot more relaxing than race control is. Race control is stressful, dude.
Oh yeah.
We've had, I know you guys probably remember last race. Garen. Ooh, some issues from Fusion there coming up on the sausage curb to avoid the GT3.
Mm-hmm.
Last race, Garen computer deciding to crash during safety car. We were really panicking during that. We were like, wait, guys, where did Garen go? Where is Garen? Like, Chris came in and was like, hey, just so you guys know, middle of safety car, Garen crashed. Like, his computer crashed.
Literally.
Like, oh.
Not the car.
Yeah, not even the car. And at first when I heard just the crash part, I thought, oh, well, I guess he gets his own token, because we have a thing going on up there for the first person who crashes a safety car gets a token for it.
Mm.
Kind of like badge. Yippee, I was the first person to crash our safety car. I thought Garen got it, because I want it, But we'll see who gets that first. I'll keep you guys updated on that one for sure.
Well, yeah.
It's been a joy.
But, again, still everybody getting stretched out right now. Closest battle is between Tom and William. As you can see, William just in the distance back here, about a second and a half back. Again, everybody getting spread out. We're closing in on that 6-hour mark. Been at this for 6 hours, dealing with the wet, the dry, and now it's just starting to transition back into the dry again. Sun's gonna be going down.
Night's
Headlights coming on. Yep.
I'm fighting your Ram today, apparently. Little Beast Boy reference for anyone who listens. Had to drop it for the old man.
Right. Yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome. Make you reference. You know what I mean.
Yep.
Close enough. 0.7 gap between William and Tom here. William,
And it's not even for position, really. It's technically not.
It's just for the fun of it at this point. They're just
Yep.
gonna enjoy themselves. Elite driver on a normal GTP driver. I mean,
I guess we could give a shout out, since we're kind of dying down right now, to Austin O'Neill. Austin is sitting in the 17th spot right now, and we can give a shout out to this guy. He's gone up 21 positions since starting position. Driving that Fusion Too Fast, Too Furious. That team has definitely been on the move. Probably had a poor qualifying stint, but they are up 21 positions and sitting second in the GT3 sports class. 30 seconds behind your leaders, but definitely a big jump for that team, and good moves from them today.
That's actually insane. Honestly. Man, well done, Austin. Well done. If you go back and you're at this exact spot, well done, Austin. Round of applause.
We've seen their car a few times.
Maybe
Good
we've
battles
seen it
have
go
been
up a few
around,
times.
and not for
Good
bad
battles.
reasons.
I think maybe like one crash has came on. But you know what? Everyone crashes at some point.
Yep.
I think.
So when I was doing my track guide, I had a few offs coming through Blanchimont there, and I had totally thought of Adam going, yep, do I leave the spin in it? Do I leave the wreck in it? And no, I'm not going to do it this time.
You could edit it together to where it's like you're giving examples of a different way it could go off.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. Absolutely. Incredible driving from all drivers today, honestly, just so far. It's still 2 hours left, but well, not even official 2 hours. You got 3 more minutes. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me give it 6 seconds.
But here's the craziest part, and we talked about it earlier. How many protests have we had today, Blue? Total.
We are currently at 15.
Total.
15
protest.
Total.
Yes.
34 was Sao Paulo, and which is
Yeah.
half the length of this. They would have been done long before this.
Yeah.
Oh, I lied. Actually, it's 38. Oh wait, no, that's Portimao.
Yes.
Hold on. It's 15. So this so far, to all drivers, has been the cleanest race in the MEC. I assure you guys, race control really appreciates it. I, as someone who usually is in race control, am frothing at the mouth currently at the idea of being able to sit there and relax and watch, like actually watch the races instead of go through like 20 different videos at the same time trying to figure out what penalty fits for them all and who's at fault.
And there's no protests from split 3 and only 3 from split 2. So that's pretty
I
impressive.
don't think we have split 3.
I thought there was. There's only
No,
2?
there is. Yeah, there's only split 1 and 2.
Okay. So we'll call
Unless
it
there's a
split
hidden
2.
split 3.
I think that was from
Safety
the
car.
safety car.
Safety car.
There it is.
There it is. I was wondering about
Please
it.
maintain race pace until you catch safety car queue. No overtaking.
All right.
Cars.
So
Pits
coming up on the
remain
6-hour
open.
mark, it is safety car. Blue, it has been an absolute pleasure working with you. And
Pleasure, guys.
I think we will drag our funny voiced guy with the
The monkey profile picture.
off English accent, whatever. Yeah, we'll just call him Adam. We'll bring Adam back in here. Adam, how was your break, sir?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. As we are going under caution now, everybody trying to get bunched up with the leaders. There he is.
Hello.
Adam, how was your break, sir?
It was quite nice. It was nice sitting in, letting you two chat away. I was trying to find all the action for you.
It's getting to be a little difficult to do that, so that might be the good point in the safety car now.
So I'll say, Blue, fantastic. Having you here join us on this, it's brilliant. And
Information for everybody, the overall leader has pitted, so it will take a little while for the safety car queue to form.
that bribery will
Still
not
no
take much.
overtaking, but please just maintain race pace until the queue starts to form and you catch up.
So, looking at the weather map now.
Yep.
0% chance of rain the rest of the way.
Right, so it's just going to continuously get drier and drier over the next 2 hours.
Yep.
Oh, when I was looking at the tower, it looked like in the GT3s, you know how sometimes it mixes in? It was proper 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. I was so tempted to just jump back on the stream just to say, hey guys, look at this! This is so cool! It's spread out a little bit now, but yeah, earlier it looked awesome. And we always say about how close the GT3s are. That was a absolute demonstration right there.
Yeah.
Car 26, once you get up the top of the hill here, can you please just let safety car in front of you? Thank you very much.
John Campbell beating
Sean
the
back
safety
in.
car.
Yep. But he's beating everything else today. Why not the safety car?
Information to the pit
Beat him out of the pit lane. Look at that.
The safety car has just joined the circuit and is going up the hill on the straight. Please approach with caution. Watch on your relatives.
I think he was probably hoping to get another lap out of it. There it is, the SudSpeed safety car.
Pits remain open. Pits remain open. Both entry and exit at this point.
So maybe we can do another little livery walk since we're gonna be on a nice slow trundle.
Absolutely. Let's start from the back of my list and
Okay.
work our way to forward. We normally go forward to back, so let's split it around. I mean, obviously, yes, we SudSpeed car up.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Cars.
Nope.
Don't worry, that
Yeah,
was me
yeah.
picking a car that wasn't even on the track. Classic. Right, okay, so there we go. Aerokinetics. P7.
Classic.
There.
Yeah.
Grey and yellow. Everyone knows the Aerokinetics car. It's a lovely livery. There's the Vulcan.
I only see one Olympus in this split. Oh, the other one must be in split 2.
I was thinking that because I'm used to seeing the wings.
Yeah.
Instead of seeing the horse with wings, I was going to try and see if it was a unicorn, but it's not.
But they're also running the Beamer. Where didn't they run the Ferrari before?
I think so. Yeah.
There's
you're
my
right.
team.
There's the old dudes.
Yep.
By Casper. Bit bashed up, but adds to the story of the paint.
Yep.
Let's wait to get on a straight.
Neg.
There you go.
Ned getting the back end back on that car after
Safety car queue is
knocking it
currently
off.
at the bottom of the hill. Please just watch your relatives. We'll get the safety car queue packed up with both
Lovely.
leaders in it, and then we'll start the way by process.
I love the animals.
Safety car will maintain 50 miles an hour, 80 kilometers an hour at the stage.
You can really see the sun setting as it's all behind the cars now. To
Can't even see some of
having
the cars up. It turns on the
challenge,
angle.
yeah.
When I was watching the stream thinking, I want to take a picture of the car using this camera, feel free, but don't forget to say thanks to me and Mike for sorting it out. There's Ruby in the ST Racing Esports GT3 car. With that tearaway feel. That's so nice.
Yeah.
That's the lead Ford for Pulsar Fit Vans.
Showing some better, worse for the wear there in the front end.
I like the shiny parts on the gold. That's really nice.
Mm.
Send it racing. You can see a lot of the damage in these cars is punishment they're having to go through. Bless them. Hey, Pax Oceani.
You guys are having a brutal race. These guys are.
Yep. They put the spoiler back on. That's good.
Pit exit is now closed. Pit exit is now closed until further notice. Pit entry remains open.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about me in this car earlier. I do love this color combination. I love it. It's so nice.
And having the sun on this side of the car makes it even pop more.
Yeah. Now that looks like it's got eyes now the lights are on. It's like an animal. Wait, a Minecraft car. Sorry, virtual drivers. I don't know if you ever went for the Minecraft look. It's just how it looks.
Yeah.
Oh, little shout out to Matthew Green. I saw your message as well. I felt for you, man. So, yeah. Heart goes out to you for that one. Been there, done that with my bloody kit. Delta V Racer number 2, the BMW. I'm so used to seeing it on the Porsche. I'm not used to seeing it in this.
Okay, we now have both class leaders
Yeah.
in the safety
Gavin's
car
had a
queue.
better race
So
too.
we
He's
will
been
commence the
struggling.
wave-by process. Please wait until your car number is called.
And again, you can,
Pit
as we're
exit is now
scrolling through
open.
these, you can
Pit
see the
exit is now
damage like on
open.
the front clip there.
Yeah.
Again, another front clip here, a little bit of worse for wear.
A little bit of a dent on the front there, the Carbono car that Pablo's got.
Yeah.
Okay, can I please get all cars to maintain or stay on the right side of the circuit and wave-bys to pass on the left.
Quick yank team. I think Blue really like this one.
Yeah.
337, you may take the wave-by.
There's a Fusion Too Fast, Too Furious. Yeah, good job today up in P2.
Yeah. That's a great color sequence
Car
too. That
337, you
kind
may
of
take the
gold
wave
yellow
bar.
really stands out good on that car.
It turns it orange
And the
on the front as
Acura's-
well.
Yeah.
Car 14, you may take the wave-by.
Has the Senpai Lambda.
Car 20, you may take the wave-by.
We're gonna lose
that's-
some cars here.
Car 17, you may take the wave-by.
Delta Racing looks good when it's hit when the sun is hitting it. You can really
Right.
appreciate it.
Car 33, you may take the wave-by.
That's nice. There's the familiar face, the Delta V Racing
Yep.
14.
Car 10, you may take the wave-by.
Leader in the GT3 class.
Mm-hmm.
Car 87, you may take the wave-by.
Classic aerokinetics.
Yeah.
Car
Another good-
222,
Real
you may
neat
take the
livery.
wave-by.
Just real tame. Nothing too crazy about it, but
It's simple
very, very
but
good
elegant.
looking. Yeah.
Like, I don't mean the
Yeah.
Car
simple as
40, you may
negative.
take the wave-by.
No.
It's not negative, it is elegant. I just like it. It doesn't need to be off singing, dancing, fancy. I like the Lumen Motorsport
Sorry
car.
to jump in, Garrett. I think you should have said 220 for the wave-by. He's a bit confused.
Car 220, you may take the wave-by.
That's Crow in the Major Esports.
Good coloring.
Car 333, you may take the wave-by.
Dimitri Namba.
Car 39, you may take the wave-by.
Next time we might have to work on getting an access around the cars
Car
so you can see both
150,
sides,
you
since
may
some
take
of
the
these
wave-by.
cars have the split.
Hmm.
Have a little rotation.
Need another
Car
camera.
41, you may take the wave-by.
There's the Tatum Res
Classic
Tech.
Tatum. Yeah.
Car 38, you may take the wave-by.
I don't think the Fusion one loaded properly for me.
That is all the cars eligible for
Yeah.
a wave-by, which was basically the whole GT3 field.
I'm showing the
So
bright
we'll have to take a while to get
teal.
that back up.
Yeah.
Cardo and the Ghost Black.
I'm guessing that's another case of not loaded properly.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the IPM Red.
Pit exit is out, Blue.
Intellectual Property Motorsport. That's what it stands for, if you wanted to know. There's the other Tatum
I've been
Res Tech
asking.
car.
I've been asking the whole time what it stood
Car
for.
17, you are clear to rejoin the circuit.
EPR Racing, that. Fairly traditional livery, but really nice shading.
Yeah, good classic.
RET Sports. Done a strong job today.
Mm-hmm.
The racing has matched the livery quality.
Yep.
And Marshmallow. Can we get a look at Sean's helmet? Not quite. Doesn't quite lend itself. So the old guy has to, old dudes have to stay there.
So, fuel mileage, because I'm always thinking fuel mileage. So we're
Pit exit is now open.
yellow flag, top of the hour here. It's taking 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So I know GT3s will have no problem. But
Okay,
can
we're going to
the
take this opportunity
protos go
to wave by
on one stop for the rest of the
cars
race?
in the line.
Oh,
Sorry, the class
See?
six. Can I please get
no.
all GT3 cars to the right
Didn't
of the
think so.
circuit that are in the safety car queue, and GTPs to pass them on the left? There's only a couple.
I mean, standard will be 2 stops over 90 minutes-ish. Or just over 90
Yeah.
minutes. So,
Hey,
I think
there's-
it's too close. I think there'll be a splash and dash towards the end.
Yeah. I mean, for a team like Marshmallow, they're way out in front. Doesn't matter. They're going to be straightforward. They're just going to do what they do, and it's their race from here on out. But for a team, let's say, you know, Tatum Res or DPR, do they fuel save, sit behind somebody, try to save enough to maybe do it?
I'm on slicks. I can't go any faster than this. I need to pit the end of this lap.
Just, I don't know. Just trying to put it out there. There's always one team that always tries to make a
Make a
ditch. Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if people tried.
Yeah.
But just my gut feeling that then if it was in the next, they're still under safety car for the next 10-15 minutes, then definitely it could be on. But not right now. I think it just falls short.
Okay, just information to everyone. We're going to do one more lap at this pace to give all of the wave-by cars a chance to catch up, and then we will do one full lap additional to that at an increased pace to get some temperature in your tyre.
Wow, 2 more laps to go. So,
So
actually,
2 more laps. See, that's
because it's a 4 and a bit
There's
minute
no
lap.
need to be right underneath the rear wing of the car in front of you at this point. Leave some space.
Ooh.
Plenty of chance to pack up again.
See,
before
that's
we go.
it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking ahead.
No, because I was thinking there'd be one more, if there was one more lap, but not 2. If there's 2 more laps on the safety car, that really does open it up. There will be a lot more fuel saving because there's a possibility just saving a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Grab my notes here. Let's have a look. So, yeah, Tatum Res Tech 96 and
Pit exit is now
DPR
closed again.
are fighting for P2, P3.
Entry remains open.
They're P3, P4 right now.
Mhm. Yeah, it's definitely it's going to take a shot. You know, somebody take a chance.
Yeah.
In the proto field, in the GT3s, it's pretty cut and dry. It's going to be one stop the rest of the way out for these guys. But in the protos, it's definitely going to be interesting. Oh, the life of the pace car driver.
Well, the last pace car driver had a bit of had an off track on La Source.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Was that while I was off?
Yeah. I think so. I don't know. I'm not sure if you're around, but yeah, the last driver had a bit of an off track. Wonder how Magic Arrow are getting on in their race. If anyone in the stream knows what's going on in Split 2, would you tell me how Magic Arrow are doing? Because they're actually in contention for GTP driver. Although, has all the cars made it halfway? Yes. They're all still here, aren't
Is
they?
the pit lane exit open or closed still?
Pit lane exit is now open.
GT3 driver. So, by looking at this, Delta V Racing
Car
14 by
55,
Keyshop
when it is
has
safe to do
now
so, you may
clinched
pass
the title.
GT3s and rejoin the back of the GTP line.
Negative Delta should have claimed second place because they've made halfway. Which means it's between Impact and Send It. Possibly Delta number 2. Where are they? Sixth and eighth.
Almost a lap difference between them.
Almost, yeah. So
Safety car will now
potentially
increase its speed to around 80% of race pace.
looking stronger for Negative Impact.
There will be another full lap behind the safety car. One more full lap behind the safety car.
And it's Pax versus Virtual Drivers for the last one for GT3 Sport.
There
And
will
that's-
be a chance to pack back up again, so don't feel like you have to race to be right with the car in front.
Well,
Use this to get some temperature inside.
there's a 9.5 minute gap between the two. As it stands, Virtual Drivers. Then Raccoon versus Fusion.
Pit exit closed.
Where's Raccoon? Is Raccoon even here? Raccoon aren't here, that basically hands it to Fusion.
So we're picking up the pace for the last yellow flag lap here. So again, I'll ask you, Mr. Prototype Driver.
Oh no.
6:20 mark right now. So what is that? 100 minutes?
Yep.
Can you fuel save enough to make it the rest of the way on one stop?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The thing is, what you got to bear in mind here, Mike, is that you're asking me and I'm nowhere near the standard of these guys.
Right.
So
it is an opportunity for somebody, for sure.
Yeah. I think
so maybe
people,
make that podium.
I could quite possibly try. Could possibly.
Safety car will be in this lap.
If I was in a position like that and really close, I would definitely make that run. I would give it a try.
Car 26, just please maintain 50 miles an hour, 80 kilometres an hour until you get to the restart zone.
Certainly worth a thought.
Cars behind you may now pack up. The car in front.
Depends how fast.
GT3s, you do not need to leave a gap to the GTP. Safety car is in this lap.
I think it depends on the parity between your fuel saving lap and your regular lap. With these guys, I don't think it's going to make that much difference in lap time. So it's possible. If
car
not,
28, you need to catch up this gap. Thank you.
If not, it's definitely
To all the
A lot of
GT3s
splash
that are
dash.
catching the line, please approach with
Yep.
caution. It's going to slow up in front of you here.
And then by that next pit stop, we should be able to hopefully go on dries.
Hope
You know,
so.
do you pit earlier to get the dries, to get that lap time? You know, there's a lot of questions. Back to green.
Green, 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 green.
Sean Campbell leading him up the front straight. Just yarding him already.
Flying by. Piling up quite well.
Can you imagine if the safety car came out when Sean had a lap advantage? If Sean had a lap advantage?
Yeah.
And just you'd have to sit there. It's like, man, that would have been brutal.
And then go all the GT3s. So this has handed a fight for P1, P2 in the GT3 class.
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
whoa.
off he goes. Ow! Oh, trying to catch who that is.
That was the Mustang.
There is Roberto. Not the way Roberto would have wanted to do that. We've got a couple of duels happening on track now. As a result, we've got David Troxia and Austin O'Neill fighting out for the win, so that's who we're with at the minute. But also we have got a bit of a three-way fight happening further down the field involving HTS Racing Blue, BRT and Delta Racing, HTS Racing Blue and BRT. We're going to stay with the leaders of this class for now. Actually, no, Ashley Collins in HTS is racing someone in the GT3 Sports.
The track status down to lightly wet, so it's yeah, definitely going to see. I really think we're going to see some slicks on that last pit stop, and which when the transition from wet to dry like that, it really narrows the racing lineup because you can't put that slick tire on too wet a track.
Oh, exactly, you just end up spinning as soon as you come out. Gonna have a quick, actually, wait till after the bus stop. I don't think that Austin will have a look. Depends how much you can close him down. Oh, actually, he's in a position. Off he goes. You gonna shut the door? Yep, he shuts the door. Fusion takes the lead in the GT3 Sports class.
Good pass from Austin there.
David just looking to see him come back, but no. Good moves. Tom Griggs looking like it's sideways down, but a bit squiggly there for BRT. Get some caution wet paint signs, don't we? Tom having a look to see if he should. He's decided against it. I don't think the spray is that bad anymore. Whoa, Casper is all over my crash cam. Let's see what's going on with Casper. The old dudes. The brakes on. I had to stop. Oh, and then he...
Whoa.
Ah, the old sausage. That's why it comes up a few times, because he's correcting. Fair enough.
Few cars in the pits right now. Florian, Patrick.
Yeah, there have been some of the other incidents that have occurred. Have a
Yeah.
look at Florian, let's see what happened there. So Florian Renault in the Delta V racer number 2. And spinning out Blanchemont. Looks okay though. Bit of space there. Andreas has had an issue. Let's go and have a look at him. The Olympus Esports car's not had the best day. And spinning out. Oh, and then taking a hit from behind. That loses all his downforce. Ah.
There's been a few of our friends on that multi-view list here today. Frequent flyers on that.
Yep.
And that's one thing with the cautions. It definitely draws everybody back in and makes for some crazy racing action.
It does, it does. Jump in and see if there's anything up here going on. Got Tom Guest running away from Ruslan. I think we need to stay on board with these guys because this is where the action's at. Vigo is trying to have a look at Cameron Brown in Fusion Brick Yank. However, with Neg there as well, it makes things difficult. Around the outside.
Ooh.
Needs to fend off from Neg and that gap to appear. There we go. As he go asking Neg to let him through. Lap car after all. Which Neg obliges, and then Cameron's got to get his foot down. David's only 2 and a bit seconds up the road, so all to play for.
As that sun goes down, it's gonna definitely hard to distinct some of these cars as that amazing graphics, those liveries just kind of disappear in the sunset as well.
Oh, you should have seen Blackout.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Blackout was crazy. It was dicing between just staying in the car cam the whole time, or finding the light spots on the stadium that I can actually jump out the car and have a look.
Funny.
But luckily, because the cars were bunched up through the safety cars and stuff, each other's lights were lighting up the car, so it was easy to see deliveries.
Right. Yeah.
But at then, the rules on the safety car and stuff like that were different. They had to change, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Oh!
We're
Couple
really
of
getting
cars.
offline there.
Yeah, that made Ashley have a little bit of a moment as well, which has opened the door to Tom. Is Tom gonna send it? He does.
Let's get in there.
Does he gets the job done? Tom Griggs moves up to P3 in class.
Nice.
That's Ruby. It's been an issue for Benjamin Roberts. Go and have a look at that in just a minute.
all the rocks coming up through there.
A lot of off tracking. Right. Benjamin Roberts, what's happened to you? This was P3 in GT3. In GTP, sorry. Probably was losing the back end. Yeah. Just a grip going there. Easily avoided by the aerokinetics car. And Daniel Dennison, later on after that, after avoiding Benjamin, has his own little moment at the bus stop. That's not it. Oh.
There it is.
There it is.
And for style points. Style points.
Yeah. That deserves classy points. Nicely done. Oh no! But after we watched that dance, I mean, this happens.
Ugh.
Oh!
That's not the style points you want there.
Oh. Oh, poor Daniel. I think that's aerokinetics.
Done and dusted.
That's a tough one there. Just gonna join these two as Fusion Brit Yank is making the attack. Trying to take on David Trucks here. Fusion looking for a 1-2 in the GT3 Sports Division. And this is the first time we've had 3 Fusion teams in the split, and all of them are on podium at the minute. Please tell me I'm not good.
You just did.
Is he gone?
He's spun out coming through a Rouge. Able to hang on to it though, it looks like, but that was a true code. That was a Code Brown moment for sure.
Yeah, it just comes out a little bit, he gains control. Does mean Higo gets through. And it gives someone for Cameron to chase. Oh, that thing's back that's really cool that I want to show on the stream here. Check out the timing tower in GT3. 1 1 2 2 3 4 3 4 5 5 6 6 7 7. That's how close it is.
Ooh, Florian.
Sorry, Florian, we put it on you for that moment. Nothing to see here. But that's the standard that we have in the GT3 class, everybody. It is that close. It is amazing.
Definitely going to be some teams moving up into the driver class next year.
Yeah,
Could be some shuffling of things. And,
for sure. I think there needs to be.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I only see 24 likes on our YouTube channel for today. Make sure you like or subscribe. No thumbs down. Only thumbs up.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Wow, 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 wow. That was a lot going on there, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Ashley? Oh, Ashley's
That was virtual drivers.
Yeah. Drop back to them in a sec, but something involved Ashley happened here as well, just chronologically. Oh, big shot there. And that looked like Ruby.
Yep, that was Ruby.
And then there's Alexis, here we go, this is what happened to virtual drivers. Alex Chesney coming in. Oh, and got punted by the Pax Oceani team. a second one for measure. Now, that opens discussion.
Yes, it completely does.
As I do understand, PAX and Virtual are... Oh no, is it winner takes all between them two?
Yes.
Ooh.
But if I put my race control hat on, I don't see it as a malicious attempt. It was driver error, but I did not see it as a malicious attempt.
Agree.
But
let's go and watch it again just to have a look.
maybe on board with.
Very hot in there.
Yeah.
Very hot in there. So if we...
Maybe on board with Eric. Yeah, that
His braking was...
way late for a wet track.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. It's obviously in the hands of virtual drivers. We are not race control, we're just sharing our thoughts. I think, yeah. GT3
like
leader has
chat.
9 minutes of repairs.
Minutes,
That's
yeah.
Florian. Oh, that hit on the wall is 9 minutes. At least Alexis is able to stay out. We've got 10 retirements. There are 3 in the pit stops at the minute doing repairs. That's Guaman telling us about the 9 minutes worth of repairs. That's going to be a tough one. Sim Party Racing Lambda has had a penalty from the Pulsar Epic Vans eSport team for avoidable contact. I'm guessing. Let's have a look. Protester car enters in front of us and brakes 100 meters before the braking point. Oof. So yeah. Race control now got things to do.
Yeah, they were sleeping a little bit.
Ah. Well done, guys. Keep them on their toes, huh? Let's find someone to jump on board with. Oh, this looks like fun. You just see a whole lot of GT3s in front of you. Here we are with Benjamin Roberts. DPR Racing going to show us what it's like to get through traffic. It's through the PAX team, but it has to negotiate. It's trying to get around Hayden. They'll be wanting to close that door, which is exactly what happened just here with Tom. Getting ready to go at the inside. Wants to use the downforce and go down the right. There he goes. Straight past Cameron. As long as Cameron sees him, but he'll have Alex Smith in his ear.
Ooh, went off the side there.
Pedro there, just a little bit slower than usual. I think he had an off track. Yep, he did. Something's gone wrong for him. Right, with Higo, you get to see what it's like having GTPs get in the way. Oh, so tight in there.
it's so sketchy coming up through Eau Rouge and Radion with just any kind of moisture on the track.
Do you reckon a 24-hour will be like this?
Oh, well, see, but like I said earlier, well, geez, the GTP just come flying around the outside there. That came out of nowhere. Le Mans is a lot different track than Spa. I mean, the biggest challenge I think at Le Mans is going to be when it's wet is through, was it the Corvette turns, the Corvette section, that kind of the double left into the last sector there. Any of the high speed stuff. Yeah, it's going to be the high speed stuff. That's going to be the challenge. A lot of that track is such a slow down areas. But the spray is going to be just terrible on the back straightaway, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Trying to pump you up, Adam, since I don't get to partake in it. I'm getting you ready for it.
I've already started my training running in the rain, and yeah, it's not easy. I still haven't actually decided what I'm going to drive yet. Because doors wide open in all 3 classes. That still lean towards the prototypes, obviously.
Yeah.
So just riding my camera in here, just keeping an eye on what it's like having the GTPs coming past. Although we just noticed that Andrea's done a pass on Benjamin.
Cameron, hang on.
Ooh. Also Mendez dying to get through as well.
Battle for position, 2nd and 3rd in class.
Whoa!
Ooh. Wow.
Ruslan having a spin out there. That was
that was a send and a half come through there.
Just watch it back on the camera. Where Walter Mendez hit. I think what's going on in the car behind? Oh, it just gets nudged and that's why. So Ruslan, not quite sure what was going on for Ruslan. Let's see if we can get in the cockpit. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. No control. So we've still got as it stood before, but with Fusion Brit Yank again chasing down Sympathy Race and Lambda. And don't forget, Sympathy Race and Lambda have a protest against them, which might work in Fusion's favour. Depends on what these felt. Oh no. The Luca Gramke fan club. Unfortunately, Luca's had a moment. Let's have a look. The Harry T Sports coming down here towards the bus stop by the looks of it. Wow.
Ooh, that's a pretty good save, though.
Yeah, it's a good save. It was a good save. That doesn't look that bad. Rob, you can take a breather. It's all good.
It looks like there was a protest filed between Virtual Drivers and Pax Oceani for that avoidable contact.
Not surprised me. Fusion Brit Yank having a look.
Ooh.
Oh, losing out a little bit. Tucking in behind Tom Guest. Oh, God. Cameron's trying to get past David, isn't he?
You can really see the track starting to dry out quite a bit, getting the groove. But when you're wearing those wet tires, you want to make sure you keep those tires cool. So this is where these guys are going to want to drive in the offline and on the straightaways get through that wet part to try to cool those tires back down a little bit so you don't burn them up too much.
I just heard a car blow up. And there was smoke. So, I don't know who it was, but yeah. I thought it was Diogo's car. So yeah, just reading that. Virtual drivers do feel the main wreck might be unintentional, but it was a punt. So we'll see what race control make of that. That's a big decision, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's the gap between them both?
Yeah.
1 minute 56. I mean, virtual drivers are still in front. Lap time wise, I wonder, you know, because I wonder if these guys are damaged. Because their last lap time was a 3:05. I don't know if that's just a result of an incident or what.
Maybe look at the previous lap times from him. Yeah, that must have just been an anomaly. 238s, 238s.
One to watch.
Yeah, that doesn't look like there's any damage. Or if there is, it's very minor.
I'm not sure if there's anything there on the rear left suspension. No. Oh, we'll see what their lap times are like.
This transition, this is just as tricky as you think. It's getting easier to drive, but this is just as tricky as when it's raining full wet.
Yeah, exactly.
You know you can go a little faster. You can start pushing just a little harder each turn, each a little bit more. But you got to watch that fine line. It's a razor sharp blade, and it can bite you if you let it.
And then every now and again you got to jump onto the wet line just to cool your tyres down because they're going to be getting warm the longer you stay on the driving line.
Yep.
Whoa, Cameron really catching up there. I don't know whether it's a case of Lewis has made David had to slow down a bit.
So protest with the Sim Party Lambda and the Pulsar, no action. It was a racing incident, so no, Sim Party Lambda is in good position right now to hang on to that podium position in the GT3 class.
Trailing car needs to react to the car in front, especially during a restart. Less than optimal conditions. Oh, yep, they're holding on.
Cameron doing his best though to get by. He's in better position this time than he's been the last couple laps. So if he can get a little bit of a draft up here, but looks like David getting a good drive out of there.
Yep. Might be looking at La Source as the best place.
And your favorite thing, we're looking at second place, third place.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, hard under braking there. Cameron closing in. Ooh, getting the,
He's on the paint. That was the problem there. He's
yeah.
on the paint. That rules out the source, which means he's got to be thinking about the camel.
Yep.
But yeah, Tom Griggs behind, a lap down on these two, but still be wanting to come through. The thing is that Cameron shouldn't be in a rush.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ooh.
What a save. Quick reactions there from Cameron, just stopping that crash happening. As Tom got a smooth run, might be worth letting him through just to chase down David and unsettle him. This is your closest battle on the grid. The next closest is 3 seconds.
Sean Campbell and the Marshmallow already opening up to almost a 12-second advantage.
Yep.
Getting that nice out front, get that clean air.
Just waiting to hear on the process from Pax Oceani. Looks like race control are looking at it.
Mm.
I think they're just trying to decide what penalty. There we go. Drive-through penalty for Pax Oceani.
Hard to argue that. I
Yeah.
mean, it was not a malicious intent, and I think that's why there's no hold. But definitely driver error, and so it should be penalized.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it can be any more than that. I think that's got to be absolutely fine. So we're watching David Trotsky from Sympathy Racing Lambda. They've just escaped a penalty, a protest, sorry, just as a racing incident, which means that they are now fighting for P2 against Cameron Brown. There's just 2 cars behind there. It's taken a few shots, but due to GTPs and other circumstances, just not quite getting it. And that car looks really loose on Cameron. I'm wondering if the tyres are like really giving out on him. Let's see. Last time they pitted was lap 124. So they've seen 42 laps those tyres. That's nuts.
Yeah, but it's the same for
Yeah, it is the same for David, but
yeah,
I don't think he's having to work as hard to, because Cameron's trying to keep up.
right.
I'm just wondering if that's the difference here. David is just driving and managing the situation. I don't know. Let's see what Tom does.
So that's here playing fuel mileage, playing strategist again. GT3 class coming to the top of the hour.
Mm-hmm.
Car can make an hour. Do you come in if you're Cameron and go on to dries? Do you try to get that extra lap time on dries right now and get that, try to undercut?
Do you know what? Given the conditions very lightly wet right now, I would be looking at how much spray is coming off the back of the car and taking it from there. The dry line is dry, and because of how spread out everything is, I would probably risk it.
Yeah.
I think I would, and make the GTPs go around me as opposed to anything else.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
Yeah, no, 100%. I would be going on dries right now. If I'm in a battle, if I'm stuck with somebody and I can't get by, right now, if I was Cameron, it'd be so tight to go either pit now or they're both pitting pitting on top of each other.
Here we go.
They have the stream up. They are listening to the strategist. We'll have to see what they do.
Wonder where their stalls are. As this is the closest battle for position. We're going to stick with these guys for this. It's worth it.
Riveting television right here.
We can deploy a special camera.
There it is.
Ah.
Just in time to see the wall.
Right, so. Oh no!
Oh, he overshot.
Andrew Skizzen gets in the car. That's a change of drive for them. And Andrea Radius.
Mm-hmm.
Going for Italian pronunciation. Radius probably more than radius. So I think just overshooting it a little bit might give Andrea the chance to get out in front here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a... But here's the thing though, they're pitting now. Will they make it to the end?
Yes. I mean, you can milk it. You can make it.
Yeah.
It will take a little bit of work, but you can make it work.
So there you go, that little bit of an overshot has just created a gap, and now in Andrea to get out. He wants to get up this mountain as quick as he can.
And I'm showing Andrea on dries.
Yeah.
And Andrew shows on wets.
He shows on wets.
Yeah. I wish they had different sidewalls so that we could see that easily.
Yeah. Exactly.
So the review board on the Paxiani and virtual drivers, there was an appeal to it, but it's not an appeal. It's just apologizing for the contact. They just wanted to make it said that they do apologize for that contact. And like I said, it was just poor judgment. One of those things, but they will concede their protest or their penalty, and they will do their drive-through.
Do you know what? I always appreciate that. I appreciate that when people put their hands up and go, "Yeah, that's my bad," and they're not. You know, they're doing it openly so everyone knows.
Yep.
They're owning it. I like it. I always respect that kind of thing. Right, as Ruslan was leaving the pit, sorry, Andrew's left the pits. Ruslan had an incident. Let's have a look what's happened to Ruslan. Oh.
Whoa.
Just didn't quite get the turn in the car.
Yep.
And then Alex Crow had something. Just
heavy foot.
Yeah.
There it is.
Heavy foot.
Good
with
save
a bit
though.
of paint. Yeah. He did good. Let's run with Sean for a few minutes as there's no more battles.
Who's this guy? Is he new to the league?
Sean?
Haven't seen him before. Yeah.
He's just been knocking around here and there, you know.
Okay.
You don't normally see him much because you often find him on a different planet. Him and Moritz are just doing a really good job this race. And they've been great all season.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Big work for them. So we're in the final hour. 7 hours of racing has been done. Almost predictable outcomes in the event. So we've got Marshmallow Racing in the GTP Elite taking that on that first spot at the minute. Looking good. With Arid Esports in P2, Tatum Res Tech number 96 in P3. And we are watching DPR Racing 979, but they are 2 minutes behind. Probably more than that if I just give me a moment to have a look here. Where's Hugh? 9 minutes behind. So at the moment, ResTech 96 are looking solid for P2 championship wise and DPR for P3, but our ET Sports have had a good season. So they're looking good there. GTP drivers group, Fusion 211, who are leading the championships, are currently leading the race, looking good there. And the other GTP teams, the Aerokinetics guys, 5th and 7th. So I think, you know, Magic Arrow not being able to participate in this race now have lost out on any podium spots. So now I think it's down to just who takes what spot. The Aerokinetics team is showing us out, so it looks probable that it's going to be Fusion, Aerokinetics, Red, Aerokinetics.
Well, the red one had a lot of damage. It's still in the pits right now. They've been in there for a cool minute now. They've been in pit lane for 32 minutes. So that was a lot of damage on that car.
Yep. They are many a lap down at the minute on top of these guys. So let's have a see if I figure it out here. Yeah, so Fusion have a 22 lap lead. So yeah. So
over those guys.
Over those guys, I meant, yeah, in terms of championship position, yeah.
A lap and a half on Not in Vain Orange.
Yeah, on the grid they've still got work to do. So,
yep.
Tom, keep your head down and work at it, lad.
Get better, scrub.
You. Delta V Racing number 14 by Keyshot. They had to get to halfway to get the win, so effectively they're sat top of the championship. Negative Delta, they're currently in P6. So yeah, they're looking good. Impact and Send It fighting it out. Send It are looking like they're in the strongest position there for that. And GT3 Sports, yeah, it's tasty.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. Depending on how the points pay out and how it comes across, it's still anybody's chance for the sports class.
Yep. And Fusion Brit Yank are looking solid to take this P3, so yeah. Chesney's lap times, been watching them, they're in there amongst the mix for all the other drivers, so I don't think they've got any damage as a result of the incident involving Pat Sociani. Packs have just gone into the pits. So, yeah. Calculations are happening, aren't they, Mike? Oh, we have a new protest. REC telemetry by Wizards team is being protested for avoidable contact. Just getting slammed from way back. So, see what happens there. I wonder if that's the Marlin Schwab situation. No, it's not. This is a separate incident. Just lost grip. Whew.
Oh, that was the incident coming up into La Source. That's what that one was.
Ah, yeah, that was crazy. Oh, that's right, because Ruslan races for them, doesn't it?
Yep.
Doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, with Ruslan's one as well, he did hit Cameron as well, so he hit 2 cars.
So we're closing in on your prototype window here soon for fueling. We went back green at, what was it, 6:40?
It's at 18, wasn't it?
Yeah. To
Like
see
10
when these guys
minutes.
start coming in, yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if they were fuel saving as much as they could. Over the 2
Yeah.
stints, it's doable, so they have to be really gentle. But someone like Sean will be knowing how to fuel save. And if you look at the lap times, let's pull up all the lap times on the stream here. The lap times is the same as everyone else's, so they're not pushing.
Mm-hmm.
They don't need to push. Who's got to match our each times? Who at DPR racing, they are clearly pushing compared to like 5-second difference in lap times. So I think there's a lot of fuel saving going on by the GTPs there.
Yeah.
Just look at those times. It's just clear as day. I know the conditions are still different, but if I put on and compare the 2 times there, yeah, there's an element of fuel saving going on, I reckon.
Yeah.
Don't forget, guys, we say on a regular basis, this would not be happening if it weren't for our amazing sponsors, SudSpeed. If you haven't had a look yet, go and check them out. It's sudspeed.com. And use Majors to get 10% off the gloves. They are totally worth it in terms of comfort. I am speaking as a customer. And I know other drivers that have got it as well. So take advantage of that. Show some love to SudSpeed. Show some love for the Majors. Got Lewis Rick in the chat. People who are doing sub 17 are on slick. Rest are wets. What?
Sean's still showing being on
Hello.
wets. And I saw Sean offline cooling his tires.
I think it's also just coming into it. Coming into their own. There is a handful of drivers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9, 10 drivers on wet still.
Mm-hmm. Luca coming in for tires. Fuel stop.
Dries.
Yep. A little early for trying to make it the rest of the way, so that's definitely going to be another stop.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying before, I think it's down to the drivers whether or not they are able to fuel save that much to try and make it happen. Thing is, for them, for Luca now, he just puts his foot down and goes.
Yep.
He's got slicks on now. I imagine everybody will be transferring across onto the slicks from now on. Let's see what Sean does. Yep, Sean's going in now. Yeah, it was a bit too tight.
Looks like we're getting a battle in the GT3 class again.
Yeah, Austin O'Neill getting it mixed in with Andrea Radius. Sim Party Landa. Also spot the party for Fusion. Good move around the outside. Whoa. A lot of gravel on the track there. And Manuel Lopez is wanting to get past Austin. Hoping he doesn't do anything daft. He's a lap down. It looks like Austin's not really able to keep up with Andrea. Unless he's fuel saving, but there was no need.
Yeah, the GT3s really don't need to fuel save based on the timing of the last yellow.
Oh, Manuel's doing it.
Oh,
Oh, and a bit of contact there. I don't think Austin's quite ready for him to do that. Flashing his lights at him. Really wasn't happy with the manner of that overtake. Right, so a lot of the GTPs are going in the pits now. So pretty much most of them will end up splash and dashing.
yeah.
In comes Austin for his fuel stop. Don't forget, if you're a part of majors or you've just enjoyed watching the MEC over the course of the season, please do drop this stream a like. Helps out the majors series in terms of the algorithm and getting more brand exposure out there. We always want to encourage participation, and especially with the run up to the majors 24, anything like even a like and subscribe will just go a long way. So please show some love. We're on 23 at the moment, which is great. But please try and make it 24, 25. That'd be awesome.
Adam will give you a slice of pizza.
Depending on, yeah, it might get cold if you're in the States and I send pizza. It might get cold. Probably moldy as well.
Possibly. Yeah. Just added topping. That's all that is.
Yeah. Extra protein.
Valter coming in for a final stop. Wondering if he could stretch this out. I was wondering when I saw him stay out.
It is possible. Didn't Luca just come in the pits? I thought he came in the pits recently.
Oof.
Whoa. Oh, mate. Bit of a squiggle there. So them two might, if he's doing a normal scheduled pit stop, Walter might be able to get to the end. And Luca, that's a very interesting position that they're in. Also, Mendes a very short pit stop there. 9 PM red. 20 seconds in the pit stall. So, did he not change tyres? I reckon he just did a fuel stop. No, Walter.
Walter?
Yeah,
Maybe.
Luca's done. Not sure what Luca's done, to be honest.
Unless that was a drive-through for Luca.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that was a drive-through.
For the X limit or something.
Quite possibly. We're on board with Carbono Esports GT3. Manuel Lopez, P4 at the minute. Trying to keep away from the GT3 driver BRT's Tom Griggs. So they're not in the same championship. So many rocks there. They are the Pebble Distribution Society. Tom's in close there.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to go wide, and that's going to let Tom through.
Oh, hang on to it.
Oh, I'm confident.
Oh,
Oh, not like that.
oh,
Oh, great work by Andrea and Alex. Wow. That was a scary moment.
Mm-hmm.
Just see the wiggle there from Andrea trying to figure out what it was that Manu was doing.
The protest for the REC telemetry by Wizards team. Stop and hold 1 lap
Oh, wow.
for that incident coming into the source.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me. But I think, yeah, it's not going to affect him too much because there's still only 4 operational cars in GTP Driver, so yeah, doesn't change much. Oh! We're waiting for the major GTP car to turn there.
Yeah.
Poor Andrea Radius was just a bit of a passenger on that one.
Yeah.
Wow. I think Alex is struggling to get the car under control. Let's see if we can watch that back. So here comes Alex, he's looking at the inside.
Mm.
And he's lost the... Yeah, he couldn't turn because he's lost his braking. And obviously, Andrea was wanting to get through. Whew. So...
Cracks me up every time they come down that straight,
Yeah.
just seeing the rocks flying 15 feet in the air.
Let's see if we can get in. We got Alex Dobertsberger in the car. Fusion, let's see if... I'll look at
And into the rock quarry.
Yep. Still a little bit of puddles knocking around, but mostly clear. Here we go into the rock quarry. Wow.
Just hear him hitting inside the car.
Yeah. He's trying to chase down Dimitri Namba in P2 to lap him.
Forty minutes to go. Almost there.
Yeah. Oh. There's been crashes. Hugh Haycox. Wow. That was good control, good spin out. Oh. DPR racing having a bit of a day. And then has to do Blanchemont.
Yeah.
Not what you want to do after that. And Volta Mendes has had a bit of a moment as well. Front bus stop. Looking good there. Oh, on the sausage. Oh, that red looks really nice, those lights. On the IPM red. I get easily distracted, I know.
Oh yeah. Ooh, shiny.
It's so shiny. Lewis Rickard jumped to pits. Why? I cannot see why. No, not sure what's going on there for him. Unless he had a disconnect.
Yep. Tom Probert not too happy with Alexander diving in front of him coming up into Rouge.
I obviously thought he had the pace to get that done and do it safely.
They were really close coming in there though. But Fusion 211 sitting 5th overall in prototypes. Not a bad day for the GTP driver class.
No.
The first non-Cadillac, too.
This is the first time we've seen this many go out, though, of the GTP drivers.
Mm.
Like the fact there's only 4 running cars. That's the first time we've ever had that.
Yeah.
You know, at least with the elites, is still I'm not sure what the deal is with Luca. There's no one in the car there at the minute, so which means technically there's 7 running GTPs. So I think they really struggled in this race.
Mm.
Eric Neville has had an off track. So that's the Pax Oceani car.
Just getting late into that apex.
Ah, he's just checking out the gravel.
Yep. Gonna try out for the Baywatch
Good
movie.
save. Kept it safe.
Pax Oceani team has just had a rough go all day long. This whole, pretty much the whole 8 hours has been in the back foot.
I think a lot of the front running GT, like the GT3 Sports board there, just doesn't look quite the same as it usually does. You got the likes of Pax Oceani and the others just missing from the top. It's been a rough day. It's been a rough day for both sets of drivers, but the GT3 drivers are sticking around more. Ooh. That's Crow just going around Eric there quite gently. This is your closest battle, apparently. It's between Andrew Schism and Tom Griggs. 5.6 seconds apart. And that's both P3s in class. Now, Mike, you are an STK gaming user.
Mm-hmm.
The crashes camera, do you think that it goes, when there's no crashes, do you think it goes to the person most likely to crash?
Oh, on that one. I don't know. I've never used that.
I use the crash cam and it's pretty good. It like when it jumps to incidents, but I wonder what its default calculation is. I used to mess about and say, right, let's press the crash cam. Let's see who it goes to. I'm kind of curious.
Then wonder if it stays on where you're at right now, and then as soon as there's an incident, it kicks to it.
I do. I'm going to press the button. Let's see. Press the crash cam. It's gone to Pashimir from Negative Delta and Austin O'Neill from Too Fast Too Furious. It's just jumping around.
Huge.
Gone to a few.
Potentially making the corner there.
Oh. Little bit of unhappiness there from Lewis Rickard. Sean McLaughlin went off track. Let's see what that was about. Whoa! Bang. Armstrong catches another one. Unfortunate. And Andrew Schism from Brit Yank Racing has also had a bit of a moment. Yeah, back wheel on the gravel just made him slow right down. As Lewis Rickard goes in the pits. He'll definitely make it to the end, unless he's got drive-through. He didn't sound too happy. He was ready to win if he got a drive-through.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Just a pre-warning. You may hear my dogs here shortly. My wife just is getting home after being gone for a week, so they might be
Oh,
a little
wow.
excited.
Oh, that's so cute. No worries. Love dogs. What's happened to Luca? He's out of the race.
Yeah,
He has a drive-through for
Lewis
Lewis.
had a drive-through. Yep.
That's why he was annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That did not look good. I can't see any other bits of it, but considering half the car was hanging off there, it makes me wonder if they're just done.
Yeah. Especially if you used a spare car that you had.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Campbell with a 1:18 lap advantage right now
Yep.
on Andrea. Valter in the third spot, though. And the IPM red.
Yeah, he's done a really good job today. Well, the whole team, IPM Red, have done a good job. Keeping the likes of DPR Racing, number 979, and Tatum Restech 69. You know, just was in the last race that Tatum got a 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gone their way today. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what the final outcome of the results are of the series. We hope to find out today on the stream. If we don't, keep an eye out for the Inside the Majors podcast, as I'm sure Garen will be talking about it then. If you're in the chat, you fancy a little look at your car, let us know your car number, and we will jump to it.
30 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
We have almost survived.
Honestly, today I'd say we've got it easy compared to these guys.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 110%. Because just doing the 10 laps or so that I did for the track guide, that was stressful enough for me by myself, nonetheless, with 40 of my other friends out there.
Yeah. There's Tatum Res Tech number 96 in P2. They have a 4-minute gap to P3.
Yeah. And they're up 5 spots from their qualifying position, so good move on them. And same with IPM Red. They're up 7 spots, so good up on them.
Yeah, that's one thing we haven't talked about so much today, is it? We've not spoke about the climbing up the spots. So Alex Crow, just looking at GTP, Majors Esport have climbed up the biggest in GTP. They have climbed up 11 spots. Dimitri, in Not In Vain Orange, have climbed up 8 spots. And Walter Mendez has climbed up 7 spots in IPM Red.
I think those early incidences really assisted those guys, if that makes sense.
Yep.
They had multi-car incidences and definitely helped these guys get through.
Yeah, for sure. Austin
O'Neill. Man, a Fusion 2, Too Fast, Too Furious, up 22 spots. Very impressive for this kind of a race, this kind of chaotic race that it's been. Those guys doing a great job. And then you've got Sean McLaughlin in the HTS Racing Blue team. We've seen them a few times. Even with all their kind of woes that they've had, they're up 17 spots. So good up on them, sitting 5th overall in GT3 driver class. And then we'll go on with Andrea in the Sim Party Lambda, leading the sports class, and they're up 16 spots. So big movers for the Lambda team.
I think it's just 4 of them.
Andrew. Yeah. And Andrew and the Fusion Brit Yank up 16 spots. So all the teams that are up in GT3, both driver and sports, are up quite a bit. Meaning your normal, usual front runners, your usual fast teams are out or have had multiple issues and have dropped back.
Yeah, it's just crazy in terms of the movement of these guys. So yeah, congratulations to those drivers keeping it together. Like I said before, surviving.
Yeah, got a little shout out in the YouTube chat there for us.
Oh, HTS Racing Blue, thank you so much, guys. We do enjoy. I enjoy what I do. Oh, Mike does
Make
too.
sure you hit that pound on that thumbs up. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, please do. We love having you around. Checking stuff off at the moment, just looking at gaps here.
I do want to call out again. We're only at 18 protests for an 8-hour race.
Yeah.
For two splits, not just one, 2 splits.
No, exactly.
That's that's a lot. That says a lot. They've all done a great job, including in Brazil, where I mean it was. You might as well just turn on the water hose onto the track at Interlagos because that was just nasty.
That was damp. I'd like to say I know there's been incidents, I know there's been crashes and punts and all that. There's still been really good racing. This whole season has been seen some good racing.
Absolutely.
2026 is getting designed. The ideas are out there. How they're making it better. You know, hopefully the stream will stay in-house. That was one of the things. Targets of MEC was to have an in-house stream. So really appreciate what Riki Race is saying there. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And yeah, see what happens next year, 2026. I think. Trying to think what's been said in the podcast. I don't want to do spoilers. I think there's extra classes or something. I was
Yes.
Yeah, there's extra classes.
There was talks of that.
LMP2s are in there.
Mm-hmm.
Of which there is a certain classification you have to reach in order to race those cars.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got that. What else was there? There's so much in that podcast.
Yeah, there was a lot of information.
Yeah. If you don't know, if you haven't watched the podcast yet, just catch up with the Inside the Majors podcast, accessible via email and via Discord. That's certainly worth it.
I noticed it's on Apple Podcasts now as well. So,
nice.
So you can listen to Garen and Mike jabber on a little bit.
Yep. And the next big event in the team endurance competitions is the Majors 24.
Ooh. Sean, hang on.
I think that was
No,
Manuel.
Manuel, sorry, Manuel. Oh.
He's there. Oh.
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 We have some problems.
He's not looking stable. Oh, he doesn't have a wing. Doesn't have a spoiler. What happened there? He just lost it. Oh, he's on the
Yeah, I
paint.
just got up on the. Yep.
And doink.
That's exactly what it sounded like inside the
though,
car. That was. Ugh.
That was a bit. I guess he's analysing the situation, but it would be wiser to keep on the right there.
Mm-hmm.
Florian Renault from Delta V number 2. Hanging in there. Great work from the French team. The whole Delta V racing team have been great to watch all season. "22 minutes left." It's getting sad, Mike. 22 minutes of the season left.
It's okay. I do have to say one of the neatest things organizationally about this is the different time startings. You know, that having it start like it's in a different, you know, like it's at that facility. So, you know, this one started for me at 8 a.m., where the last race we did for me started at 3 a.m. So, you know, having all these different times and not making it favored to one time zone, that was definitely made it very, very interesting, very intriguing for me.
Yeah, agreed. We have actually hit like all the times of day, haven't we? 'Cause I've done a 3 a.m. morning, like 11 a.m. 4 p.m.
Yep. I did it at 8 p.m.
Yeah, 8 p.m. Yeah, I do like that. So I'm glad that the Majors website has it to your local clock, so easy to tell.
Yes.
Otherwise, there'd be a lot of questions in the Discord about what time zone are you talking about.
Good to see Remy still out front. He's had a couple rough races.
I really like their tenacity. Like that one time, I think it's like on lap 1 they had an incident, and they still came back onto the podium.
Yep.
Like they just go for it. Remy has been a force to be reckoned with. The whole Delta V race in 14 by Keyshot car has been a formidable opponent. That's why their requirements were so nice. Reach halfway. Bam. Now then, battle has started brewing. Marlin Schwab and Florian Renault. So, and P4s in both private and sports GT3 classes closing in. It should make for an interesting battle. There's the class set layout. Just so you can understand how close it is between the two GT3 classes. I'll bump it up once you can see 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5.
and we know how much you love that.
You cannot, you know, can't script that. In an 8-hour race.
Yeah. But what that does show is next season there's going to be a mix-up.
You'd expect
Because
so.
it's showing that you're showing that the sports guys are able to run with the driver guys, and you're gonna have to definitely shuffle a little bit, level the playing fields out a little bit.
David Johnson in the chat. HCS Blue on the charge. 40 seconds behind, but catching 4 seconds a lap. Might get there. Certainly feel we're watching it. We're watching that little delta on the tower. Let's see if you can catch up to Delta V. Oh. That was a bit squiggly. I think what will also work in HCS Racing Blues objectives here is how much these two fight. I mean, he got through quite quickly there. Can Marlin catch up and make life difficult?
We're really winding down here towards the end of the night. Season finale, the season. But if I wanted to gain 2 to 3 tenths a lap, Adam, how can I do that?
Best and easiest way you could do that, it's all about comfort and style. And that's easily achieved by getting yourself some SudSpeed gloves. Don't forget guys, visit sudspeed.com. Do check them out. We've been plugging them all season. They are our sponsors. And to be fair, they're really, really nice guys and really on it. Do you know what I really liked about my order, Mike? There was a personalised note in there just to say thank you for shopping with us and stuff like that. And you know, you could tell it was handwritten in ink. It gave me that sense of they care about their customers. It added that nice little personal touch. It was delivered in a nice bag, a really good quality bag. I've actually got it here, so I could actually just leave my gloves in my bag just to keep them safe. So the level of customer service, the speed of it, the price of it, it's top notch. So yeah, if you haven't already done so guys, head over to sudspeed.com and use Majors to get 10% off. Show them, even just show them some love through Discord, even on the Majors, do those little shout outs to SudSpeed, and let's see how many emojis we can get on the Discord, because you know, they're a big factor of making this happen, getting the staff together, getting the broadcast together and everything like that. So please do it. We got God of War saying go SPR. I'm assuming you mean Sim Party Racing. If so, they've done a sterling job today. We can jump over to them right now. Whereas they had 3 teams, didn't they? So Simpai Echo's AMP9. I'm trying to think where the other one is. I'm about to retire, I don't know.
I do have to stay still though. The team of Fusion 211 sitting 5th overall in the prototypes. That's a pretty good shout out. We're talking about the GT3s being mixed so much, you know, 1-1, 2-2, but the GTB Elites top 4 Cadillacs are all running together, but you've got that driver running in the top 5, so good on Alexander and Tom and Garen to lay it down today.
Yeah, 100%. They're still without one of
Keep it out of trouble too.
Still without one of their drivers as well, who's been injured for the last couple of weeks. So shout out to Gary Thomas, who started the season with them, but had to sit out, which has been hard for him. Well, yeah. Better love for him, I think, is good. Whew. 13 minutes to go. A lot of these guys are going to be shattered. I think there's also going to be quite a few.
Ooh, the
happy
car
people
in the
around.
pit lane was grabbing. Oh, who was that?
That
Washington.
is Washington. Oh,
It's not designed to go that way. Might turn good one direction, but not the other way.
let's see if we can figure out what happened. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. Oh, bent in that back wheel. Yeah. And then just basically been crabbing the whole way home. Dimitri Namba has had a bit of a
Second.
crash. Oh, I'm just watching oh, hang on. I'm going to turn this off. A fight is brewing. Marlin is really close up to Florian.
But one thing about the Delta racing car, that Washington, I mean, he's sitting second in driver class, and he's about to lose it right now.
Oh yeah.
The VRT car comes by and takes over second spot now.
That'll be really upsetting for Washington and the Delta racing team. Are they safe from Delta V?
Just depends on
Here's
how long
Delta
that
V.
repair takes.
5 minutes. They're not safe. Depends on the, yeah, like you say, depends on the repair.
Mm-hmm. That could change the podium completely here. And HTS too. I mean,
Yeah.
they've been on the move. 220 last time by. Still one of the quickest GT3s out there.
1.2 seconds quicker than Florian. Well, yeah, lots to go on there. Let's see what happened to Dimitri. Sent it into the source.
Mm.
But couldn't turn.
Florida with a little wiggle coming out. Still, you got to still be careful of that painted lines. You still got to be cautious. You can see how dry the track is, but you can still see just enough spray.
Yeah, it looks like Marlin might. Nope, choosing not to have a look. I'm pretty sure they're about to overtake Florian. Not Florian, sorry, Washington. Oh no, they're 4 minutes away.
No, he's coming by to pass him now. So Delta V now up into the third spot.
Woo. Ouch. That's Delta V getting currently 2 podiums. I love this kind of thing. 7 hours 52 minutes of racing, and these two are separated by 0.45 seconds. I like that kind of thing. It's good. Let's get excited for that. Let's go BRT, catching up P3 on the road at 3/4 of a second a lap. So Mac, yeah, BRT are definitely bringing on the charge.
They were up front early, and then they had a couple challenges, and definitely been grinding and working their way back up.
Yeah, last lap was 1.7 seconds different. But yeah, 2 minutes 35 ahead. Delta V was forcing my key shop. Huge ass to try and do that in 7 minutes. But fabulous job racing today. You got the family there.
Yeah. Do you want to say hi? Yeah. Here, come say hi. Say hi. Say hi, Adam.
Hello.
My grandson had to come show me his new teddy bear that he acquired.
Oh, amazing. I hope it's really nice and cool. Watching this battle with interest. I'm keeping an eye on the lap times. I mean, the last lap times, these guys... Wow. Ooh. Change over there. That's interesting. Marlin got the running over to Florian. HTS pretty much neck and neck in terms of lap time. Oh no, they're a little bit slower on that one. I meant on the road, not classes, boys. Fair enough, Mac. Hunt them down. Yeah, the last lap was very different. 219 to a 223. Let's see. Let's find out where you are. There's BRT. Oh, and there's Austin. 5.5 seconds. 5 minutes to go. My bad. So you are trying to catch the P2 in GT3 Sports. It's that well mixed in. Oh! Right, that first sausage is keen.
50-50 grind.
I think he is hungry.
Well, I mean, we've been at it for 7 hours and 55 minutes. These guys could be ready for some sausage. Maybe pepperoni sausage pizza?
Getting on to midnight, so, you know. Tom seems got the flags there. It's getting on for midnight for him. I think he'll be hungry. It's midnight, nearly midnight here in the UK. Obviously, it's going to be 1 o'clock in the morning in Europe. A lot of tired people.
4 p.m. here on the Pacific coast of U.S. Plenty of daylight. 100-degree weather here in California today. Well, where I'm at. A little warm.
Yeah, as well. Tim Probert went off track and ended up having to dive in the pits. What's happened? Oh, collision. Smash. Yeah, Oceanic, Vulcan. Esports and Send It Racing having a tussle. Oh, yeah. Not working well. Here, watching our leader. He's got 2 laps left, maybe 3. Been doing really, really well. These guys once again studied up, got the setups they needed to enable them to be so dominant both in the wet and the dry. Been a colossal effort.
Definitely.
And the same can be said for
Ricky
Delta
Race.
V Racing, can't it?
Yeah. Ricky Racer saying that it's 9 a.m. in Australia.
Wait.
Just
Oh,
just
yeah.
getting the day started.
Those guys have been up. You guys have been up all night.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. There's a GTP there. I'm sure Andreas doesn't want any other events happening. White flag, white flag. This is your final lap of the race.
Of the season.
Of this season. Sean Campbell is going to bring it home. Going to stay with him. I think Marshmallow have done a fantastic job. Glad to see that Marshmallow's still in the lead. Yeah, after that last safety car, they just gunned it away again. Question is, who is going to come at them next season? There hasn't competition. They've not won every race. They came second in one of the other races they competed in. And that was a Humdinger. I can't remember what that team though.
Yeah, I can't recall either. But anytime there was any rain, nothing. Nobody has anything for this guy.
Yeah, it's been a very, very strong season. Dominant season there from Sean. Having a solid teammate in Moritz as well. The two of them, doesn't matter the race length, they just did it together and just got the job done.
Second place just now crossing the line, so that's kind of shows you the gap that Sean has right now.
Brilliant. Brilliant performance. Yuki Racer, yeah, midnight got up to a race, so yeah. Hopefully you get a really good night's sleep. You deserve it. Everyone deserves it. And here is Sean Campbell for the victory. He has done it. Fantastic effort. I'm wondering who's next out of these, now these guys, it looks like it's Sim Party Race and Lambda. Bringing home the victory in the GT3 Sports. Lights flashing. Congratulations, the Lambda team. Your third place and fourth place and GTP driver are coming in now. And Lumen Motorsport and REC telemetry by Wizard. Trying to see where everybody are to finish. It's been an absolutely superb season. Oh yeah, there's Remy and Alexander Dobbitsberger is right behind him. Thanks again. Great stream. Thank you so much. An awesome series to be back for the season for sure. beautiful. We'd love to see you back. We're excited to see you back.
You want to say hi again?
On both the P1s here from the GT3 driver and GTP driver. Alex, I was going to let Remy get in front there. So, Fusion 2-on-1 bringing in the victory. Bit of a butt squiggle there. Doesn't matter, but they bring in the win. And there goes Delta V Racing Sim 14 by Keysharp.
We're waiting for you.
Remy 14 celebrating on the voice there.
No.
Love it. Tom Griggs, fantastic from BRT. Setting top split alight, bringing home that P2. And Too Fast Too Fusion are already going through the pits lane. They've run out of fuel or something. Oh, who knows?
Thank you everyone for a fantastic MEC season. We hope to see you next season for the bigger and better MEC season 2. Thank you everyone.
A lot of love showing there from Fusion. Absolutely wicked seasons there. Let's see if I can get some... Oh, here we go. The donuts have started. Love it. BRT was so close, especially starting first. Yeah, they did a great job. Wow. Wow. So
What a race.
Trying to understand how things are. I mean, we've obviously can only say it's so much. But obviously Marshmallow Racing have brought home the win for the championship in GTP Elite. Tatum 96, I think, are definitely second. And I'm pretty sure DPR Racing's P3. In the GTP driver, Fusion 2-on-1 GTP driver champions. Aerokinetics, I'm not sure which way around they would come. I think it's Aerokinetics red. And there you go, Aerokinetics red and then Aerokinetics in their championship. GT3 driver. The Delta V Racing 14 I think have won the championship for sure. And Negative Delta are second, and I think... Is it Impact? Negative Impact third? We get confirmation on that. GT3 Sports, I think it was Virtual Drivers have taken the victory for the packs, and Fusion came third.
Looks like we already got a couple guys waiting in the interview room here. Do you want to drag those
straight
guys in?
Let's go. Let's get Tom, Garen, and Alex in, because I bet these lads are going to be a little bit chuffed. How you doing, Fusion 2-1-1?
Hello.
Congratulations.
Let's go, champions! Yes.
I mean, that has been a bruising battle from what we've seen from a lot of the cars. Talk to us from your point of view in terms of your experiences there.
That was hectic.
Well, when you get punted before the green flag, that's a great start.
Yeah, that happened to us again, hit before we'd even gone green, suffering damage, wheel damage and rear damage. But Derbertsberger held it together, and we managed to just about keep it going until we got into the fuel window. But it looked like carnage out there. There were people just going for everything. It was crazy. Really good fun.
What was your... With the weather being as it was coming, going, coming, going. How did that play into your strategy?
Well, the strategy was don't die, so it didn't play our strategy very well. It didn't help us in any way. But We didn't. We avoided quite a few things. I mean, at the start when it was dry, that was even more carnage than it was in the wet, wasn't it, Al?
Yeah. Like the start was stressful, especially with the damage. The car was really twitchy through the first stint. Then when the rain hit, I guess we just knew we had to keep it together, keep it on the track, and see where we end up. And yeah, we ended up in P5. Oh, pretty good.
I mean, yeah, P5 overall, those 7 GTP elites occupying the top 8, and you sat right in the middle of them. So that's got to be a really good feeling. Alex, I just wanted to ask you really quickly, because you came into the team here for the final 2 races, knowing the fact that the team are fighting for the championship. How did that play? Did that play with nerves at all, or do you feel quite confident because you know these guys? What's it like jumping into a team at this stage?
The pressure's definitely there. I mean, you don't want to fuck up the championship for a team that did many races and did a lot of work there. So yeah, I did all I could. I did a lot of practice. My last stint I did just now. I was driving as slow as I could force myself to. Just don't bin it, keep it on the road. We knew we got this if we finished the race.
Yeah,
and yeah,
trust in the zebra.
Ooh.
Belief in the zebra, absolutely.
Believe in the zebra.
And Garen,
I do have a question for Garen and Tom too. Since this is the season finale, what one moment of the season stands out for you? What one thing, track, race, whatever, what stands out for you?
The only moment that stands out for me is the one I don't remember, Monza. I do not remember that race. I was basically COVIDed. I was so hopped up on night nurse to keep me going. I thought I was going to have to do another stint. The only thing I remember is heavenly music when Garen removed me from the car and then continued to officiate the safety car, and I crawled off and died. That's all I remember. That was brilliant.
For me, I think it was probably actually having an interview with you guys after the Brazil race and finding out that my teammates had used a fast repair, having crashed the car whilst I was away, and not told me about it. So yeah, that was interesting.
In other words, don't screw it up, Garen.
Well, yeah.
No pressure, don't.
Anyway, that was good fun. But I mean, look, yeah, there's been so many highlights for me during the season, and I think, look, this is a championship win for. Well, for the slow guys would be doing us an injustice, but I mean, we've been smart. We've raced with our heads, and we've raced to finish races rather than trying to race to the front. And time after time after time in multi-class endurance racing, that's what you need to do to get to the end. And we've built a championship around that, and it's worked. So it's been really cool to share that with Tommy and Gary and Ed and Alex. We've all known each other for quite a long time. We've done a lot of leagues and series like this, and always wanted to sort of put together a run at a championship, and we've done it. So it feels great.
Yeah, man, it was a gun for top split and then survive. That was always the plan, and it paid off nearly every race.
That was brilliant.
And I think it also just wanted to point out that there was a race that we didn't make top split, so. It's not the be all and end all. So anyone that thinks that it's not worth showing up if you don't make top split, it's not the case. We weren't in top split in all 5 races, so yeah, you can still put together a proper championship run, even from the lower splits. So yeah,
it was great. It was great. I'd like to say thank you to our setup king, Space Camp Bob. And also to our 2 teammates, Ed Shelley, who I don't think will be racing anymore because he's gone to America to pursue Scientology, and Gary Thomas just didn't race because he's a communist.
Brilliant. I was going to say, do you want to do any shout outs, guys? Are they your only 2?
I think he's dropped that and run. He's mic dropped.
Yeah, he is mic dropped.
Brilliant. Alex, thank you so much for being part of this and for jumping in the interview. Garen, I'm going to keep hold of you just for one more minute, if that's okay.
Yep.
Just to talk about the final championship standings, since we have you.
Yep, no worries at all. So in the elite class for GTP, I mean, there was always going to have to be problems for Marshmallow Racing for them to not win it, but they did win it. So everything that I'm about to say is provisional, obviously pending post-race penalties and drive time checks. But it'd be Marshmallow Racing that take out the elite GTP from Tatum Brestec 96. They went in 1 and 2. They'll leave 1 and 2. I believe DPR Racing 979 has done enough to hang on to third in that class as well. In the driver division, obviously Fusion 211 will take that one. Aerokinetics will finish second and third in that race. Magic Arrow missed out on top split, but actually didn't race in second split today, so I haven't scored. So it'll be Aerokinetics 2 and 3 rounding out the podium for the driver division in GTP. In the GT3 class, Delta V Racing 14 by Key Shop won today. They came in with a massive lead. And I've got to give them credit. They only got 12 incident points across that entire 8-hour race. So,
Wow.
they've been fast. They've been clean. They've been really, really good all year. And they've backed that up in the final race here. And in the GT3 sports class, Pax Oceania and Virtual Drivers came in only separated by 10 points. And so it was always going to be a bit of a ding-dong battle. As it turns out, and obviously I haven't seen every lap of each race bouncing between the splits, but they've actually ended up finishing 11th and 12th in this race overall in the GT3. So there'll only be a couple of points difference between them, not enough for Virtual Drivers by Go setup to overcome the 10-point difference to Pax Oceania. So it'll be Pax Oceania Team Alpha that take out the sports class for the GT3s.
Is that just to get the rest of the podiums there? Second place for the GT3 sport drivers.
Yeah, well, that will be Virtual Drivers by Go setup. Those two were very clear of the rest of them.
Oh, sorry.
In terms of third, that one's going to have to. That one I'm going to have to do some proper looking at who's finished where and whatever. Not sure if you're aware, but there was a couple of cars that picked up drive-through penalties on the last lap for incident points, and so I'll need to have a proper look at where iRacing has ended up slotting those teams in with the post-race penalties before I can commit to who's finished third in GT3 sports. So I don't want to say something and then it'd be wrong.
That's fair enough. We'll wait for you to announce it or something on the podcast or whenever you do it.
But yes, there'll certainly be an announcement in the next hour or two within the Majors Discord with the finalised results and confirmed results for both this race and the championship. Brilliant.
Well, we just want to also say we're going huge thank you from us. The viewers have also been sharing their love on the stream. Thank you so much for doing this for us. It's been absolutely fantastic, and already there's talk about next year.
Yep. If you haven't already checked it out, Inside the Majors podcast, we gave some details in the episode that was released 2 days ago around some of the changes and things that we're going to do for the MEC in 2026, and also some initial details for the Majors 24, which is only a few weeks away now. So, check that out. Love for you to have a listen to the podcast on a more regular basis as well, because, who doesn't like seeing a bunch of, or some bigger numbers in their listenership. But so, I'll leave it there. But thank you to the broadcast team for what you've done for the series this year. It's been great. Hope to have you back again next year as well. And thanks everyone for supporting the series. It's been great. And enjoy the rest of your day, weekend, year, till we meet next time.
Thank you, Karen. All right, mate. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, bye.
Right, let's get the race winners in here first. So we've got Sean and we have Moritz. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Congratulations. Another victory, another amazing show of strength there. And ultimately, congratulations on bringing home the championship.
Thank you.
It's been an interesting one in terms of the weather. We knew that when the rain came in, you'd be well in your element there, Sean. Rapping, it was a 2-minute lead, something like that. I guess you had the setup, you just played it right into your hands for that race.
Yeah, it felt like it.
to be honest, we were a bit concerned setup-wise until, well, what was it, yesterday? We were like, oh, hi, this was pretty good.
Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. We were like, yeah, you know what? This feels a lot better. And then I guess it was better as it turns out. Upward, drove good. It was shockingly easy to drive for the Cadillac, genuinely. There was a lot of confidence boost in the wet from that.
Yeah, I bet. And Moritz, how did it feel? When you got in, you got almost straight into battles straight away with 3 or 4 other cars. Did that affect settling time at all, or was it just a question of get the tyres up and then just do your thing?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, the plan from the beginning was just to survive because there were only 10 cars in our class and we had to finish P10 to secure the championship. So it was just about getting to the halfway point of the race and have the drive time done. So we were safe, and the rest was just extra. Like there was no intent to fight anybody really hard, especially for me. I mean, for Sean, it's more natural. For me, fighting in the GTPs is harder. I think with the first restart of the safety car, I was just letting everybody pass that wanted to overtake, and even then, people managed to drive into me. So
No.
Yeah.
That was quite a thing. Mike, have you got any questions before I?
No, you were actually talking about your setups and whatnot. I'm just out of curiosity, Sean, how much time do you guys put in prep for this? How many laps or hours do you put in on a setup to get ready for something like this?
Well, the truth
hate this
or
answer.
the truth or exaggerated truth.
Give us the gut truth.
The gut
Kinda.
truth, roughly, maybe 50. For this one, like 2 wet laps, because the rain's the same at every track, right? It's just about figuring out where the elevation spots are, right? Where it's like you can infer that, well, over the crest there's going to be more grip because the rain's not going to be there, but under compression there's going to be loads of rain, so it's going to be terrifying. And that's going to be a law at every track. So you don't actually have to practice that much in the wet for a specific track. As long as you do rain laps, then you get an understanding for it. Dry, I've just done a lot of spawn, right? So I didn't need to do tons of practice. I needed to make sure the setup felt good, and the first iteration didn't, and then the second iteration did. So it was good.
Nice. Well, congratulations, guys. We do a great race today. Great race, the last couple of them. And congrats on taking home the win overall.
Thank you.
Do you have any particular highlight of the season?
For me, honestly, it's the whole story of we are almost not making it into top split for the first race, and thereby not doing the series, because we wouldn't have made it into top split if it was 20 GTPs only, but for whatever reason, Garen or whoever decided to put 22 or 23 GTPs, and we were the 22nd GTP, and then finishing the season with the championship is kind of funny.
The Cadillac turnaround right there. The glow up on the Cadillac going from
Yeah,
really bad to the best car.
The consistency of you guys being on the Cadillac has been awesome. It has. It really has hit home about knowing the car and just being able to pull off what you've been doing. Brilliant. Any shout outs? Oh, good.
It's a bit awkward. It's like, yeah, we'll drive the Cadillac, and then all of a sudden the Cadillac is miles the best car, like just by a landslide at most tracks. So now everybody's driving the Cadillac.
I was about to say, I've all copied you for this race. All barring 2-3 cars have gone Cadillac. Would you like to do any shout outs?
Go ahead.
You should shout out you.
Just the usual Sean, the absolute legend. Like there's no way to put in such a performance without this guy. Probably the best driver in the wet in the world. And to you guys, of course, because awesome broadcast and everybody involved with majors, awesome series. So much fun. So easy to do the races, to join, and just having fun. Not having to worry about too many rules. Just doing racing. It's awesome. And also shout out to SudSpeed for sponsoring the series and also sponsoring us. And yeah, thanks.
No worries. Well, thank you so much for a brilliant season. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Right. Well, let us know how you get on if you do Majors 24.
All right. Maybe. 2-man.
Ooh, two of you at Majors 24. Do you know what? That sounds like a challenge. I like it.
In the
What if we both do 1-man though, and then we have 2 cars?
See, I really want to do a solo 24-hour race event, but Majors obviously won't allow that yet. But that'd be good
I
fun.
do as well. The one time I've tried, well, I haven't tried yet, but I haven't asked him yet, but he'll probably say no.
We need to do it for a charity. We need to do a good charity race.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Have a lovely evening and take care all day.
You too.
You too, guys. Bye.
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 All right, and now we are going to bring in. This is much anticipated in the chat. There's been lots of people asking when is Andrea going to get interviewed. Here's Andrea now. Hello, Sim Party Racing Lander.
Hello. Hello.
How are you doing?
We're doing fine. It was a good race.
I'll let Mike
happy
lead.
with the result.
I'll let Mike ask all the questions as you're our GT3 winners.
Well, first off, congrats, guys. That's a pretty awesome feat. That was a pretty amazing spectacle of racing from beginning to finish there. How was that race for you? How was the transition from dry to wet back to dry for you guys?
David, who went to...
Well, you did the second transition, so that was...
I did the start. Yeah, I did the start. It was fine. But yeah, the first time the wet came, I left the car to you, and it was fine. Wait, what position were we?
That was basically our strategy, to let Andrea drive as many dry laps as possible, because he was way faster than I was in the dry, and I was just trying to survive in the wet.
Yeah, but you were super fast also in the wet in the first stint, and then actually we were not expecting the third safety car, so we were hoping there was gonna be no safety car, because we saw, oh no, Garen joined the channel, so there might be a safety car coming soon, because we were up 30 seconds in front of P3, and it was pretty manageable, and we wanted to get the podium, because we wanted the coins, we're like, it's our first time having a podium, especially in top split. I think this is our first race in top split. So yeah, and when the safety car came, I was like, no, it's fine. And then in the end, actually, we were lucky. Some people crashed, but we managed to keep our Porsche, our old reliable Porsche. Well, all the McLarens were fast in the dry. I don't know, our Porsche felt super fast in the wet, or at least easy to drive. And that's how...
I mentioned that earlier, is how much easier the Porsche is to run in the wet. Then it definitely showed its legs in the wet for sure.
Yeah, it seems. Yeah, when it was starting to get dry, we could see the McLaren. I mean, they had a lot of pace also and top speed, but apparently they crashed and we didn't. We're happy to get Actually, we get P2 in the end. We were like P3, it's fine, and then the P2 crashes with 15 minutes to go, and that's. I mean, poor guys. I'm sorry for them, but we're happy for our position.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
And so this is the season finale. This is the end of the whole season. Do you guys have any highlights, any one thing that happened during the season, one race, one track, or anything that kind of stood out for you guys?
Well, I still remember when Andrea was driving in Monza, which was, I think, first round.
No, it's Silverstone first round, I think.
Silverstone, okay.
Second round.
Yeah, so Monza was the first round that I joined, at least to spectate, and I believe that he had very strong qualifying, and
I was pole. He was second place.
Yeah, and we made a bit fun of him because he's Italian, so he
I get
he
the
has
I
like
get the
speed
boost.
points for and boost for being
I get
Italian,
boost for
being
Italian trucks. Yes.
yeah.
That's how it works. But yeah, it was a very good season overall. Like I did pretty much all the races. I missed Interlagos and maybe that's it.
And Portimao.
And Portimao, yeah.
Everyone missed Portimao.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah, it was very nice, and I think we are gonna do majors 24 in Le Mans next. So
Awesome.
yeah.
That is definitely going to be a spectacle, and make
yeah.
sure you guys bring your Porsche for all the
Yeah.
rain that will be there. You guys should be in good shape. And while you guys are up here, you guys want to give a shout out or thanks to anybody watching at home?
Yeah, I think I have a couple of people that pushed me, and they're writing me in Discord telling me. I mean, I have to say, especially thanks to Brett from SPR. So also everyone, if you want to join our Discord or like SPR, we are like, that's our team. So we're doing endurance events, but so Brett and Matt, but everyone that I know, there's a lot of people from chat that are just listening, and they pushed us to come here to in this interview because I didn't even know there was an interview. But yeah, so hi, so thanks to everyone, and it was awesome. And on to the next one with our Porsche.
Nice. David, anybody want to give a thanks to?
Yeah, I was also thinking about our fellow drivers in SPR and our lovely admins who take care of everyone who is there and who helped us to get better and faster throughout, I believe, maybe 2 years when I'm part of them. So yeah, again, just shout out to everyone in SPR, Matt, Brett, Michael, and also Rob, who is doing our beautiful liveries.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but there's a lot of people.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, congratulations, guys, on a great run and a great season, and look forward to seeing you at the 24 hours.
Sure. It was awesome.
Well done, guys. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, Mike, that brings together a really cool season. That's been really
great
good.
Season. It's been a lot of fun.
I want to thank you for being part of it, being part of the broadcast team.
Thanks for having me. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been a lot of fun doing it. I guess I can answer my own question too. Is the one moment, Interlagos. That's my one moment. The monsoon that came on there and the racecraft of watching Sean go through that place. That was just pure epic in my mind.
Yeah, Interlagos was definitely something else. I've just been super impressed with the driving, lots of good action all the way through. Could easily go through these streams and just pick out really awesome parts of the racing, and maybe we might look to that over the course of the next couple of months. But yeah, it's certainly been brilliant. Thank you so much to everyone who stuck around to watch the interviews. I know the SPR are here in force in the chat, so yeah, thank you for being there and doing that support. Thank you for the likes. And yeah, next up is the Majors 24. The registrations open on May the 12th, so tomorrow. So get the teams in there. It's going to be very wet, so yeah, get the Porsches, get the caddies, get the practice going. It is brilliant, and gutted you can't make it, Mike. I might be on the streams, we'll see what happens, but I'll be certainly in one of the cars.
Nice.
For sure, I can't miss that.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you very much for joining us, everyone. Have a great day, evening, night, wherever it is in your area. And yeah, see you soon.